Where have you been? What's going on, everyone? It's your boy, Desan, aka MG the Future, with the last stream of the year. Hopefully everything is well with you and yours. Hopefully you find this video in good health, mental, emotional, financial, all the areas in which it matters to us humans. And yeah, one more time, it's in the damn year. If you've been subscribed to this channel for a while, congratulations, you made it. Shit, congratulations. What the hell is going on out here? It must be the coldest day of the year out here. Shout out to Jonathan Lee. I don't think it's supposed to be this cold in the desert. Somebody lied. National Geographic could never. They got the nerve to not have clear skies. They act like we right next to the water or something. And we're not. Whatever. How's everyone else doing? Jonathan Lee's in the building. We got 2 likes, so we don't give it back. YouTube gives itself a healthy 3 minutes to invite people. Unless everyone's drunk already, then this will be a short stream. Because I know if they drink on New Year's for regular years, can you imagine 2025's tabs? Ascending E. I like that. Ascending. Never stop. Never give it up. Hey, yo. Nah, it's dead ass cold out here. I don't know what that's about. Because it's got to remind you that this year is like, one way to remember this year. Like how it ended. It ended on miracle. It ended on a miracle. It ended on Wednesday. Freezing. You got a chance to think about all the goofy 2025 did. You're like, still I rise, kid. Maya Angelou, we out here, man. Oh, not going to be drinking this year. Been cold out here. Yeah, it's been not warm. But today they're like, nah, we want to make sure it's cold, so you can't just stand out there. Lord knows. It's so strange. The vibe is strange. Aren't people off tomorrow or some shit? These damn Grand Theft Auto 4 NPCs, not even the new ones. This Nikolai and all these boys, these NPCs, these ain't real people. Because I know that street end for no fucking reason. And I know like ain't that many people going that way. Everybody don't live there. And matter of fact, everyone don't live there all day. So it's like, I be seeing traffic come this way. I'm like, God, I know it's a simulation because they ain't going nowhere. There's nothing down there. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's a dead end. That's how I know the game is rigged out here. That's a lot of dead end traffic. But other than that, what a time to be alive, man. Shouts to brother Composure Slim. Whoa. Bird call confirmation. Oh, shout out to the. What are they? I still don't know what those birds are. They invaded North Carolina a few years ago once. But they hung out with seagulls. I was like, I've been to the beach my whole life. I've never seen a different bird on the sand, let alone with seagulls. So is that guy. He does it. But he does it on the East Coast too. I noticed something. They're getting popping out here. They hang out with the pigeons out here though. I'm like, classism. Because I know the ocean right up over that mountain, they got evicted. The ocean on the other side of the mountain, I know it is. It's only about goddamn, how many 100 miles is it? Shit, it's probably quicker. It's quicker for me to get to the ocean from here than it is for me to get to fucking New Jersey from where I was. That's how close these fags are. And they still playing in this dirty ass water. What's wrong with these birds? Composure Slim with the salute. Ah, dang. How's your 2025 ending? Anyone in the chat? Did you mark off your 2025 checklist? Mine just had one checkbox. Made it! Mark safe. From the 20s MIDI 5s. I need a 2025 wrapped up, boy. Only 1 song, 2 songs came out. I noticed something. I only found 3 or 4 songs this year. That's pathetic. They should be able to do that shit today. Went as well as I could manifest. Come on now. I like that. If it went your way, period. If it went your way, period, congratulations. For everybody else, Saturn's not quite done with you just yet. I'm not even going to celebrate just yet. I'm just past the Augustus Julian Caesar version of bullshit. I'm done with that calendar. Now I gotta live through one more. Got one more calendar to live through. Lord have mercy. How long we got? Technically, 80 days. But some people say February 16th. Whatever. That shit sound like March to me, bro. March is always fucking interesting in my life, so if I can make it to March, I'll be alright. Shit. It will, though. It tends to. Some years are just down payment for another one. Know that. Like, yo, you remember that one time? Yeah. That's exactly why you ended up over here this time. God be the glory, man. You don't understand that shit when you're going through it, though. You thought you got to where you was going to go. Not in this life. This life, like, you finally figure out all the magic keys and stuff to get, to figure out whatever the fuck level you're figuring out, but you can't go to that level no more. What? I literally just got here. Hey, you're natural. That's what life is like for real. As soon as life or people think you're too good at something, that's when the abuse starts. People do not seem to like when you figure shit out. Ain't that weird? For a species that's always trying to figure shit out? You one of them black Indians? One of the black Indians? That's funny. There are no other Indians. Why do we get an adjective? I'm not one of the black Indians. I'm one of the Indians. I'm the Indians of all Indians, actually. I'm the key tribes to the whole United States story. I'm the key regions, the key maps, and I don't know if you noticed it, but English is our language. King James Colony came to Indian territories in 1611, not after 1775. And it was my father that brought English to the United States. So when we talk about Indians, black Indians, King John is a black guy. What else would be there? Black Indians, black guys. They don't have some black children. So to call us the black Indians, what other Indian was there? I don't know. Saponis are black, Cherokees are black. It's all Arabic. Moors taught Arabic, so if the Indians are speaking Arabic, they're Moors. And they were, I'm certain, all up until Civil War. So none of that other story that white people and light-skinned people tell you make any goddamn sense. The story about where they come from don't make no damn sense. But I will tell you this, send my name. Dwayne, Desson, Smith, Prester, John, Smith, 13th. That's us, buddy. We're not black Indians. We're the Saracens. We're the target of Unum Sanctum, Inquisition, and Dumb Diverses. We're the biggest deal on this planet. A whole church, a whole worldwide network of faggots targeted us at the same time. That's why. Can't speak for nobody else with a copper-colored skin tone, but Dwayne Desan Smith is the son of Carlos V. I am the son of Mama Inga. That's as Indian as it gets. They built the pyramids. I am the son of Prester John. I am the son of Genghis Khan. So when you talk about anybody in this damn story, I'm not one of the Indians. My nigga, I'm the kid of that goddamn story. So yes, I'm one of the Indians. And yes, that's Harold Khan's feather. That's who Egyptians consider to be Jesus. You know, same story. Everybody don't get one of those to their doorstep. I noticed something. But I do. Whether I'm here or in the desert. Whether I'm over there on the East Coast or I'm over on the West Coast. Same bird come visit me. I got the pictures. Like, so I'm like one of them Indians. Like where birds show up and drop off feathers, and when someone's about to kill you, a murder of crows show up. When someone hears you, an owl shows up. I'm one of those Indians. Everything you talk about Indian, I'm them niggas. My grandfather's a Hindu. I'm Indian. You understand? So however you use the word Indian, I mean indigenous, Inca, Los Indianos, those with God inside, or Hindustan, Hindu. Noble Draw Lee's a Hindu. Empress Sentoki's a Hindu lion tamer. They're Hindus. But it's Israel though. Don't miss it. I'm talking about blood types, not maps. So yes, my brother, you have found the Indian, where all the royals and nobles mixed and had kids again. And we're their kids. I'm just one of them. I'm one of the Indians. Shout out to 2025, man. It proved it to me. I've called every temple, every church, everybody. They ain't had shit to say about John Smith. Crazy fucking story, bitch. You speaking King James English. That's his dad. John didn't bring a random English here. King James is his dad. He's Sir Knight John Smith. What the fuck? That's why it's a kingdom. It's his son. It's his prince. His prince is like, I want to expand our territory again. I want to take the north from Mama Inga's hands. All right, Carlos. And the rest is history. What I'm saying is, this whole 400-year history starts with the Black Indian, which would be my damn father. As a Maori, Carlos V. The Black Indian. The greatest African ever. And the crazy shit is, that nigga ain't African. But you know how white people do history. They still got you thinking Jesus is a white boy, so you imagine this is going to take some time for people. 2025 ain't enough. I look no different than my grandfathers. I'm just as tall. They're giant descendants. Royals are. That's why they try to keep the bloodline the same. They're trying to keep the giant in their DNA. They don't believe in giants. That's how you know it's not their story. And we didn't ask them what the fuck they believe. They brought their stupid ass here to speak my father's language on my grandmother's backyard. They can go to hell all I care. 2026 can't happen fast enough. Because I gotta fucking deal with fucking colonizers putting adjectives in front of my fucking bloodline. Like, the fuck? The Black Indians? Bitch, when was there ever another kind? What is copper? What is bronze? This Bible and this dictionary is running amok with that shit. And we're everything but that, I seem. Same color as a penny. Seen pennies change gradients of brown? We do too. I'm 3 of them. I'm 3 hair colors as well. I'm 3 cons in 1. We mixed before we got here. You know, it's only been 800 years. All right, man. You have a good day.
You too.
I'm gonna try to sit down for 3.5 seconds, but this cold one destroyed me. And then as soon as it stops being cold, it's gonna be too damn hot. Like, I can tell this one of them places. You don't ever get to be happy for more than 2 months. But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. But yeah, shout out to the brother for asking. I mean, shit. Everybody didn't forget their ancestors. Thank God. Shout out TVFE. Salute to you and the tribe. Sup to the fam. Sharon Art. Drop a like in the chat. 14. Oh my God. Myocarditis is taking over thumbs. Eamon Ross says, Happy Fiscal New Year. Our people at times don't even like it when you apply the proper English. Salute to the tribal. Shogun is in the house. That's how you end the 2025, bro. Yeah, our people, I mean, I really don't even, like, I can't even talk about, matter of fact, I don't even speak about the record. I don't even want to talk about our people because to do so would be unfair. Knowing the degrees in which the devil has went to hide us from ourselves, let alone the history. When you disconnected from where you're standing, you fuck what happened in Africa and Egypt. Like, so sorting that shit out don't change nothing for a person who thinks they're an African American, because they're not that African. Whereas if they were an American Indian, they are the Egyptian, and it would change their relationship with the whole story, history-wise. But that's not what I pay attention to. I don't care what the history is. Nigga, I'm the best thing since my grandfather. Like, fuck what they were talking about. I'm getting badder bitches this time, trust me. So once you know that it's not about blackwashing anything to get fake valor, no, it's who we really are. And then when you wake up today with that as your backstory, what is the rest of the world saying to you? Because it's not their story, right? Like, they're only as far as they are because they stole our shit. The only thing that separates us from them is that we don't know it. They can feel it, I'm sure, because they know they ass didn't come up with none of that shit. They're not Moors, are they? And everything they do is Moors. Everything. Commerce, banking, laws, everything. In recent time, started from a Moorish time. There is no other time, by the way. They can't skip 700 years and pretend it's something else. They're still digging up shit that was buried 300 years ago here. So I know they're not ready for that. They're wasting their time intellectually being intellectually dishonest. And that has always been the problem with the devil. It doesn't matter what the fuck they think, because they don't get paid to think in this bitch. I've noticed something about minimum wage. They don't get paid to think. Even on a banker level, even on a secret Illuminati level, they don't pay these people to think. They're not the thinkers. That's why they just waking up now to 9/11. Like, my nigga, it's been 24 fucking years. Get a clue. Like, they're just now awake. So if you're waiting for the fate of your bloodline and your ancestry stake to be held in the hands of a democracy or a majority expectation of everyone getting what we're talking about, you better off dying and going to hell, because it's never going to happen. These people will die first. And once you accept that, this doesn't become trying to get something or prove something or take something from someone else no more. You're not battling for rights. That's the wrong game to play if you're Indian. If you're a citizen from a different country or nation, or you gave up your birthright to come here to be a faggot, have fun. But we didn't give up a birthright. We're occupied. You understand what I'm saying? So there's no law, there's nothing, no treaty, there's nothing for us to sign. We're prisoners of war, and we're still under hostile occupation, because we didn't ask them to be here, so it's hostile. And we've been asking them to leave, and they still here, playing in our face, acting like we're not here, which is where my people get caught up. Is that, guys, they have to act like you're not that, so you don't tell them to go fuck themselves. Please read Benjamin Banneker's goddamn letter to Thomas Jefferson, or his almanac. Like, they're only here because we haven't told them to go fuck themselves in a very serious way. Your sister still want trinkets and things. Like, it's the bitch's fault in that department, because men are going to listen to the women. Women want this bullshit, so it's gonna persist half-ass as long as they do. That's sin number one. Read about it. Issues of Mankind, Benjamin Franklin. Do the science. It's right there. It's not too much different than now. But it's very different if you're Indian. Because you're Indian then, you're not Indian now, you understand? So it's like, the same thing that caused our population to drop 250 years ago, socioeconomics and stuff, is the same shit that's happening now. To us again, by the way, we're still here. So, like, it's going to happen to everybody else because it happened to us first. But we're still here. So it happens to the 13% that's still here, then you understand where that number is going to go in 400 years or 250. It's always the same. And that's cool for us. We've never lived billions of people strong. We never needed that many people. We weren't emphasizing living horizontally. We're emphasizing living linearly through time. Most people alive today are very selfish and scared. They don't think about 5, 6, 7, 13 generations down the line. I bet you any amount of money my grandfather did, since they're the ones that came up with that science to begin with. So they thought about me eventually. That natal chart works way more than just for your birthday. It gives you the whole script, the whole drama. So they can tell when they're going to lose kingdoms. All they can do is protect the people that are going to remain behind them. Enter the Bible. The Bible came about at a time when we didn't need it. By the time Benjamin Banneker was writing about it, he was like, yo, if we don't put this back in the rotation, because he's around Indians, DC, do the science on this book will end up in some famous guy's museum at the time. Meaning it'll become a relic, meaning none of these people are going to be influenced by the values, this Mosaic value system. And what is crazy is they called it the American Bible during that time. And it is a Judaical Mosaic system, so why would American Indians ever have resonated with the Judaical American Bible? Do the science real quick, please. This is in the 1700s. Tell them stop fucking playing with us. So we've been on that. And then we cut back from that. But you gotta remember, when we're cutting back from it is during the time where all these demons are coming here talking about they're Christians. We know intimately, as long as we had King James English, so from 1611 to 1775 at least, for all the people who never went to the other side, been here and then mixed in with the other side and what was brought here, they had that over 100 years. So for some other devil to show up as like this book about Jews and Israelites turned into something else, that's a weird fucking trick for a century. Not that it's impossible, it's just that the people here wouldn't have believed you. And here I am 400 years later, thank God I don't fucking believe you, because it's absolutely true. These people are full of shit. They don't even have history. They just made up a bunch of shit. They don't do nothing different. On Epstein files, they don't do nothing different. On the White House, on CNN, when they lie, they don't do nothing different. They just tell you some fucking story, some freestyle shit. And it's always whack. And then you gotta do all the internal investigation on your own with a TikToker and a white boy who didn't become the reporter he wanted. Like, every fucking time. Like, it's because all these motherfuckers do is lie. Like, you fuck what the secrets are, fuck what the terrorists and all that. No. Fundamentally, let's get to the bottom of it. It don't matter what degree the problem is in our country. Every time these motherfuckers speak or go on TV or send a message, it's a goddamn lie. It's a goddamn lie. Everything they have said the whole time I've been alive for 40 fucking years, if this devil opens its mouth, it's been a damn lie. And what I'm saying is, it's surprising to me that no one has caught on to that. They have never told the truth. And it trickles down through your society and the people who are influenced and molded by the people who don't tell the truth. And then everyone arguing and beefing and can't stay in relationships because no one's telling the fucking truth. Like, as above, so below, stupid. These motherfuckers are liars. And I'm saying that, like, knowing exactly who the fuck I am. Like, nah, these motherfuckers lied. Y'all don't even understand how deep, like, it's worse than you could fucking hope and think. I tell you that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to be hard on my people because their ignorance is the only reason why we haven't fucking snapped for real. And I only haven't snapped because they haven't snapped yet. So, you know, on some King Arthur shit, we'll get there eventually. I already know what's next. When to that degree, like, the fuck? You playing in my fucking face. on my grandmother's land and on Big Homie's grandfather's language. Like, the story starts there. It is what it is now. But for the story to start with me, and I'm still here, someone got some explaining to do, Lucy. Someone got some explaining to do. Like, how the fuck am I still here if that ain't what it is? What? John Smith snuck to Africa, brought back some kids? Like, which one is it? Am I Dwayne Smith or I'm not? I went to my ancestry.com and go to his ass every fucking time. It don't even come from the Smith side. That's the illest shit about it. It come from the Beasley side. You don't get no more Jew than Beasley. John Smith had Beasleys. I'm a Beasley. My dad's mom is Beasley. And Lady. Like Chris Lady. Same family tree, by the way. Same exact family tree, by the way. Same exact family tree. All that Queens, New York shit, all them Jews, all them black light-skinned Jews look like Cherokees. Same fucking story, by the way. That's all of our family, by the way. Niggas don't act like it, but it is. That's where it starts. You just go back 5 generations. South Carolina, then New York again. Same story. New York again. New York again. They started in New York, went to South Carolina, then went back to New York again. After the fucking wars were kind of fucking, you know what I'm saying? But that means they went back to a place they've been. These weren't slaves, my friend. These were the same Indians that had trails of tears the whole time they've been here, my nigga. They know where the fuck they going. The only difference is the devil invited them back. The dollar bill, y'all. The dollar bill, y'all. Let's go back and get some dollar bills, y'all. It's not the 30s no more. They finished robbing us. That was grandma and them. We can rebuild back from scratch and have a Cadillac with the thing in the back. Like, shut up. That's the same time they hit our sisters with feminism. That's the same time they hit you with I'm black and I'm proud. As soon as niggas started to wake up, get some mobility in this bitch around 1968 to 72, killed all of our leaders in this bitch. By the time we started, figuring this shit out again, because we're reuniting with other tribes. Like, all these niggas don't come from the same side. In the last 400 years, like, yeah, imagine, a lot of niggas are meeting each other for the first time in hundreds of years. Because of the damn devil in between us. Segregation. That's segregation of Indians. It's an Indian territory. You can't segregate nobody else. Ain't enough time to be nobody else. Come on now. Do the science. You an Indian territory, fully fledged maps, kingdoms. California was its own island. Like, that's how long we've been here. We've been here since this bitch right here was under the goddamn ocean. Like, we're the same niggas. Like, we ain't new niggas. Like, we the same niggas. We the same niggas that was here when this shit was under the ocean. We the same niggas. I promise you. I promise you. I got one of the oldest ancestry carts there is. I got the oldest one. My shit go back to the end of the 1400s. I got one of the oldest. Back. I'm talking about when I got like 2,048 grandparents. Niggas, tell them to cut it out. Tell them to cut it the fuck out. Because if there was any kingdom coming back and forth to America prior to 1775, it's one of ours. You heard what I said? It's one of ours. It's one of ours. It's one of ours. We didn't have one kingdom. Craig, we didn't have one kingdom. We're an empire. Empire consists of multiple kingdoms. Jesus is the king of kings. You know how like your governors have a president? Well, your kings have a president, and that was my grandfather. So when I'm speaking as the Indian, whose grandfather had all the kingdoms, who married to the grandmothers who had all the Americas, that kind of ties up the whole fucking world as of 1611. I could have fucking sworn. And that's only amongst civilized people. Keep in mind what we're talking about. We're not playing this game with everyone in the world. Nigga, North Korea ain't playing the fucking game with nobody in South Korea. They right next to each other. So imagine if you minded your fucking business in King James English. Then you understand why English is. So all these niggas have a way of interacting with each other. Everyone don't speak the same dialect of Hebrew no more. That shit like 400 years old. We don't use those words no more, nigga. Oh, you missed that whole Holy Roman Empire shit. You lucky. Yeah, they got some light-skinned bitches out here. They crazy. They take all your money. Like, come on, dog. Cut out. Cut it out. The date tells you everything. That's the, you know what's the illest shit about it? I take that shit for granted because I know what was happening. But when you say 1611, my nigga, like really do science on what happened. The fall of Granada, Red House, is 1492, 1493. According to the devil, that's a liar. I'm gonna help you out. The fall of the Red House was 1593. Columbus was 1593. I know, argue with your mama. I know how to read really good, actually. I'm one of the best readers ever every time I went to school, so I know how to look through shit. I think that's my psychic gift. But if it is 1593, in the Moors of Europe, the kingdoms, not the people, the kingdoms that are Moors, the Moors kingdom, those guys, and their friends and associates that weren't trying to betray them, right? The ones that left and survived, they came to Americas. So from 1593 to 1611, do you want to guess what time that is? Like, what the fuck's wrong with people? That's all of us coming to America. From 1593 to 1611, the United Kingdom of Moors under Israel all came to the Americas, bro. That is who colonized the Americas, because it was fucking empty. And then not only did they just not colonize it because we ain't no white devil bullshitting and stealing territory and still holding the treaties, but acting like you can't fucking read this shit, you pieces of shit. All for your politics. Bunch of bullshit ass niggas. I could verify this shit with their own goddamn law library. So I know they ain't playing the game fair. I know they ain't trying to hear nothing no nigga gotta say. So fuck them, their mother, and their entire fucking bloodline. On Jehovah and on the damn devil if we need it. Fuck this nigga, bro. Like, what the fuck we talking about? We've been out here for a minute. That 1593 shit is them niggas betraying us over there. We came over here. My father got permission from who? Mama Inga. That's his damn grandmother. Those weren't fucking perfect strangers. Like, hey, bro, I have a boat. Would you like to trade with us? This woman gave him the staff of Solomon, nigga. You understand? He didn't give him a talisman. He didn't give him a little thing to sign. He didn't give him a magic carpet or genie bottle. He said, hey, king, welcome back, prodigal son. Is it not written? It's on the damn pictures right now. Hey, Happy New Year's. It's on the paintings right now. Tell me I'm a fucking liar. And tell me on that same fucking painting where they're giving him a Jerusalem Israelite staff, it doesn't say Peru in Israel. 1611, please. Please, please. As of the same time period, King James English, Israel is right here. So how the fuck we convince black Africans and white Christians that they have anything to do with this story? I said it's my fucking grandfather. Mama Inga, a goddamn Indian. They're dealing Bible stuff. Have you noticed? They have the artifacts that Hitler's looking for. I could have fucking sworn. So you understand what I'm talking about? Probably not. And that's the Board of Education. That's the battle I got. I can't reprogram the program. You feel me? And I'm not going to try. But I'm not going to be a damn dummy for the rest of my life. Know that. Thank God for 2025, for real. I learned that. I learned how to stand on business on that shit too. Because I just keep finding it over and over and over again. Nothing's moving. And that's because niggas ain't moving. Niggas ain't moving. That's all it is. We ain't waiting for white boys to wake up. Fuck out of here. We ain't waiting for the white girl to figure out how to read her favorite book. Nah, nigga. And our sisters, you know, she don't want to do it unless there's a benefit. She don't see the benefits through time. I get it. That's how it is. That's why they use us. We don't give a fuck about right now. Hence. Ain't no man like me sitting around thinking about what the fuck going on right now. We always in the goddamn future. MG the future. Send the name. So yeah, bro. We came here. That whole story is about Jews coming to America. The Jews did come to America. The slight is that they threw us in the story of slavery. I don't doubt that Jews were slaves. In fact, my grandfather freed the Jews out of slavery. So it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I fixed their story and their timeline a little bit. My grandfather freed us from slavery in Tartaria, Russia, China, Mongolia, and all those islands, the Southeast Pacific. We see all those women that look kind of like you. Yeah, bitch. 400 years ago. They didn't get light-skinned until after you left. They weren't light-skinned before the 1800s. I got the pictures. On a royal level. Understand everything. We ain't talking about immigration, dummy. We talking about a nigga who's living in that goddamn castle. The last samurai. Bitch, the only emperor has been black. Fuck a samurai, nigga. The emperor black. The shogunate is black, nigga. That's all Arabic Moorish shit. The fuck are they talking about? Look at Japanese letters, and you can see your English sideways. Dumb motherfuckers. Like, the fuck wrong with people, boy? We're Afro-Asiatics, by the way. The people in the Bible, that's what we are. It's an Afro-Asiatic Bible. So you get religion, Jesus, white people, God. You take all that out of it real quick and just throw that to the side and understand like who the writers and who they writing about. There's Afro-Asiatics writing about Afro-Asiatics. We ain't got to worry about nobody else's opinion about this shit. I said we. Everyone else is going to have an opinion about some shit. But we got to get it clear in our fucking stupid head. That's your grandma, bitch. Not a religion. Your grandma in this incarnation, did the bitch have a religion? That's why you clean the kitchen? You pull up your pants around your grandma because it's her religion? You take your shoes off and you make sure every decent, you ain't got water and the AC leaking because of fucking religion, nigga? Then why the fuck you think our grandmother started making religions? Like, we didn't make no fucking religions. What did your dad say? That's all mama had to say. Wait till your dad get home, faggot. Watch, that whole shit look like Cinderella. That whole shit gonna look like Cinderella. All mama gotta say is like, yo, wait till your dad get home. And what niggas in the Bible waiting for? Besides they dad coming home. You waiting for dad coming home. Law of gender. Did it say mama went anywhere? Anywhere in that book? Did the feminine goddess principle ever leave this place? Never in human fucking history. So, that's one of the mysteries. Don't miss it. Motherfuckers are goofy. Gang goofy listen to these damn devils fucking have a fucking schizophrenic hallucination about what it could have been if they ass was there. Nah, bitch, I was there. It wasn't none of that, first of all. And even if it was, your fairy ass wouldn't be able to have that fucking static, nigga. Your bitch ass genetics, your bitch ass, lazy ass, uneventful, lose a 400 fucking lead with no giants, no demons, no oppositions. You just suck because of Bubba. Fuck you. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you gotta be on that type of shit when it comes to what grandma said. That's not for everywhere, though. You feel me? That's not for everywhere. I want to go to their house and act like that. Matter of fact, I want to go to their house and act like how they act in my house. Do the science on that shit. So, you understand, bro? Like, it's much deeper than I'm one of the Indians. Like, no, nigga. Nah, fuck all that. Fuck all that code name zoo marker shit. I'm the only nigga that's supposed to be here. You call me whatever the fuck you want. At the end of the day, whatever my camo is, yeah, nigga, is one of the original ones. That's how long I've been playing this game, nigga. Like, the fuck they talking about? I got the niggas connected beard in they bald spot, boy. It don't get no more HD than that. You know it's bad when you got a nigga hairline from 400 years ago. My shit never changed. What's more dominant genes than a dominant king and a dominant emperor? What the fuck? You think we were just playing with this shit? They thought the first book called Genetics from the niggas, Afro-Asiatics, you thought we were playing about genetics. That's a weird fucking story. You need our blood now. You need our blood to stay alive now. Because we weren't playing with genetics. Fuck a Darwin evolution theory, bitch. It's in our book. You need our blood to live. You steal it from us. You kill us for it. Trust me, we know. We got your books. But that's a natural side effect of doing what the fuck grandma and granddad was talking about. Because they're using our blood, not Nigeria. They're using our blood, not Ghana. They're using the American Indian blood. Fuck what they talking about. It's a dominant blood. It doesn't turn into nothing else. You have to be a real stupid dickhead to get this shit from coming back after a couple of generations. You would have to be incest, foreigner, monkey, mixing to lose the fucking key ingredients from the first people on this fucking planet. Understand everything, please. Not only do I not belong, not only is this my hereditament because of my grandmothers have been here for longer than anyone talking about their grandmother in this bitch, but I'm from way before then, when there was kingdoms back then, you understand? We're the pharaohs of Egypt after the flood and all their kids. Again, do it right now this time, nigga. 400 years later, fucking up. Do it right this time, nigga. We've done that at least 5 fucking times. We're the same. We're their kids. When you get to Xerxes and all of them, we're their kids. When you get to Alexander and all of them, especially Aristotle, you see his black bald head, his fully connected beard. We're their kids. Like, it ain't nobody else's kids on this planet. Where else we gonna get different parents from, faggot? We're in the oldest landmass on the planet. First. And you said yo dumbass didn't know about this. What did we say? Don't say fucking anything. Because they came here with King James Colony. That's me again. So it wasn't even these faggots today talking this stupid shit. The stupid red liberals, the stupid white boys on podcasts. What the fuck are you talking about? You're stealing the valor of some niggas, specifically mine. You didn't come here and find shit. You didn't get here until after the goddamn trade route was set up between kingdoms. Bitch, you're not a king and shit. This whole thing was happening with or without your stupid ass. Whether you were a Fuentes or a closeted faggot at a MAGA convention, none of that story has your parents in it. None of this story, English ain't got your parents in it. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Show me your granddaddy in 1493 then. Cut it out. They don't even know what kind of flex that is. Because it's going to speak to the church. And if my granddaddy in the first church of the Holy Roman Empire, then my daddy was born in what? The Holy Roman Empire. Ain't no fucking white boys in that story. The fuck are they talking about? Jesus was surrounded by niggas at all sides, nigga. The fuck are we talking about? He's talking to these niggas, brothers and sisters. He copper colored. What color's his brothers and sisters in Rome, you dumb bitch? Herodotus is damn uncle, you dumb bitch. He's the true king of kings. Meaning, if this nigga is up here is the true king of kings and they're going against him for the fake king of kings, Pharaoh, what does he look like? Dumb son of a bitch. Dumb motherfuckers can't read for shit. AG be damn, nigga. You niggas couldn't pass 5th grade. Then you want to read a damn master metaphysic book and say, this is what I think. Dumbass. Fucking dumbass people. 8 billion stupid motherfuckers talking King James English and don't even know who the fuck King James kids are. Smiths, Semites, Afro-Asiatics. Same story all over again. We're not even hiding. That's how stupid these fuckers are. You need a Templar and a Mason and a Shriner to get a decoder and figure it out. Oh, this nigga, tall, curly hair, and copper colored. He's pretending to be the guy that's tall, curly hair, and copper colored. Oh my God, can you imagine? But you let a white boy be Jesus. And nobody wink a damn eye at it. You in your 3rd movie about this shit, faggot. Fuck out my face. Disrespecting my parents with their ugly ass kids. And that's the only thing that's disrespectful about it. It's a beautiful literature, it's a beautiful story, bitch, but we know you don't follow it. We see what you do to little boy and little girl assholes. We know you ain't read that book, faggot. It starts with, die, faggot. But nah, let's make everyone famous and rich. That's a faggot instead, but they love God and they have Jewish friends. Shut up. At least pretend to make it look real. Y'all mad at God in the Bible for what these faggots are doing. You ain't mad at these faggots yet. That's how I know you're mentally ill. They didn't write this book, you dumb bitch. They weren't alive. The niggas here alive are being faggots because they are born and they decided to be. They ain't got nothing to do with God, Jesus, devils, demons, none of that. That's what's wrong with their genetics, nigga. God don't like ugly. You came here to rape us. Good, you canceled out your whole bloodline, bitch. We perfected that 400 years ago. We're rape proof. You're not gonna genocide us, dude. You could paper genocide and try if you want to with a Moor, mulatto, or Indian. If you got one half grandmother that's just sitting there, and none of you niggas was in Detroit at the same time I was here, I don't even know where that is, ass niggas. Fuck you. Fuck all of them on 2025 and on 2026 too. Fuck them. I'm watching they fucking stupid ass kids have a fucking meltdown on how colonization and late-stage capitalism and stealing from Indians and niggas ain't the dream they dreamed of. Fuck you. Like, fuck you on my ancestors, on my grandmother Inga, on the goddess herself. Fuck you on her and their dead bodies, bro. Because what the fuck are you talking about? Y'all be skipping steps in this bitch and don't build nothing that lasts because you do. You ain't free the Jews, nigga. I should know. I should know, nigga. All your tax dollars, $18 billion again, just went to some fake Jews, nigga. You don't think I could use $18 billion for Jerusalem, nigga? Last time I fucking checked, I'm the reason why there's a Jerusalem, nigga. New Jersey, New Jerusalem, nigga. I was born there on top of that. Look, my ancestors don't miss these birth charts, bro. They knew in 13 generations someone would be born in New Jerusalem again. Yes. Yeah, hi. How you fucking doing on King James Smith? Like, what the fuck going on? Hi. Hey, none of these faggots left? No, not even Guinevere's badass kids. No, none of the faggots remember where we come from. Remember the Alamo for no reason. Remember the Titans for no reason. It's all this remembering. You niggas don't know shit. Oh, the devil down here. Oh, I ain't even tripping on my niggas in. Oh, we got someone. We got a tamperer down here. We got a sorcerer down. Oh, thank God I reincarnated. You understand everything? It made me a hacker while I was on top of it. Oh my God, another degree. Same fucking story because it's still using our fucking language. It uses the logic, it tries to use the logic of how we do things. Which is why the AI sucks. It's not programmed by us. Using our language. Stupid pieces of shit, boy. But we can sell ads, and guess what you're thinking? Ass niggas. You're gonna have to guess what I'm thinking, because if you knock on my door to sell it, I'm gonna tell you, get the fuck out my face, your ugly ass. You better sell it behind a damn computer screen. Look at you. You don't give a fuck about your genes. This is not vanity. Niggas who like bad bitches lived a long time. Have you noticed something? Niggas who love bad bitches live the longest. I've noticed something. The niggas who don't end up with your kids. I noticed something. There is no other gradient for this shit, actually. I've noticed something. I'm only 40. Don't give me 40 more. I'll figure out all the other nuances that we like to ignore. Like, oh, but exceptionalism, exceptions. Fuck you. Exceptionally, I'm Indian. What are you? Why you talking to me in my language? That shit's so disrespectful, boy. It's more disrespectful to your ancestors. You don't know theirs. Deux, trois, uno, dos, tres, 1, 2, 3, alpha, beta, gamma. I learned a few now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, those are all Jews. Yeah. Just like there's black Indians who are Moors, there's black Jews that are Moors. Notice the substitute here is Moor. Yeah, Moors. Hi, Moors. The king of kings of Moors is always going to be Judah, dog. Remember, you're tribes of the people in the Bible, guys. That means you're in Egypt, too. So if there's a pharaoh of Egypt, it would be one of my fathers, dude. Like, do you understand the difference now, Moor? See, the Moors have a different story. They're Hebrews. If they're not where they started. So the Hebrews have a different story. Because the Hebrews can do whatever the fuck they want. I have to remind all of human history, Hebrews are the cons. We're talking about niggas who did Mortal Kombat. We're not talking about white boys pretending to have cowboys and Indians and who can't fight. None of them can fight. And all their Westerns, and all their Westerners, their best cowboy, I would dust his ugly ass. So like, even when they imagined static with Indians, they couldn't use us. Because that fight would never have gone that way. On Bruce Wayne and on Wayne and on the Sundown Kid, those fights would have never went like that. We talk about niggas who came from Genghis Khan's kids. We're not talking about niggas who just started from nowhere, out of nowhere. No. They're the ones who conquered the giants and came here. Their kids could fight. So I didn't hear nothing about you fighting us. I heard about guns and little faggots dropping bombs on kids while they're sleeping at nighttime. I ain't hear nothing about you putting your hands on us. Never in human history. I've never seen that drawing. I've never seen that drawing, because I will break everything in your fucking body. And don't let me get to a freezer afterwards. That'll be the rest of your fucking bloodline. Like, we talking about us. We talking about us. We ain't talking about everybody. I know everybody don't talk like that. Everyone's scared of white people or telling that your grandmother was a witch or something. Nigga, if there was witches and sorcerers, hi, welcome to Israel. My grandfathers and grandmothers. So fuck all of them, bro. Fuck the Inquisition. Fuck they struggle witches. Fuck they mama. Fuck everybody. Fuck half of these fucking chimeras. Half these other fucking ape people. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. This is the shit that come out they mouth. I don't see none of that shit in the Bible. So I'm gonna let them have it. Because that's the only thing that's novel. I'll break you. I will destroy everything. You will lose billions and trillions of dollars. Ask Elon Musk. Ask Donald Trump. So imagine, we like that. We always been like that. And the closer we remember and we're in our natural habitat, we were the most like that. And here we are all docile and shit. Afraid to speak. I ain't talking about grabbing your blick. I'm just talking about speaking out. Like, shut the fuck up. This ain't what this is. On my grandma, that's Indian. More. Y'all still talking about black and African Americans. Till this day. What the fuck wrong with you niggas? On 2025, I hope you leave that shit behind you. You're not a black person. Bitch, you're not an adjective. You're disrespecting my damn grandmother. She wasn't the queen of black people. Pocahontas is not the queen of black people. Isa, Bella, is not the queen of black people. Ella, Zah, Bethlehem, Elizabeth is not the queen of black people. Those are Jews. Are Jews African American? All right, so if you're a descendant of Jews, where did you get African from? Shut the fuck up talking to me. I'm getting pissed off. I can hear your thoughts. Shut up. You're not African. Shut up. You can mix with white, you can mix with African. Your ass is still a goddamn Israelite. Shut the fuck up. You've been mixing longer than these niggas have history. Shut the fuck up. And can't nothing mix with you, turn it into nothing else anyway. Look at your damn hairline, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Look at your nose, bitch. Shut the fuck up. If they had a microscope that you took serious and actually looked at that shit, you'd be like, oh, these are different bones too. I know. They're different bones too. I know. Different eyes and everything. That means we got a different sight and hearing and everything. Have you noticed music? But you learn music because of them and their music scales and their music language. That's why you do music better than them with no training. I've never seen that in any other tribe in human history. I'm watching Indians still learn how to play basketball in 2025. Aztec, like, fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I'm watching buddy sports right now. They just picking up the pace. They'll start making shots in 30 years. Meanwhile, that's all we did. Archers, Sagittarius. Where the fuck you think this is going? Some Sagittarius on Genghis Khan. Jesus, my bad. Same story. It's the same story, dog. Genghis, Azareth. Jesus, Nazareth. They're not the same. They have the same story. Well, Jesus, the hypothetical white boy that's never existed since, he's more real to me because all the people with opportunities and benefits agree, and they print it in their stupid ass books that they sell to me, a person who doesn't read history. I know. That's why they get away with it too. It's science fiction, bitch. So they took my grandfather to make Jesus. Oh my God, didn't see that coming. How else do you do a makeup character? Everyone talking about Jesus made up. Yes. Who they make him up from? Genghis Khan. Thank you. They don't get no further than that on the Holy Roman Empire. He took over the Holy Roman Empire. Go on King James. That's what it is. He crushed the Holy Roman Empire. That's his story. 1611, King James English. That's a Holy Roman English. Well, if he just beat him, why is there Holy Roman anything in America? Dumbass bitch. They stupid. The answer is because they're stupid. And there's no other answer in English about a time period before English. Dumb as hell. Can't read for shit. Looking for an English word before English existed. Y'all stupid. Your teachers are stupid. Your leaders are stupid. The people in the church and these temples and mosques are fucking stupid. Debating in English concepts, post-colonization, about people who didn't have English and none of those concepts. Dumb as hell. And I know how it is. I remember being the only nigga that liked anime. I remember being the only nigga that could do a kickflip and ollie and skateboard. And then watch time move on in my life. And everyone acting like that shit's normal. Yeah, welcome to our story. That tends to happen. Just because they can speak this shit and learn this shit, they think it's theirs. To tell the rest of the story. Nah, fuck you. Slow down. You're once in a lifetime living ass. Nah, this ain't that. This older than your dad. It's the Book of Angels. These faggots today talking about debating on whether or not they believe in God, but they have a language they dedicated 400 years allegedly to angels. That's kind of fucking weird for your story to start with God and angels, and for you to get here with Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about, wonder how the Big Bang goes. In English. Dumbass bitches, like they stupid, boy. Y'all pander to them niggas because they get paychecks, all based in fake money. That's how I know how stupid the kids playing house are. Like y'all are really dumb. Cause that's their threshold of stopping to think about shit. Oh, they got money. Like you're dumb. You're dumb. You understand why I say that's dumb when you know your story. Cause that's the only thing keeping your story away from you. That dumbass response you got in your stupid ass head. They got money. They got a degree that they just made up lately after hating on hanging and eating and killing me. Yeah, that's the right way to go. The people whose grandmother used to have hot sauce on Negro toes, yeah, they know what's going on. Man, everyone would know if that was the case, including the niggas that used to hang you and say cheese in front of their pictures in 1950 and 60. They just make that shit black and white so you feel like it was a nigga that ain't alive right now. That bitch still alive right now. Them little kids that was eating us for picnic are still alive right now, nigga. Like, fuck out my face. Nah, fuck y'all. Yo, fuck the United States. Like, fuck all y'all. Them niggas, the FBI, CIA ain't do shit about all them white people that ate niggas in the 60s. Fuck out my face, boy. Fuck the fuck out my face. We got too many missing little girls. Fuck out my face. They stealing their organs to eat them. Fuck out my face. Like, y'all stupid people. You understand what I'm saying? That's my frustration. That's only if you're Indian, though. Because that's where they draw the line at. Oh, no black. I mean, no black in it. No black in it. Bitch, look at your civilization now. Fuck what you thought it was 400 years ago. You don't know what the fuck it is now. How the fuck a nigga don't know where the fuck they at now gonna sit here and tell me about how? Like, fuck you. Where your grandmother stay for the last fucking time? How far can you take her back in her honor? All right, then. You ain't even get started, did you? And that's what my problem is. This shit will only be serious to people who got started. Because when you get started, you know the whole story is going to change. Like, you only know that until you started. No one can tell you a goddamn thing. You'll be like, yo, that's kind of retarded. My granddaddy in 1880 was an admiral pilot. Like, yeah. He was in the army. He was in the military. That's why your ass still alive today. A lot of people didn't make it. But you did. So, obviously, you from the niggas who win. Oh, my God. Oh my God, King James and King John and Genghis Khan, all the niggas that win, they still have sons 13 generations later. Yeah, it don't matter if we're free, slave, black, white, all that shit. They didn't give a fuck about if we were rich. Since niggas is making up what that is. They're like, yo, you might have just as many kids as there's stars in the sky, as there's sand on the beach. That's all God promised. And if God promised my ancestors that wrote that book, and I'm still here, look, God don't miss, dog. I'm telling you something. There's a lot of people who ain't here. Have you seen any giants walking around lately? Any of their kids? Any of their unmixed kids walking around here? Oh, it's all tied up, it seemed like. We're the first civilization in charge after giants. That's how old we are. So I don't know how we evolved from giants and became little people, Darwin. Because obviously that didn't happen in our story. They got different science for how they got here. But we got here because we were amongst the giants. It's in our book. Like we haven't changed the story yet. The Indians too, in the same book, they have the same story too, by the way. The Fiji Islands, all the Afro-Asiatics over there near New Zealand, they have the same story too, by the way. So they painted it white because they thought it was real. Can you imagine if it was real, but it just wasn't white? Yeah, it was real. So if you don't know who your grandmother is, you don't know what giant bloodline you come from either. It's gonna get real fucking weird for you, because I could have sworn Mama Inga and them were Toltec. That's the ones who built the pyramids, that age. Toltec, it's giants. So if it's the age of giants here, Toltec, and they built all the giant pyramids here, they did. And then you come here. You come here after Toltecs. Up until now, 2025. And you don't see none of them giants around. But all their buildings are. All their buildings are. So you know we ain't capping. They trying to figure out which alien landed, these faggots. Nah, nigga, just say what it is, faggot. You have no fucking idea. You didn't live with something so amazing and remarkable and then still live. And then deal with your demonic ass. And then still live. Like, you niggas is about to lose in 100 years. Like, that's just crazy to me. Worrying about fucking Indians. White people, y'all better be careful before y'all become a fucking myth and a rumor in our goddamn history. Like, yo, they said there was some white girls and light-skinned people outside one time. Shut the fuck up. And this son right here, you dumb. And it'll be some little 16th drop Caucasian talking about, no, my greatest grandmother was the president of the golf course. You've got tents all over my grandfather's golf course. Ass people. Tell me I'm lying. They act like the White House is theirs. Wait a minute. Who the fuck built the White House? Is it? Who wants to be a millionaire? Did a nigga make the White House? Did a nigga create DC? Is it called Chocolate City? In that territory, with all black buildings, all black civilians, the only thing that's not part of the United States is all black. Now do the science for me. Just stay there for a second. The blackest per capita in the United States is where the federal government lives. How's that even fucking possible? Are you stupid? There's way more white people in Arkansas? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. That is dumb. White people just got there. And then went bankrupt. 1933. There we go. White people came to take over the money, the banking. Not over here to be kings and shit. You notice something? The problem is we forgot what the rules are. And we know they don't teach them. Which means their kids forgot what the rules are. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. They're living through it. They're living through proof that their grandparents ain't shit. They ain't prepare them or teach them about what this really is. Thus, they can never recover it. So they have to do some new shit. Good luck with that. I haven't seen new shit in years. It's not just going to work out because we say it is. Y'all niggas don't love God enough for me to invoke such divinity. They're just posting weird pictures in Discord. Fuck out my face. They're doing weird shit with crypto coins. Fuck out my face. Nah, man. The fact that God let them live through 2025, man. And I almost didn't. I almost got killed. And these faggots around here never almost been killed before. They think shit's sweet. Cool. man thinketh in his heart, so is he. That's all I can say. I know 2026 is going to have to spend year of the fireworks, my friend. Sagittarius. And if that shit pick up speed in the direction they've been steering the shit, that means it's going to get faster to their end. Fucking playing around with Indians. And no other reason. No other reason in this story for the last 150 years. No other reason. Your civilization is coming to a fucking end because you had fucking Indians fucked up. You've been lying for years, at least 100 of them. You've been ain't shit for 250 of them. And you're going to get to this point where the same shit you did to us, your own system is doing to yourself. And now you see that it's not fair. But your ass is here for the unfair Olympics against Indians. Let me get that right on your grandmother and them. Fuck what you talking about. Let me get this right. You found it proper to exist in hostile territory, dictating the policy and the outcomes and the health and the environment of Indians. And you got taught in school that is Indians. So I went to school with you, so they taught you. You didn't play guess who with your teacher, like which one of these kids in your classroom is an Indian. Nigga, I'm raising my hand. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm John Smith's grandson. Oh, that's cool. That was a long time ago. Some slavery. What the fuck are you talking about? My shit go back to the 1400s. That's the track record of a slave? The fuck are they talking about? My whole life is what the fuck are they talking about? They can't see me? Am I invisible? Is that divine protection? Stupidity? What the fuck is going on? One more time. Hey, teach. What should I put on this Scantron? I'm black, white, and Indian based on these categories. I ain't one of them. And I might be that other shit too. Matter of fact, should I just mark all of them? Since I am Adam's direct grandson too. They said they got that DNA from that Jew. That's my granddad. Well, if they say they exist because of Noah, Adam, Otto, Abraham, all that Abrahamic religions, you literally talking about my granddad. Because that's who Abraham is. I could have fucking sworn. I could have fucking sworn. That's the whole deal. It's a family religion. Not a world religion, not a human religion, a family. It's Abraham's kids. Judah is Abraham's kid, bitch. Judaical religions. Judaical is the grandson of Abrahamical. Obviously, Abraham had met more than one grandkid. The fuck is going on with these stupid ass people? Why are you isolating all their culture and tradition into a religion, you dumb bitch? So you can itemize it, chat GPT, summarize it, and let me go act like this somewhere else for benefits, faggot. That's the only reason why that happened. It ain't stupid because of us, it's stupid because of them. It ain't them. That's all the stupid shit is everyone it's not. Y'all blaming white people and everything for a Jewish God. Are y'all dumb? Why the fuck would white people meet a copper-colored God? Look at them. When have they ever fell to their knees in praise and worship and gratitude in the land of Indians to an Indian God? Never in human fucking history. So they have never been part of that God or that story in human history. This ain't a mystery, Scoob. That story about Jews, nigga. They're Indians. The Afro-Asiatics. The Indians are Afro-Asiatics. They're the same story, bitch. There's no J in Hebrew. They're used. Yahudi. Oh, David's kids. Ooh. Duh. He's the king of Israel. Hi. Oh, you know my grandfather David and Solomon and all them, don't you? Now, imagine they didn't speak English and their names was in different degrees, but they are still Jews, and at the time, they're Khans. Ablu Khan, Hakata Khan, Genghis Khan. Stop fucking playing with me. Stop fucking playing with me. The empire, my nigga, is the Khan Empire. You don't think they had their own names and language? They had to. Because everywhere that empire was, these faggots speak English. How you doing? 1611. Worldwide. It's a worldwide empire, Khan. We're the only ones, by the way. We're the only ones. We're the only ones. We're the only ones. We're the only ones that had an empire worldwide. That is not to say the same thing that we were slave owners and we owned people worldwide. No, that's not what an empire or a kingdom is. That means we have kingdoms worldwide and they're united in commerce. Genetics. So you're gonna find me here, me there, me there, me everywhere else. That's an empire. It's not how many army bases you have in Korea. Faggots trying to emulate the greatest. They can't read a fucking book. It's stupid. They were serious. They weren't doing it for benefit since they're the, beneficiaries. What the fuck? All that shit upside down in people's brains. Because they're thinking like a fucking slave when they read about empires. I tell a nigga now, imagine if you were just outside with granddad and them in 1650. These faggots will start think about, I live like this, but I make sure the police don't see me. Ass niggas, boy. There were no fucking policemen over here. There were no fucking militaries that could do shit to us. And you wouldn't even have the attitude of reasoning with these niggas, honestly, if you're Indian. We're unreasonable people. Because why the fuck are you here? And now look what happened. Now you understand why we were unreasonable. Look what the fuck these faggots did to our whole country. They stupid ass kids, they stupid ass debates. They damn girls ain't giving up no pussy. They can't wait to fucking go extinct in this bitch. And we still gotta wait 50 to 100 years to see if it works. Nah, fuck you. You know what I'm talking about? Like, if you're Indian. Only if you're Indian. That African American thing, I'm gonna have to figure it out. Because I'm trying to figure out, if you're African American, that means you're African mixed with American, right? Because you're both. That's how those hyphens work. So you're part African and you're part Judean. All right, bitch. Where the fuck are you? Are you in your Mecca? Are you in your pilgrimage? Are you still the African that they brought here when? Shut your dumb ass up from South America on top of that, you stupid. All them ports in Africa and the Caribbean, you dumb bitch. You're not the name of your port, shit. Where your grandmother lived. $20.25 in a nutshell. I've been bugging on that shit all year. Because, my dear, it's the only thing that fucking matters here. It's in the commandments. Like, it don't matter a little bit. It matter a lot of bit. None of this happens if you honor your mothers and fathers, bitch. None of this happens. None of this happens. None of this happens. None of this happens if you know where you are, bitch. None of this happens if you know whose you are, bitch. None of this happens if you know who you are, bitch. It only happens because you have all these fucking clean-ass, smooth-ass brain people printed by the Board of Education, funded by Rockefellers, go out into this world for these fancy-ass prefab factory work to earn a living in which almost everybody currently is miserable of knowing. Way to go. This is with technology, internet, data centers, AI, and quantum computers for over 30 years, by the way. They've had it. They've had it. They've been had it. They've had AI since the 50s. Shut the fuck up talking to me. Y'all don't study enough for this. So, they've been had it. They had it when the Nazis were here. They've been had it. They've been at it. And they still suck. Imagine that. You got a high IQ in computers and you still can't get motion. You need a South African to show you where to invest your money. Shut up. What the fuck would he know? That nigga didn't exist in apartheid South Africa 100 years ago. How's that nigga South African? That's what's wrong with you African Americans. Y'all don't know how fucking bloodlines work. Them calling you African don't mean you're an African. If I had a baby right now in the Philippines, it's not Filipino. What if he don't want to come home? And what if he get a bitch and have a kid? He has another little kid. Is that little kid Filipino now? His daddy in the Philippines with a Filipino mother. His wife in the Philippines, and they got a Philippine child. Is that little baby boy the first time that's ever existed in the Philippines land in the 400 years since? Is he a Filipino? Then shut the fuck up talking to me, African. How can you be African and American? You should just be African, stupid. On Dred Scott, an African can never be a citizen of the United States. Lean into that shit. You paying taxes as an African. Are you dumb? And this is your sisters that went to college to go Democrat and all that stupid shit they made up in the 50s. I know. But they're dumb. They were dumb then, they're dumb now. Not saying they didn't have good hearts or good intentions or weren't excited or on fire, got some motion, and had some really cool parties and stuff and dressed real professionally because everyone was a good fucking Greek cosplay. I know. But they don't know nothing. So they're stupid. I don't care about decent, stupid people. I care about why the fuck you only got stupid people doing this shit. The fuck you can't get a decent, intelligent person to figure it out? What the fuck going on out here? I don't know what the fuck going on out here, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We've been past that. We can't even stop and pause and rewind and fix it either. It's going to hell. It's going to go to hell. Everyone that survives is going to have to pretend to be something else. I know. You already seen the transgenders try to do that shit. That's why they're preparing your goofy ass. I could be anything I want, ass niggas. Yeah, I know. But I noticed none of you is dumb enough to say you're Indian. Thank God. You're gangster, you're gay, you're Muslim, you're Hebrew Israelite, you're everything but a damn Indian. Because you're a fucking coward. Scared of your own fucking shadow. You're the giants of this land, nigga. All dimensions. Even if they can't see it, it's still in your spirit, nigga. Understand everything, giant. That's why everyone's scared of you in your little body. They know what's inside of it. We put old wine into new wineskins, nigga. Don't miss the science. We're old wine, my friend. This bloodline comes from the old world, my friend. Bible is not an old world religion. This is a recovery after the flood, nigga. That's why it's copy and paste. This is all they saved. After a clean slate. Did you not read about it? The world really flooded. Like that really fucking happened. And you know who has the best story to remember how it happened? Niggas. But low IQ though. The only niggas with the flood story and surviving it got the lowest IQ I heard. We got a low IQ. All the shit in our food, all our vaccines, all food deserts, all redlining, all of us living in poverty so white people could feel human. Like for hundreds of years. So, like, all right. Where was your grandmother during the flood? Show me on the map. Point me on the map where they hurt you in the flood. Because I want to see what you built there before they flooded. There's a lot of little children bones under this home. I don't see no washcloths. Okay. You can have no kingdoms. Shut the fuck up. In King James English, it's a kingdom language. People don't even know that. So everyone wasn't speaking it. Everyone now ain't supposed to be speaking it. King James ain't everybody's king. Did they understand how life works? They don't understand how life works. Now look at how life ain't working for them. I noticed law of correspondence, all dimensions. And I say that one more time, because they're playing with Indians. Because we are Jerusalem and Israel. It's not separate. We're not Jerusalem and Israel and Indian because we're black. No. Jerusalem and Israel came to America, and they said they found Indians in America who were in those places designated as Israel and Jerusalem. And that happened to be us, that they call black people. So if you just wrap it all up, and what they're trying to say is niggas. Niggas are the descendants of Israel. There is no other version of life where you could come from someone else in this country. Like if you're here with us, you're here with Israel and Jerusalem. So you're mixed in with us, or you're one of our cousins, Indian associate, something, right? It's kind of weird that you exist all uniquely ugly by yourself and you ain't fuck on none of our cousins or sisters. I don't believe you. Not for 400, 800 years you didn't. The fuck you think this is? It's a kingdom. Look at your damn sisters now. Hypergamy, can you imagine? In a kingdom. Bitch, we Heinz 57 in this motherfucker. All of us Israelites, Indian. There's no room for nobody else. In English, like, do the science, please. Worldwide Empire. The Knights of Worldwide Empire start a new colony, 13 stars. Sounds like Israel. And they come here with Prester John Smith. The Israelite, he's the proper Prester. He's the proper holy Roman Khan, Hakata Khan, Pope Innocent's brother. Holy Roman Khan, the #1 true heir, Prester priest, royal high priest, sorcerer, magician, Prester John Smith. Hey, how you doing, right? Like, that's that whole story. Just by saying who his name is. Smith, builder, carpenter. Jesus was a builder. I know something. So is all his sons, right? Because remember, Herodotus. You do what your father did. That's crazy. How all my fathers are Smiths. Engineers, carpenters, builders. Same story. I'm doing the same story digitally. Same story. Walking on water. I'm streaming on the internet. Same story. It's never a different story. Because it's only us. You understand? To get a different story, you have to mix with something else. Goofy as hell. Stupid as hell. Smith. Semite. Builder. Hebrews built boats. Yep. That's how he got here, allegedly. Although, I think they flew here. That's another story for another day. We gotta find those UFOs one day. But they still had boats. I noticed something. They're never in their fucking museums, are they? Because you see the design of those boats and know that nobody in Africa make those. So fuck out my face. The Clippers are found in Los Angeles. That means they came from the Pacific. Fuck out my face. It's Los Angeles Clippers, right? You know what a Clipper ship is? Probably not. That's how, and there was no Panama Canal for them to cross over. So you know they didn't go through Indian territory, rattlesnakes, bears, wolves, and everything that's not clear yet, because white people didn't go psychopathic on all the animals just yet. And build boats for the first time in San Diego. Shut the fuck up. In the Moorish territory as of 1868. Shut the fuck up. Meanwhile, the Los Angeles Clippers was on the Moorish Indian side of the land. So who's building them, my friend? They're dumb. That's what it is, God. These people are fucking stupid down here. We always knew the devil was a liar, but this devil different. This devil is just stupid. He's not even a good liar. But to be a good liar, you gotta at least know something. They just say the opposite. Lazy liars, too. Like, low effort liars. You ain't built no Clippers, boy. You won't flying before us. How the fuck will we be your slave and you can't do none of that shit? All you can do is lie to us as kids and get us to work and build your shit for benefits. You're a weak motherfucker, boy. Because once you take your dumb ass out of our country, we'll go back to be doing what the fuck we want to do. We're not on a time scale. We're not running out of time in our genetics. We're not running out of time with the sun. We're not running out of time with the weather. Bitch, we survived the flood. Like, the signs will wake us up in our sleep. We'll know. That's how it happens. We'll dream about it, trust me. We'll be okay without your fucking radar, bitch. We don't need that shit. No more than we need you, actually. Telling us what the fuck to do no more. And I think the more you own that and speak into that in yourself, spirit, you'll see it unwind in the world. Because that's their only purpose. Is to represent minorities, their trustees. The minorities are the Indians. So if you don't need nobody representing you or telling you what to do or managing your estate, since it's 38 trillion plus 100 trillion bankrupt, you understand? It's not even if you consent to it no more, because they went bankrupt trying to do it for you. And they owe you everything. They went bankrupt for it too, right? Because they're trustees, not beneficiaries. So they're in trust with us, right? That's what the Constitution, that's why the treaty is there. Treaties establish trust. You know trust law, trust banking? Yeah. Enter the federal government, a trust bank that's now in a 360 deal with a foreign bank, IMF. Same story. That just happened. So they betrayed us, went bankrupt, and got a 360 deal with someone else to stay here. And now they're running out of that. Meanwhile, they've been teaching you all the wrong shit. I know. But I'm talking about on a business level, like what grown folks said. Now little bitch ass niggas and their feelings about colors are. It's a hegemony. They're all faggots anyway. They're running out kids to give it to. That's why they need AI and robots. And it's so ill. They're gonna fucking die of cancer or booty flu, and hope the robots enforce their bullshit on you. Fuck you and your robots in your data center. On to God. Like, I pray all that shit is slop. I pray all that shit burn down all the water, burn down all the land. So the stupid ass people be like, oops, never again. And then it's over with. Because it ain't going nowhere. Look at these stupid ass AI now. Look at Grok now. Look at the ChatGPT now. They only help you find shit that is hard to find because niggas are stupid. That shit seems smart to stupid people. It's programmed by stupid people. I'll podcast with them if you don't believe me. I'll show you. I'll expose them. Real easy language. but they're supposed to be doing language models. Understand everything. How the fuck you gonna do a language model? You're not a linguist. You don't know who Hebrews are. You don't know where the alphabet or the script comes from. You don't know how to do numerology. You still can't do 1 times 1. And you already trillions of dollars done into the bad math Olympics. Shut the fuck up, boy. Ask Sarah Sauer. Then I solved it. This year, 2025, I'm telling you. Not because I'm a genius. It's because it's common sense. 1 times 1 is division. You try and get something out of 1, you're going to split it in half. 1 times 1 is half. The fuck is going on? Half plus half is 1. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Fractions, decimals, I think we had it in our system. What the fuck is going on in this world, God? It's 2025. Thank God it's over. Like I said, next year I won't even worry about it. You're gonna try to kill me twice. Because you want to be a slave. Kill me twice because your magic is ass. Trying to kill me twice because I'm their grandson. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Try to humble me. Humble a king. Whatever that means. Your president's so big. Next. Three. What it do? It's half. I have Hop in the building. Another day venting about stupid shit. How you doing? Just for 2025 sake, you know? I'm trying to think of anything I missed this year. Although someone trying to kill me was like the most random part of the year. It was the funnest. You don't get it. You don't get a chance to say you gangster until someone tries to kill you, and if you go to jail too. I did both. So God gave me all my E Street, my E Thug Harmony degrees real quick for me. So I'm grateful for that. It's not too much that can scare me anymore. I've survived death uncountless amount of times. So I think I'm good, man, when I do. Then all the stupid shit that people do, it's like, oh, they do this shit because they stupid. And then, you know, I'm psychic, so I know all their secrets. So it's kind of like, I got plenty of jars and feathers left, but I don't need to do none of that. My grandmother Jeannie did the most. I don't need to do the most. I'm a boy, Raymond. It makes you feel like the untouchables, honestly. When you figure out your relationship with God for real. In a real way. Not in a way that you heard about it. Like when you actually had to go through some shit, and then like, God's like, what'd I tell you? No weapon formed against you shall prosper, nigga. I ain't saying the shit won't go on form, though. I ain't a liar. I said I didn't say the weapons weren't going to form. They said something like, they hate you for Jesus' sake. Like all kind of stuff, guaranteeing you don't have some targets on you. But these motherfuckers ain't crazy enough to actually touch you themselves. Because they cowards and they pussy. And I'll smack their fucking face off. Like, that's all on King David and Solomon and them niggas. Giant killers. Like, you know, it's sweet and sour in this bitch. So, I lived a sweet and sour life in this bitch. And I survived. 2025 type shit. 40. I think that's longer than Noble Drew Ali. Woo! You saw how fast they tried to get him out of here. And he was trying to help them niggas get money. Imagine if it was just about information. They still betrayed him 100 years ago. Faggots. Weak. Cowards. Bitch-ass niggas. Godless. Same bird. They'll probably follow me. Yeah, they're evil, dog. They're evil. No surprises here. You got evil devils colonizing. You got evil ass shapeshifters and skin shifters trying to buddy their friends for benefits. And the plot twist is they all die horribly. You understand? Like, people who live like that don't die easily. And I mean way before their body gives up. They die really hard. It might take years. Dementia, Alzheimer's, cancer. Mine have all shit. Now with the fucking mRNA, that shit only take 3 days. But that's why I don't even try to fuck around with it or worry about it too much. Because I know I'm going to get the confirmation they're all dead. And for me, it's never failed. For me. I think every last single enemy I ever had, like, like, mind you, I'm goofy, so I'm not paying attention. But anyone that's ever crossed me, I should say, and I'm innocent, like, I'm not on no bullshit, and they cross me, they end up going away. I can just be I remember the kid that I thought tried to rob me back in, like, goddamn 2008. I'm not thinking about it. I walk into a store, they got slammers, where they put all your mugshots, but they put them in a little hood store. It's real hilarious. It's how the hood knows. Anyway, I was like, oh, there goes this nigga. Oh, they gave him 10 years. Crazy. He won't be knocking on my door again no time soon. He's gonna be somebody bitch. The other guy went away. The story I told you about Pooh Bear, he just went away for a murder. He gone for the rest of his life. All he had to do was sing R&B with me. My father, he's in prison for a long time. Crossing me too, crossed me too. So, like, I don't see nobody get away with it. Especially if I'm still alive. There's not too many people left, actually. So, that's heavy when those same people that you know already as a pattern, you're gonna fucking die. That's what hurts my feelings. I didn't know I had problems with people like that, like they're personal. I was like, oh, fuck you, you're gonna die then. That's crazy. That's crazy. Die in a couple of years or talk about it, I don't know. We should learn how to communicate in this nation. Because you don't know who the fuck you're talking to. Be careful who you entertain, you might be entertaining angels. That's just one category of problems. Message to the Hebrews. Anyway, that's just one of the things that you be entertaining. Could have sworn Jesus took 2 demons out of a normal man and threw them in a pig. That's just one. Those are 2 of the things you could be entertaining. I could have sworn Jesus came back on his man's pots and pans just from 3 days ago, and they didn't recognize him. That's just 4 things you got to worry about. I could have sworn Moses went to the mountain of transfiguration and came down two-faced like he knew Batman his whole life. That's 5 different, I could have sworn in the Lord Zeus can transform into anything. I could have sworn Michael transforms into a bear, and that's on the shield of the Holy Roman Empire. Weird. They got a black angel shield? We know those angels are black now. We're talking about warriors. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. I ain't meet a Nordic descendant yet, nigga, who ain't on fucking steroids. Fuck out my face. So, yeah, it's not the same thing. But I admire them for trying to emulate God. Of any category they put a human in. So that's that. But yeah, people gotta be careful messing with certain types of people. I say, don't mess with nobody. Don't mess with nobody. It's just like the 10 Commandments. Don't mess with nobody's house. Don't mess with nobody's wife. Don't mess with nobody. That whole list is how you stay alive. And it's not because God's gonna get you. Like, that's the thing I think everyone miss about the story when they read it. Those 10 rules, which is like the code of conduct for decent people generally. They're not even like cool new rules like, oh man, I hate this religion. And people still have a problem with it because they're stupid. But when you read them, you go, oh, those are the tenets for me not to have God fucked up. There's only like 3 or 4 of those, right? The rest of them is so I don't have my neighbors fucked up. And the operative word here is neighbor, tribes, relatives, not strangers. Anyway, so if I want to keep peace with my tribes out of captivity, come on now, let's go back to 12 to 1400. Then I need to conduct myself in this matter Because if that man find out, he's gonna fucking kill me. For the wages of sin is death. That's why thou shalt not kill is there. Because if you look at those rules and someone violate those rules against you and you found out, what do you want to do? You want to kill them. But you have to understand, these are warriors. These ain't no bitch ass niggas and politicians. They literally stopped Pharaoh and his army. You understand? No. They didn't negotiate. They didn't trade oil. No. They killed a Pharaoh. That's above king. Out of here. Out of here. You understand who they killed? They didn't kill a giant. They killed a Pharaoh in his army. Like, they didn't kill, like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't the homies that's your Instagram live with all you little bitch ass niggas. No. Y'all need to learn how to fucking fight, bitch. Like, you're insulting our fucking grandmothers who can fight better than all these stupid ass bitch ass boys out here. Raised by their dumb ass granddaughters. Can't fucking fight. And we from a goddamn tribe of fighters. Anyway, so that type of energy. Right? And then cross me in my face in front of my bitch. And watch what happens to you and your bitch. Like, those rules are to stop that. Because that's our first thing. Like, oh, this nigga got me fucked up. Watch this. It's to stop the pettiness. Or that whole tribe or that whole nation will go away. You notice ours? So it's not even the white guy's idea. That's not Jim Crow's idea. Y'all motherfuckers can't read. I'm talking about these stupid ass people who tell us this shit, this social engineer bullshit that keeps installing white guilt and black slave bullshit. Nigga, we're Indian. None of them are your feelings. Cut it out. Cake ass motherfuckers. From goddamn warriors. Why you think you here by yourself? Stupid. Nobody wanted no fucking smoke. Even when they bitch ass brought their ass here. They didn't bring their ass to me. They brought their ass to the Caribbean where no one was living. And they start repairing their boats and set up little trade posts, trying to do a lot of scouting, trying to sneak in and figure out, hey, how we can get this gold shit popping. Them little bitch ass niggas. I wish they was that goddamn terrible. Would have slit their old fucking throat for the next 300 fucking years. If they did any of that. Of course they're gonna try to reconnect me. Of course they're gonna try to reconnect me. Every time I start cooking, YouTube see that threshold, they're like, oh no, reconnect, packet loss. I know it's funny, same bird by the way. Same bird, by the way. Say something crazy. There you go. There he goes. What happened to the Indians? Cosplaying as Africans? Because white people are mean and say stupid shit to us? So we believe them instead? Oh, what? Even the bird thinks it's funny. Yeah, so if it wasn't for the elect's sake, or if God had to elect, I'd start with Indians, since that's their story. At the end of the day, it's an Indian story. Before you become a religion or a Christian, you gotta battle with the fact that that book is written by Indians. And we know how you and your grandparents did the Indians, so I know how you do heaven, God, and angels, so I'm not surprised by anything, actually. This is just their nature. And that nature is in all shades and colors. Because white people used to mean royal. And all the royals are copper colored, so you know white ain't the adjective for their skin. I wish they learned how to read too, right? White people going around acting like they're the royals. The royals of Israel? But some strange white person with a hooked nose is the Jew? What do y'all just make up anything and let that shit stick and form a whole new funding DEI initiative around it with niggas who's 21 years old in college. Can't tell me 21 grandmothers ago. It's the craziest story, bro. For them to say this shit's been important to them the whole time. That Egypt is so old, even the anthropologists had an anthropology. Why would Egypt be so old, and why would you find that in Africa? If America is Egypt, you dumb bitch. So if America is Egypt, you dumb bitch, then whatever how old you think that shit is, this shit is older. Makes it worse for them, actually. This Egypt is older. It's the first one. The first pharaoh comes from America. So I have a feather on my head. The pharaohs wear feathers. Get it, pharaoh? You ain't played Pokemon enough for me. We're pharaohs. If we get these feathers, not all the feathers mean the same thing. You know how degrees work. But if you have a god of Egypt feather in your head, you're a pharaoh. My grandfather Azamori had it. I saw that picture years ago. Then that same bird brought it to me. Because he had it. That's the only reason why I wanted it. I wanted to know if we were related. I woke up one day, checked my door, and I had his feather. So I don't know if God answered it. I don't know if the bird answered it. I don't know if he answered it. That's the most coolest story ever. If Carlos V is on my head, oh, y'all niggas is cooked. They gave him a magician staff. I got a magician ancestor on my head? Boy, this is the coolest story ever, boy. Because these bitches, white people get to say they're descendants of Nefertiti and Edgar Cayce and all this shit. I am direct descendant of King James and Carlos V, so if you could access your fucking, whoever was running through the jungles and the mountains, can you imagine? I can just channel, what, 400 years ago? That should be nothing. And they speak our language since it's there, so, you know, they might understand what we're going through. Minus an ancestor that never spoke English. It's kind of hard to communicate to you. They got to use symbols. Get it? Mine can just be like, you ready? Like, I heard that in English. I heard that voice in English. That's an English voice, nigga. It was a woman, too. I don't know who that is. But I won't find out. Or when I start doing math, when I start scrying, when I start auto-writing. Like, oh, that's a long time ago. Yes. And I'm going to prove it. And it proves it to me every time. It gave me the island. I was walking after a stream, and it said a name in my ear. And I thought it was Spanish or Arabic. All right, Moors. It's one of these motherfuckers. And it sounds Indian, too, like how the OKX words that we have here, very similar. But I was like, where is this shit? You know, autocorrect ain't going to help you because Google plays stupid for anything before the Board of Education. Because none of this shit was called this 200 years ago. Keep that in mind, by the way. So I found it, and I go, oh, shit. That's an island between Spain and Africa. And I just heard it in my ear. I've never read that island a day in my life. It's very small. It's a small island, but it's there. And it was like, whatever spirit that was told me the name of that island. And then I didn't go no further than that. I was like, oh, it's one of those. The Moorish Empire. The fall of Granada. It pointed to that island. Like, that's where they were. Or that's how they got away. That's where they were before they came here. I was like, oh, John Deere. They took the small boats. They put the decoy boats out. They thought they got them because they knew they were going to be betrayed. They're psychics. And then they, I guess, went the long way and probably ended up in the slave trade just to get to America. And then once they got to America, they got away. That is precisely the story of Azamori, little Stephen. Stephen, Even, Venus, Edith. He is Edith the fifth. So he's little Eve. Stephen, Even, same story. So he came to America, and if you read his little Wikipedia where white people tried to give a fuck about niggas in America before them, they were like, oh, you know, the greatest man, African man ever, whatever. He's a Moor. And they don't know where he went. After X amount of days, he disappeared. That's weird. The greatest African ever, who, to their credit, right, they credit him to the expansion of Florida, right? Because they're only in the Caribbean because they're pussy. So it took my grandfather for them to get into Florida, according to their story. I'll go with it. All right, so my grandfather went to Florida. You think he may have went to Calhoun, Texas, since that's his name? Not the Civil War. Like, he's Kalu Communist. He's my 16th grandfather before there was even such a thing as a slave. So, you know, keep selling our names after the grave, you faggots. But Texas is his. And you know what's crazy about that? If you know he's Muslim or Saracen, and under that degree, he's Azamori. Under the stupid ass nigga on the boat, he's little Stephen. And everything else, right? He has all these different names because he's all foreign pirates. But Azamori is Montezuma. So it makes me wonder, did he come over here as a slave during the fall of Granada, or did they make this shit up? Because all this little man was, all this little boy was, was an emperor's son going back and forth minding his own fucking business. Which is why you can't find his burial site, because you're never going to find royals. On Moses, right? You don't find royals. You don't find their burial sites. That's why I know they ain't got Jesus, brother. Because they don't tell me they found a white guy somewhere. Genghis Khan is not a white guy. Try again. Now look up, do they have Genghis Khan's body? But they tell you that most of these people have these genetics, so you know it's a real man. So Jesus is a real man if it's Genghis, and it is Justice, same story. But think about that. The guy with the most kids on the planet alive today, they don't know where his body is. They only deduce he exists because so many people are his kids. Then you're looking at Asian, Chinese, light-skinned people. Nigga, they talking about us. What percentage of the goddamn United States we are again? The same percentage as his kids. Now do the science. Stupid. The secret societies play that game with you. They're playing word games because they know something. Whereas the dummy who hears it only hears one polarity. I hear both of them. Let me try to Wi-Fi this shit before I try to be stupid. What the fuck was I talking about? There's 2 truths and a lie, or 2 lies and a truth in all their damn stories. Yeah. Carlos V is Montezuma. He is Mansa Musa. He is Azamori. That's his name in 3 different languages. At the same time period, too. So it wasn't like there was an emperor of the world, at the same time an emperor of the world, at the same time the son of the emperor of the world, and they're all in the same areas, but they don't know each other, huh? What? Hakata, Innocent, Mansa, Azamori, Carlos V, all in the same 1500s. And not one mention of each other in their stories, but they're the emperors of the world. At the same time. Of the known world. I'm talking about the trade routes. I'm talking about where the kingdoms, the castles are, where the buildings are. Like, that's theirs. Not the little tree next to Denver, where there's no one there. Yeah, I know, it's weird. No one was here. We were. That civilization died and was flooded. The surviving American Egyptian civilization went to Peru. They've been there ever since. We reconnected after the flood. Hi, Hebrew. Boat, Hebrew. Same story, by the way. And then we reunited. That Toltec bloodline, or whatever the fuck the Moors are doing since 711, which would be more like 1,300-year difference. So for the last 1611, so for 600 or 711 years, that's when the Moors took over, right? So for 711 years after the real 711, then they reunite the bloodline again, red and blue. We just gotta figure out what a white is in this story. I think the whites, because of their royals, they're angels, like literally. But I'll find it. Just give me a little bit more time with these niggas. But I know blue is the Moor side of the Jews in Europe at the time. Red is Mama Inga's side, who's also an Israelite. She has Solomon's staff. And then there's a white. And this is why our flag with fringes on it, and fringes are Israelite culture. So all flags are what? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You can't have that flag design unless you knew an Israelite in this bitch. Yet your flag for the United States is, and it was created by an Israelite, bitch. Like, the fuck going on out here? They'll sit there and tell you that shit. Like, oh, it was a black girl. Shut up. A black girl with a white slave master who didn't want to let the slaves go, so she made a slave flag so she could be free. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. It only feels like that if you're Indian. Because they're talking about an Indian girl. Like another aunt, cousin, someone related within 400 years of the only niggas here. The only niggas from Tartaria. The only niggas from North Africa. Like, the only niggas in human history had kids. And they're like, I'm trying to figure out which African tribe I am in America. Go to hell. Y'all don't want to know who you are. You want to figure out if who you are comes with benefits with the federal government. That's Top Cat and all them niggas. That's Asir and all them niggas. All they talk about is the benefits. Come on, Moore. Just like the prophet said, get your nationality right with the federal government that didn't exist before he died. He told you to get out the temple. He told you that your brothers would put you into slavery, paper, bondage. And 100 years later, they all are. But they don't repeat that. They're afraid to hold the Moors accountable who are still in temples, misleading people. It's like everyone got pussy, but they claiming they're the Moors. Which ones? Are you the barbers? All right. You should know how to fight. Are you the Hebrews? They be in charge of the kingdom trade lines. Are you the Khans? Afro-Asiatics. You doing backflips? Which Moor are you, nigga? Because Moors had ops that were Moors. The fall of Granada was Moors versus Moors. No other bloodline or pedigree in that story. Until later. So I'm talking about the point of conflict is black on black. Coming to America, whatever skirmish is, that's black on black. The whole thing is black on black. It's a black planet. You remember the website? Well, everyone should be black in the kingdom story. If it's a black planet of kingdoms. If you have a black planet and there's kingdoms, then the kingdom should be black if it's a black planet. And it's not if it's a black planet. If everyone on your planet agrees that Egypt is the oldest civilization in which they get their map, English, and all their ways of life from. In that case, their oldest civilization is a black one. So there is no loop in which they could wiggle out of this eardrum, my buddy, on alpha, beta, delta, and gamma. You cannot do that without black people. So you understand? It's an overstatement. It's like, duh, the kingdoms were black. Egypt was black. The kings came from Egypt. Like, how many times you got to stack this shit up? Okay, so after the flood of Egypt, after the Antediluvian flood, niggas kept going. After the fucking the Greek, the Deucalion flood. Come on now, act like I didn't read with these white people. All these floods, at the end of it, Etruscans, Greeks, Romans, Toltecs, Aztecs, Mayans, they all telling you the same story. They all telling you the same story. Yo, something happened in the sky, blackout, boom, it rained a whole bunch of nights, the mud, the volcanoes, everything went off. We went over here, a lot of people died. Oh shit, we left all of our shit behind like Sarah, but we're so grateful to be here. Ahulale. Come on. Why are all the first Spanish words praise God in Hebrew? Do the science on me. Ay, míos Dios. Do it now, Dia. Do it for me real quick. Miércoles, do it for me real quick. Why is all their language about God and all the gods are black in their story? Catholics. They're still black, dude. And you're in Egypt. Like, you're in Egypt with the reference to Egyptian gods. Hi. So, like, there is no way for it to be nothing else. And I keep pointing this point home because people get confused. They'll make a reference to another movie or something they heard. Like, no. Y'all got to follow the time. There's not enough time for a bunch of different emperors. You can't have my grandfather, my granduncle, and everyone on the board at the same time, then tell the history like there are 3, 4, 5 different kings doing their own independent thing, and they all ended up with kids that speak English. Shut up. Which king won then? Let's do a story like that. Who language you speaking? All right, so out of all those kings in the 1500s, who won? The popularity contest. Obviously the one speaking English. You know who brought English here? All right then. Same story. They can't play this game with us. Cause that's our dad. You feel me? I'm not being coy or nothing, or I'm not being rhetoric. I'm saying like they can't play that game with us. You can't tell me about my dad, faggot. I do not give you permission to even invoke such degrees until you tell me where the fuck your grandmother was when he was here. And maybe he was here, and that's the illest shit about life and science. Like, oh, so you were here. You were here when there's a kingdom here. All right. What happened? You want to be a citizen now? Because you sound like a sellout. If your ass made it across the world that didn't exist with a bunch of Afro-Asiatic niggas, and you forgot what we were about, but your bloodline's still here. Shame. You working with the ops. Shame. They ain't give you shit. Shame. Meanwhile, you got a free golden ticket to bring your ass here. That would be the story as of 1500 to 1611, right? If there's only kingdoms coming there. You feel me? It's not a lottery. It's not like, oh, I worked really hard at my job and I got these bonus vacation hours to come to the Americas. It's really hostile out there, you know. A lot of opportunities, a lot of gold. I could take my little Slav ass right over there and, you know, start a Home Depot. Like, that is not the story. That's not the story as of 1778. That's 3 years after your first president. He's still writing to fucking Mohammedans and Saracens. Tell me I'm lying. I want the FBI and the CIA to tell me I'm a damn liar. Since they got all these fucking books on lockdown, have they fucking had a chance to read them this generation? You usurped the kingdom from Sidi Muhammad. That means you broke all your treaties. So your liberty, peace, and freedom and all that bullshit you pretend to stand on in your constitution, you violated your damn self. And you wonder why your citizens aren't compliant. It's your own playbook. And all you've taught was your playbook. So your playbook is running out against you. Ain't nobody doing it. This is the weirdest fucking Tim Burton movie ever, boy. Everyone's having a come to Jesus moment, boy. I told you they would. I told you this time last year. Like, they don't have a come to Jesus moment this year. If that shit keep trending the way it's trending, and it did. Oh, Lord, did it. Shit. They almost got all the men left gay. Or asexual, at the very least. Same story to me. Yeah. Population reset. Fuck out of here. It wouldn't be so intense if they weren't trying you right now, is what hopefully you understand my tone, why I'm so arid about the errors that our educated people have made. You guys have bet against Indians, and now you're the slave. On Anne Frank. You was just like Anne Frank. You don't even know it. She thought she was playing hide and go seek with her parents for the first few days. For real, man. My family had to go through that. So I know if the royals went through it, everyone else did too. So ain't nobody victimless in this story. I seen something now. And then wait till the white people take me serious and realize that they were slaves in America. Because they want to tell you Jews had slaves. So white people, you were slaves. So did Jews have you as slaves in America? Then why are you a free slave after Jews bringing you here, paying all your taxes back to Jews who put you in slavery? Dumbass. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. We're going to learn to read. It's on the law, too. It's not even a book you got to read. You got to know the laws. The laws will tell you who white people are. There's no such thing as black people before the 1900s. No such concept. Not one. No one outside, I should say, is calling each other black people. So they were, as a fact, them being an African slave does not speak to their skin color. Because Elon Musk is an African. He's a South African. You see how that shit works? We're North American? Like, which one is it? I'm a North American Indian? No, I'm all of Americans Indian. Just like any other South African would just be African, because them tribes have been moving all through that bitch since Egypt. But he's the new ingredient. Yeah, they say he's a South African. All right. Why are we putting South on it? Different blood guy, different pedigree. Exactly. You know he's a foreigner. No matter what his prefix is, dear black people. When they put a prefix on your shit, they're saying you're not from the place. That's why it's insulting to say I'm the black Indian, because you're trying to say I came here as a slave and had kids with Indians. And even still, you know, you can remove the whole slave story and it'll still be, oh, an African had a kid with an Indian. Yeah, what's the problem with that? I'm Indian because I'm in the land where the Indian mother was. But what I said was I'm the king that did that. Then they go quiet. So what are they stacking for? What are they clarifying? You didn't give a fuck about black Indians. Or, you know, I'm talking about anyone in this story. I'm talking about the black people, the white people. They don't care. Because they haven't had that aha moment yet of what that means. They're still debating on which one was which. Nigga, if any of the Indian tribes were black, who the fuck are their kids? And are they United States citizens? Why? That is not your treaty. Their treaty was not to give Indians citizenship. So how are so many black American Indians citizens of the corporation that betrayed their grandfather? We know it's education. We know it's war. We know it's famine. We know it's rumors. We know it's propaganda. We know it's them false flagging and going to city to city, newspaper, just making shit up like they do today. But now that you're awake, to such a fucking faggot ass game. You know they ain't put their hands on you, right? We come loaded with different type of demons, bros. Y'all probably don't know that. Some of you do though. I'll beckon it to you. You'll recognize the spirit I'm describing to you. You ever, when you're in a car accident, perfect example, or you're any accident, like fatal. You ever notice, like right before it happens, everything turns cold and you can sense it? And in that coldness, everything slows down, something adrenaline, and then there's a flash where you blink your eyes, and then suddenly you're on the other side of however many glasses broke, guns were shot, metal bent. You're on the other side of that, and you're looking around like, I'm perfectly fine. You ever wonder what that is? Everyone puts it in the God box, but everything's in the God box, so that doesn't answer it. You ever wonder what that is? All of it's in the God box, but what is that? Or when someone's trying to hurt you and the weapon falls apart, or they try to pull the trigger and no bullet comes out. You ever been in those situations over and over again throughout your life? Hopefully sprinkled, so you didn't think it was an everyday occurrence. Like, now think about that. That spirit is there for you, plot armor, as you are now. You didn't earn that. You are part of the warriors that did, though. Your ancestors unlocked that plot armor a long time ago. I'm here to report. You feel me? Oh, they're not going to tell you because they ain't their fucking ancestors, so they don't have. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are studying superhuman phenomenon or supernatural phenomena that they don't have. So I don't know how you study that. Objectively, I guess. I don't know what the word is, but you will never really know what we're talking about. You know how your dreams are. You ever wonder what spirit that is? Where you see the future before it happens? Before deja vu begins. Wait till you get old enough and you start realizing that you can detect a dream is going to be a deja vu before it's a deja vu. It takes time and finesse to see the difference, writing it down and shit, yeah. But eventually you'll start to catch them and you're like, whoa, what is this, precog or post-cognition? I don't fucking know. R. Kelly had the keys to ignition, though. You know what powers I'm talking about? You know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know how it is. You've had a brother or somebody, or me even, because I do it all the time. I don't be paying attention because, it's just another day in fucking paradise for us. But you'll have someone that's going to, set up a scene for you, usually when you're younger, and they point out all the things like, kind of like Red Dead Redemption or Max Payne where they slow down time, and you'll be talking to someone, and they're describing something to you that's about to go down. And they're like, that lady's going to move here, the wind is going to blow, the paper is going to go, and this guy down the street, he's going to pick it up. And it's like, and action. And then all that plays out in front of you. You ever had one of those moments as a kid with somebody? Usually with another kid, too. They just do it. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where right before action, someone calls out everything play by play, and you're a witness to it, and then it happens play by play. Have you seen that before? Have you seen that phenomenon before? What does that tell you about time itself? Now, if you really, really think about where quantum and science is with those things, that there's kids who control that and don't know what they're doing. They just do. Nigga, those kids are Jews. You don't understand what they're hiding from you. Why do you think they make it so confusing? Black, Indian, Jew, Moor. Like, you don't know which one it is no more. I know they playing hot potato. They're making sure you do not connect the dot of who they're hiding from. Nigga, they're hiding from you. They know what you do. They know what you do. I know what you do. You're just not serious. I know. Ain't that always our damn problem? Read the Bible. Them niggas are not serious enough. Like, shit, Moses going up the mountain. That shit's scary. That UFO gonna be up there. Anyway, he told us not to do this, but here's my earrings. Go ahead and make that golden calf real quick. We trying to get these bitches lit. The same day they know this nigga gonna talk to God. And on the same day that God's pulling up to talk to Moses, they do the shit they ain't supposed to do. That's how unserious these damn niggas are. Per capita. And then when you look at them when they're serious, walls of Jericho, per capita. You understand? All those stories you hear about the collapsing the big walls and the big city walls, that was us. So the same people that knock these goddamn walls down, within 15 minutes, will turn around after someone said, God said don't, and they'll do it anyway. You gotta understand what type of niggas you're dealing with. They're not afraid of God. If God has to tell you to fear him, that means by default they're not afraid of God. Now imagine how fucked up those variables are. And you're thinking like that has something to do with arrogance or performing well in school and dominating world trade for 30 years with an infinite credit card that you never paid back. No. It's because they're defeating gods and giants. Aaron and the Egyptians were in sorcerer school, guys, meaning they're beckoning demons way before the story starts. There's nothing to be scared of on the other side when that is your civilization's mission, to map the other side. You got a whole TV show called Stranger Things about this. That's what I'm saying your granddad is. You see how that differs from an African or a slave? We're talking about people who bring people back from the grave. Like, what science is that? What health insurance cover brings that one? None of theirs, right? They can't do it yet. They're still transplanting pigs and hearts. Meanwhile, what is the fixture of our story? We bring back people from the dead. That's as Egyptian as it gets, my nigga. That's your granddad, though. Just know that. That's your granddad. If you're an American, you look something like me, one of your granddads or grandmothers are from the school of people who bring people back from the fucking dead in this bitch. Your ass out here acting like you need a damn job and you're an employee for good life or something. Shut up. How's it a good life after occupation? Are you stupid? How's there a good life after slavery with the same slavers? Are you stupid? Ain't no fucking good life, nigga. It's the best we can imagine, if. I know. We've lost our charm and our touch. We're not our grandparents. I think we're worse because we have technology. I think we can rewrite that Mandela effect of all those same things that our ancestors taught about in their rituals with fire and water. I think we do that shit with the internet, actually. I don't think we need that much natural science because now we have 5G and airwaves and all the same dimensions, but with a different language. They're controlling that. The royals. They're controlling that before it became Chinese technology. The unseen space. Like, oh, it's like they could read my mind and give me the ads. Now imagine if niggas could read your mind and give you something else. That's us. That's our hallmark. That's our calling card right there. Transferring consciousness from bodies. That's our thing. We walk out of our bodies. That intonates you and walk into a different one. Ain't that what everyone says? They wake up at 3 a.m. and it's like they're out of their body, blah, blah, blah. And then you get scared, wish right in your back, you take a deep breath, or you call on Jesus or something, take a deep breath. And then you're back in your body, right? The idea is if you don't get back into your body, that other thing does, right? You've been around drunk people or people on drugs. You too can go in someone else's body. Did you know that? As long as you can hold your breath. Listen, I know. They're not supposed to tell you that because they're going to keep it for the faggots that have Epstein Islands. I'm telling you what's already in the Bible. And what happened to me in my childhood. That's all. If your childhood rhyming with the Bible, dog, you're in the right place for it. That fucking makes sense. The people in that book are here. We are their kids. Nobody else's. There's no other parent for us to come from in America. We are the people of the Bible, my nigga. You don't have to be Judah. You don't have to like it. You can be Amirite all the fuck you want to, nigga. But nigga, I've been your cousin as long as we've been humans. That's why I talk the shit I do. What the fuck you gonna do to me? I'm your damn brother, stupid. What the fuck you mad at me for? I'm your cousin. I'm the one saying, yo, they got us fucked up. Here's the recipes. I'm going to Thanksgiving with blunts, nigga. That's me. I ain't nobody else. I ain't trying to get a job or you need to under or overachieve. Let me tell you what I heard from grandma one day. Maybe we'll do something about it when we get older. Yep. After you finish fighting this world, 21 years, 31 years, 41 years, 51 years, however long it takes, you're going to get tired of fighting it. And then you're going to be like, all right, I got as far as I can. And then you'll be like, try to put it back together again. And that's if your family don't wig out because someone died and betrayed you and stole the land and sold the house. Your mother's a bitch. Your brother ain't shit. Like, you know, all those stories are normal. Those are distractions. Wait, why did we have land here? You don't know how land worked back then. That's crazy. But your grandmother had land back then. That's crazy. I wonder how many different characters in this story she can be. I bet you it's not a foreigner. Your old grandma got land in Indian, Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia. Your grandmother got land to give her kids and her grandkids in the 1900s. Like there was Walmart in 1882 or something. Like she worked really hard as a Jew or something, went to school and like was really good at the acumen of real estate value and had a central bank before 1933 and shit, you dumbass. How the fuck else is she gonna get fucking land? Wake up. It was left to her. Who could leave land in Indian territory? Yeah, she got the land from another grandmother. That grandmother was also Indian. And there's only so many grandmothers you can go back before you run into my grandfather. So there's not a whole bunch of time between this story. Between your grandmother got land in the South and my grandfather. And you're black? All right. Okay. Y'all, listen, wait till y'all figure that out. Just look at you gotta put time brackets up when you think about shit too. Like, damn, I ain't got too many more chances before this grandmother to have another grandmother that's not a Jew. If you hear one of them damn grandmothers a Hebrew Israelite or a Jew, don't fucking play with me. Why the fuck you here then? That don't even make sense. That don't make sense. The closer and closer you get to slavery, the more and more they want to stay here and keep land here. Then they just get hit in the fucking head and dragged over here on a scary boat. The other day, they hearing about it to this day, ain't they? Like, yo, nigga, slaves are still coming, like, including the slaves already here, right? If that's the story you want to live in, Red Dead Redemption, all them niggas get free, including the most recently freed ones. And they say, yo, I just got back from Africa. Oh, damn, the roads got closed. Ain't buying slaves no more. But anyway, let me show you what happened to grandma the other day. You don't ever hear that damn story. Because y'all stupid. Y'all are Indians. You hear tons of Indian stories, though. You got a lot of Indian magic. You got a lot of Indian natural herbs. You want to grow a garden. You want your own land. Bitch, you an Indian. You want all the things that make you an Indian. You're so goofy. Y'all some goofy niggas, boy. I love y'all. Because if they could fuck around and pretend, I guess we could fuck around and pretend too. They can't pretend better than us. I know something. Maybe I don't pretend enough. Shout out to brother Mr. Now. She grinded really hard in the real estate space and built her brand as a real estate influencer in fucking 1832. But she got an accent and she sounds fucking Cherokee and Chalike too. Mr. Now says, and some don't even say for a good life. They go for a chance at a good life. This is for the pursuit of happiness is the same word spell. You could pursue it all you want. Don't matter. It didn't say you'll get it. Mr. Now says, yep, even watching somebody on a bike perfectly fine, and then as you joke go, watch him eat shit on the ground, and then all of a sudden it goes south. Every time. Oh, try Xing out the video and coming back in. Mike, must it mute it? No, we back. 333s. Shout out to Jonathan. Shout out to JPX. Mr. Now they just grind all the way up to the top. And we don't even know what the top of what. What are they climbing? The ladder of self-importance based on values that they created that they projected that other people would think important. And when other people don't think those values are important, they get sad. Same story. We see this on social media every day.
They start with their qualifications. I did this, I'm that, I'm 40. Bitch, you 40. You should have been did that. Now where we going? And the problem is men. Oh my God, bitch. The problem isn't men. The problem is you. The problem isn't Trump and the Jewish people. It's you. You're the Jew. Ain't nobody else's problem here. Ain't no one else want to solve it either. So you better make it your problem because it ain't no answer unless you do. They speak it into existence. And then now there's more of it to react to energy, emotionally, thought space. Not even happening in real life. If so, like, damn, can y'all stop dating so many fucking men? Can you let the update install before you get another one? They don't want to. They don't want to have me talking to these women hostile, like, because I see through all their bullshit. It's their makeup. Like as soon as they have makeup on, I already know they're pretending. So like then you spin their words in real time as they're in that form. The girl on the podcast ain't getting cheated on. The girl in the hoodie with her hair undone first thing in the morning, she's the one that got cheated on. Don't get it twisted, niggas. She too tired to have sex 3, 4 days in a row, weeks in a row, months in a row, and then gets on a fucking podcast and be a victim. Don't have me talk to these people in real life. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to be? A serial monogamous with no sex? What the fuck do you want monogamy for then, bitch? If your vagina runs out in 6 weeks, we got a genetic problem down here. My grandmother had 20 kids. Anyway. Just like that. Ain't no red pill conversation. Look, you only do red pill conversations like they have with stupid people. That's why they always get stupid girls having fun being cute in college to answer really fucking deep questions about life in their end. Like you asking them to imagine a couple more years they haven't lived yet and wonder why they ain't landing the shit. They shouldn't be asking the little girls. You should be asking their fucking grandmothers what it takes to be a woman. Do the science. These women don't have it. Why do we keep asking them? Ask the few women that are still fucking alive that had it when they had it. What was their way of doing things? That's the only thing they need to hear from. Where they fucking come from. Those who don't know their history are doomed to repeat it. Same story. And they're dying every day. And we don't listen to these idiots? Nah, nigga. Y'all got the game fucked up. They forgot the difference between mating and breeding. Mating's in our book, by the way. Hi. There's a difference. I want you to look into it one day. But anyway, everyone down here is just breeding like slaves, like Moriscos. It's okay. That was a program from like 200 years ago. But the problems we have are not that program. Our problems are the real ones. So we are in a fake breeding program, but we have real problems. And we're using the fake parameter or vision as a to look at the real problem, and we're missing horribly too. Missing horribly. These are Nazis. You feel me? The people who came up with all these social programs and all these things and the feminism, they're Nazis. I don't think I need to finish that sentence, but I know how dumb the fucking zeitgeist of this language model is. Let me repeat it to you. All of these social programs are Nazis. You did not have Nazis in America prior. So the America you have after Nazis is its own fucking America. Not on High Castle. Rest in peace, Philip K. Dick. He tried to warn your goofy ass. Again, we're in a different world than was being told because Nazis are in charge of the United States. Since NASA was formed, that's your little play marker. Faked going to the moon, big fucking deal. Got a lot of clout, a lot of money, a lot of politics for doing something that wasn't real. So they started by lying, got a lot of funding, $1 billion a year to not go to the moon, by the way, ever since the 60s. So those people come up with all the mainstream science says, dentist said, these motherfuckers who lied since they got here. But I want you to highlight this. The devil is a liar, but what I'm saying is since they got here, meaning they were never here prior. So they cannot account for any time prior to getting here, including nothing black, white, slave, or Indian. But these are the people who are teaching us in college. Bitch, they can't talk about why their grandfather was fucking children every fucking night after the news went off and they goddamn child brothels. But they gonna tell you about what happened in the antebellum South? Fuck out my face. Fuck all the way out my face. They make that whole shit up. What I'm saying is when I say they, I'm talking about Nazis. When I say they, these crazy, demented ass Khazarians. When I say they, the blonde haired, blue eyed white guy that was never in American Indian copper colored territory in human history. The new people. Those guys are literally new people. Not new to the story, new people. Like they were not here. They were not here in the story that they tell. That is our problem. We're pretending it's something else because it's black and white and adjectives. No, motherfuckers, one more time. These motherfuckers are Nazis. It's not hidden. They lie to you. They're bitch, but they're still Nazis. The fuck? These are the Nazi kids, dog. This is Project Paperclip. That's who took over your politics. The Jewish people, their friends that they tried to kill, working together for their banking. Like it's the same people that started that war, and it's the same people running shit, talking about the same type of war, but part 3. It's the same two niggas dividing and conquering the world. The cool thing is, if you're not a fucking idiot, the easiest way to find them is if they're white. And then you filter like, oh, it's these whites. Yeah, those whites. Those whites. Those Zionists, Nazi, nationalist, conservative, everyone hating, including their own mothers. I've seen something. Those people, the homosexuals, the closet faggots, all of them. Alawite dynasty rejects, all of them. The gulag releases, them. The insane asylum kids, them. The orphan trains because their mothers are whores for 200 years in a row, them. This is their first time ever having a nuclear family in human history. There is no humanity for them in this story from that date prior. They're fucking kids, normally, just in the 1930s and 20s. So they've never been civilized. Miss me with your bullshit. All they shit always rhyme with Luciferian, satanic, stupid ass, demonic, white people shit. That's what came to America in the 1900s. It wasn't here prior. Not in mass. Not in politics. Not in the, who cares who snuck on a boat? We're talking about like as a group think. That's all new. That's all Project Paperclip. That's all these fucking fake ass crypto Jews, crypto Nazis. They got all these cool little words for being a faggot. Them niggas. They're new here. They're not related to me. They're not related to George Washington. They're not related to Indians. I don't know why they're telling you what to do here. It's for we the people. How does that work, motherfucker? You're an immigrant. You weren't we with us when we wrote this. So how do you jump in at the tail end and get all the benefits? How do you control the military and the funding? That's stupid, right? That's stupid, right? That's like being a dickhead your whole life, and as soon as you're dying, then you want to get saved and go to heaven. Same story. So these motherfuckers just got here and stole someone else's inheritance and grounded it negative 38 trillion. They're incompetent where they come from, nigga. That's why they're here. No one comes here being competent. Everyone comes here as an opportunist because they lost something where they came from. Them motherfuckers lost something where they came from and came here and got yours and then driving it into the ground again, just like their damn grandfather did just 100 years ago. These motherfuckers are serially, genetically flawed. I ain't talking about like following lists or doing homework. No, I'm talking about in ideals. Like their long-term cognition is atrophied. They can't see, they haven't lived long enough to know how things play out to take it serious, basically. They lack experience. And that's very curious for a human that created everything. You gotta figure out what they be lying about. It's not even finding the truth with them. It's that they always lying about something, but then like you gotta learn their lie in the thing they're lying about, just so you can make sure you're erudite. Like, damn, I learned something. They spoke and lied again. Now I learned what the real thing was. That's crazy. I didn't even consider it. Like, you gotta treat their words like that. Like, they're gonna invert some polarities and variables, and in their brain, it might be clicking too. It might not even be evil for real. I think it's just like dyslexia, but with time. They can't fathom shit. They put themselves in it and it never be them. And then they still don't land the shit. Like, yeah, thank God it wasn't you, because that civilization would have never existed. We see what's happening to yours. So this is, you go back as far as the Battle of Tours. You understand what I'm talking about when you start reading this shit? What are they fighting about? Not the battle, not the war, not who was strong. Why these niggas don't get along? And then you got to find out through brute force which one of these motherfuckers were stupid. And you look at all the things that map to a stupid civilization, and you have whores and children every time. Every time. As soon before I even start getting down to this devil's lie, I'd be like, did their civilization normalize pedophilia? Okay, we know where this story is going. Ain't no good men in that area. In action, all right. Let me guess, they all died of a black plague because they were fucking each other. Oh, okay. Ooh, really, 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 really into God back then, I can tell. But everyone died from sexually transmitted diseases. But y'all niggas talking about coming to America, being married and nuclear families. Bitch, you said that shit like that was a good idea in the 60s. What have you been doing for 2,000 years? Dumb as hell. Stupid as hell. That's what it is. They weren't here. And you make the mistake of assuming their history, and you weren't there. We don't have the same history. At all. The only time we had the same history is when integration started. The end. Past 100 years, joint history, worst human experience I've ever read about. Don't recommend it to none of the kids. And then it's over. Like, damn, just like that. That was their big gusto. The Titanic. That was their coup of everything and rewriting the narrative. That's when they got in control of your schools. Not a minute prior. Meaning you've never learned these lies until. For you know how niggas are. Niggas just go, oh, what do white people think about history? No. You didn't learn about any of this thing you call history until you went to school with them. That is a recent phenomenon, and it's already out of business. So think of it, instead of a school education, because they're faggots, think of it as a propaganda. They've been funding Board of Education propaganda from Nazis and fake Jewish people for the past 100 years, and they just now defunded it. You've never got an education. You got 5 generations of propaganda. They hope you forgot. Now they got the AI and the robots coming up. they ain't going back to try to fix you and your kids. They got to keep running, baby. That type of brute force programming only works on a demographic for 100 years because of what happens after 3 generations. We reset. You haven't noticed? Within 3 to 5 generations, they become reprobate and we reset. It's in the Bible too, by the way, a book written by geneticists. So it's like you see the foley and everything. That's why like the wisdom of Solomon was sit the fuck down, eat, drink, and be merry. Because none of this shit is long term. Because of different quantum mechanics we're not in control of in this vessel. It's an equalizer linearly. Horizontally, it sucks. But over due time, it'll never suck this bad going forward because of amalgamation, multiplication, parentheses and shit. It joins together. So you can no longer have a difference. The only thing that's of a difference at the end of human society experiments is that the people who wanted to be different the most die off. So their story only matters to them while they're alive, right? This is obvious. So if you don't know about certain civilizations or tribes and stuff, it's because they died off. I can almost tell you how they died off. Simply by being dickheads, not getting bad bitches, and being xenophobic, racist, or tyrannical, or all those words you see in all their movies. That wasn't what happened in real life, though. They weren't there, thank God. So their version of history of those kingdoms and those castles is their romance. That's not what happened. If that happened in real life, they wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here because it was us. So no, that's not how we did it. That's not how we do it now. So everything in that for the last 100 years, while they were running Hollywood and your schools, it was it was the first time you had motion pictures and stuff. Like they were selling dreams, bro. And they overstepped that. They used that vehicle to start selling the dream of history and like who people are and birth of the nation. You start seeing all the propaganda. That was one of their first movies, right? Birth of the Nation with the Moors and the KKK. That shit didn't happen here, bitch. I'm Indian. The fuck the KKK gonna do with anything? Why are they here, faggots? Take their strong, weird ass back to their mother's country. Where is that again? It's crazy they don't have no honor for that shit, but they got a Bible and a Quran. We should learn how to read in this bitch. Dressing like Saracens. They're white people. Y'all get it. Like, how do those type of white people end up in America with Indians? What the fuck are they dressing like? What are they acting like that for? What time period is this? Why is a faggot dressing like a Christian crusader from 1450 in 1888? What's this nigga problem? This is the only books he stole for his library? It's a picture book, ain't it? Because this ain't his nigga's culture to begin with, yet you're scared of him. I shot that nigga in his fucking face. The sheriff, the cop, and every other white motherfucker in my town, if any of them stories was real. Are you serious? We hunt with arrows. They will die before the sun comes up. Are you serious? We are the pioneers of guerrilla warfare. Are you fucking serious? Red Dead Redemption didn't have no nigga Indians in it. That's why they love it. Because you know all the other settings are unfair if we get the shooting back. On our horses, on our camels, on our arrows, gold tip, do the science. Yeah, they ain't put Indians in their flicks. They're stupid. They ain't that damn stupid. We would have murdered them, bro. Your family, just in the 60s, called them all devils. Now subtract 100 years. Do you think your grandfathers would give a fuck or care? Like, these motherfuckers landed here. While I'm standing here, they landed in front of me, and they're calling me a what? And I'm gonna do what? Alright, y'all dumb. Y'all dumb if you believe that your fucking grandfather was that weak or that stupid. I swear to God, you're stupid. You had to been growing up around white people going to these stupid ass schools because you have no idea who the fuck your grandfather is. And that's what I'm saying. Like, when you really, really, really realize who we are and whose kids we are, then you realize like how any of that story is impossible the further you go back in time. It's not possible now. I'll be asking for it. Like, I want to see something. Like, what are they going to do? Lie to me? Like, no, nigga, I'm not worrying about lying or dying or some faggot holding me against my will. Like, that's their thing. BDSM, I noticed. We didn't have no jails in our Bible, did we? Because, nigga, you're dead. We have any tolerance or patience with hoes. Y'all remember? Why? Because they're dead. We stoned them to death. If you cheating and you breaking up homes and lying and gaslighting and causing all these rifts, because you know it's never one person involved, you're dying. You lying on God. Remember who we are, by the way. We're not humans in a desert jungle. So for us, like, if you're playing with that degree and you're playing with us, you're dying. You're dead. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's absolutely. You don't understand Israel in captivity. They're always used in the army. They're not doing the soybean factory. They're not getting rice paddies, my nigga. They're building out of gold. Weapons. They're in the army. Salmanessar had them in the military. Pharaoh had them in the military. They're military. They're military. The story is about a military. So a military of all militaries settled retirement plan in the Americas. You're their kids. Stupid as hell. They're dumb, God. The promised land is for the military. Y'all dumb, God. They're so stupid down here. Listen to these fucking whatever the fuck these people are who just showed up here. We're going to tell them about our grandmother. Fuck you. still want to touch our hair now. Ain't no way you seen our hair for 400 years and it's still a fucking surprise. Tell me I'm lying. These white people are like, when my hair long, they want to touch our hair like they never seen our hair before. Bitch, you been stealing niggas from Africa for 400 years. You ain't seen this hair before? But you been here 400 years with Indians? Fuck out my face. It's Indian hair. That's why you haven't seen it before, bitch. You done there killed all of us and ate us. You're trying to do it again. It's always our damn hair, bro. That's how I knew we were different. These white girls could not get enough of our fucking hair. I'm niggas. What are you talking about? It's just hair. It's just growth. Yeah, we grow out. We get braids. You know that? Yeah, our hair can grow out. That's amazing. If we're not trying to have a clean shave for a job with your white daddy, we can just let our hair and our beard grow out. It's crazy. You probably haven't seen it for about 100 years, I bet. But then you go to all of our drawings. How are you surprised by the first niggas you saw here? Because we're growing our hair and beards. Doesn't make sense. That's all we had up until the 1800s. What barbershop? What are y'all talking about? What electronics? What razors? What are y'all talking about? Why would we, the people who grow goatees and connected beards, in every drawing over 700 years, why would we suddenly want clean shaven faces? And the only people who have clean shaven faces in the difference of this story are the people who can't grow that. You know who grows fully connected beards and everything like I do? Saracens. Isn't the Catholic Church devoted to killing people like me? Ain't that what the United States is under sanctum? It's a war. It's a declaration of war against Saracens, right? So big, tall, copper-colored niggas with connected beards. Hi, how you doing? It's genetics, not maps and locations. I know genetically who they're targeting. We're Saracens. We're a lot of things. But what a Saracen is to them 500 years ago. Hi, I'm them. I'm them too. But yes, we're Saracens. That's all Saracen shit. Carlos V, Saracen. Saracen kids, can you imagine? Don't turn around, sir. Maybe she's going back for her kids. The way that story go, we assume Lot was her only baby daddy. I don't know if that's how that go for. Same story. So yeah, no, we are everything they removed from history. Specifically, they removed us. We're everything they removed from their religious timeline. Same story, tough. Abimelech the more. All right, Jeremiah. I see. They thought they got us. And then they removed us from the United States First Continental Congress, all Moors. You've heard about it. It's a true story. And they tell that whole story without ever mentioning Sidi Muhammad. They bitch ass lips won't even say the nigga name. Not Graham Hancock, not nobody doing sovereign citizen fuckery. Nobody. You won't even say the nigga name. So imagine, you can't do this history without finding him. You want to find an imperial majestic emperor over the United States and go like, that history's not interesting. We should find out what happened to the women who wanted to vote for privileges. Fuck out my face. Why they got play in our face? George Washington, Sidi Muhammad. Look how fast it come up. So they can't act like it's hidden. They always act like the truth is hidden. That's what it is. In their worldview, the truth is supposed to be secret. These Inquisition-ass polarity molded people, that's why. That is the cultural, that's their cultural conditioning. Their cultural conditioning is to have truthers and red pillars and all this faggot shit. Because their default society settings, I guess through slavery, is that the truth must be hidden. That's not our thing. That's uniquely them. Especially if the truth is us. Like, we're arrogant as fuck. Like, we want you to know. No, I did that shit. I built that pyramid. Faggot. What the fuck you talking about? Ain't no fucking mystery school. They should know who stamped it, nigga. I built that pyramid. Yeah, small loan from my pharaoh father. Yeah, fuck you. But with the small loan, I built this pyramid. Like, that's what we do. We don't go, ooh, let's get all the faggots late at night and do all this weird thing and pretend we're Solomon. Like, shut up. Fucking dork. Go get a bad bitch or kill a giant. Why are you talking to us? All we do is get bad bitches or kill giants. Like, read that book, please. That shit ain't. You ain't realize how wild it really is. Like, people be trying to do like stupid ass Christian contradictions. First of all, bitch, you're reading the Bible. Ain't no fucking Christians in it. So why are you comparing how Christians and Christians live to a whole bunch of niggas in the Bible that ain't Christian? You dumb bitch. Learn how to read. Anyway, so the niggas that was in the Bible, they're a wild group of people, boy. It's almost like they could have anything they want. Ain't that what God said? This whole thing is your dominion. So when you invoke dominion, what are we talking about? Empires and kingdoms. So your birthright is royalty. From the perspective of the writer, and the reader, and the characters in the book. Everybody know that. Everybody ain't got that. And enter the book. The book goes, okay, so your birthright is royalty. However, check this out. You got ops, you got haters, and even worse, because fuck them and their mothers, you got betrayers. Betrayal is the only attack you can't prepare for. One more time. Betrayal is the only attack you cannot prepare for. One more time. Meaning betrayal is the only type of attack that you cannot condition for. It's a soft spot. So when you read the book through the eyes of, all right, these are birthright destined to be giant killing royals, dominionists. No matter what you throw at them, demons occupying the flesh, giants, or things in flying vessels. You fill in the blanks if you want to. We still stand no matter what it is. And this is according to the writer, right? They're making a reference to a time in which that has happened to them. You go around everyone else's fucking civics and civilizations and they'll say the same similar shit happened to them. So, all right, we're cooking. This must have really happened then. And they're like, despite all of the happenings, my nigga, we still here. Holla. None of that shit, all that shit was sweet and sour. None of that shit was just smooth sailing. This was never cool runnings for us. We've been cutting down giants the whole time we started writing stories. Like, I don't know how much longer we existed without the story, but I imagine, my nigga, by the time you figure out language and magic and math, my nigga, the first thing you get to write for human history is like, whoo, these sky people and giants on my last damn nerves. These are their first fucking stories. Their first fucking stories is about third-party influence and having to overcome and merge and overcome shit. They ain't write a different story yet, bitch. Hi, I'm their kid. We ain't write a different story yet. We still going through the same shit with these niggas. See? That's how you know it's us. That's uniquely our variables. Everything that's Israel is what we're living through. Read that book again. Understand you're in captivity. Captivity does not mean you're like a slave in the backyard of some big fat white guy and some ugly white girls. No, captivity means you don't control your own government. Captivity means someone else is doing trade routes on your land and on your highways and your domiciles, and you pay them taxes. That's how you know you're in captivity. You're paying a foreigner taxes for your land. They don't own your land. So how can you pay them for your land? Now, if you're a citizen, yeah, your privilege is that agreement. If you're Indian, no. How can they make you pay taxes on your land for your land? Do you get a split for everyone else that ain't you? That's on your land? No, you don't. That's captivity. That's active captivity. That's active hostility towards Aboriginals and Indigenous. And that is aliening our natural birthrights and our hereditaments, which is all illegal in their Supreme Court. So they're doing it illegally. Keep that in mind. But if you're not here to voice it, or, the courtroom game and petitioning and getting all the, 1,000 people to reclaim it, it ain't going to happen. Cool. So they should die instead. You understand? Because they won't do it the right way. Because the right way is a game that's in their hands. So the fact that they're waiting for us to initiate righteousness is weird for a bunch of fake Christians. They could have fixed this for us. Like they taught us all the bullshit they did for 12 years. They could have prepped us for 12 years in Moorish and Indian schools like they first created it to make sure that we get realigned with our shit and over our own, since they're treaties with us and they're in our home. But they raised us like they raised their kids. Stupid. You had to find out sold separately. Grandma Indian, what does that mean? And all these things, and Moors and Muslims and all this crazy shit. Niggas is jealous and narcissistic as shit and blah, 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 male egos. All right, for the bitches too. And then blah, 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 blah. All right, just go 1868, bitch. What happened? We struggled too much for the last 80 years. Like, just go back 20 more in this bitch. What happened to them? Dumbass. Like, you ain't got to worry about all the fucking bullshit at the end of the leaves. Go to the root. Or these figs or fruits. Like, nigga, like, it's the same story. Just go back for it. It's clearer the further you go back, in fact. Because you don't have room for nothing else to have happen. You're watching the multiplication of that story. It makes so much sense. You have Moors and Indians and Muslims and Christians and Jews all beefing about religion again. Yeah. That's what the church does. It's a military psychological operation, Bruce. The Masons have it classified as such. Why are there Masons or churches here in a land full of Indians, bruh? What land do they come from? Oh, they just making shit up. I know. These are Dungeons and Dragons, Stranger Things as kids. Kids. That's all. If you try to figure out what they're doing, you're a dummy because you're assuming they know. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're only doing it because your ass sleep. These are NPCs to the highest degree. Like in a video game where if you're just watching an NPC from a distance and it's doing its little, what's that shit called? Waypoints. And then it does something different if wolves or some animal comes up, or if you walk up and start interacting with it, then it changes. It's the same thing with this story here. A lot of people are just autonomous, I guess, spiritually or subconsciously. They do the things that their psyche and their genetics tells them to do, and they're not cerebral or in this story like this. But when you show up and you're one of those kids, or you is lit up like that, you'll notice that then they'll add a new variable to their deck. You bring, quote unquote, bring the best out of people. Yeah, sad story. It's kind of like that. That's why we have so many kingdoms, because you needed that source. You needed that many kids or that many sources in those many places. And it's crazy. It's across the ley lines, bitch. Follow our kingdoms in the ley lines. Shit. And then you'll see it. And then you see that what we're doing genetically, too, across those ley lines to regulate those kingdoms on a spiritual degree. Since one person meditating in the city can make it 15 minutes more peaceful, ass faggots. And imagine if you put the right people there, stupid. You wouldn't need so much to meditate for. Dummy. Our issues isn't, it's because the wrong people are here. Living on the wrong ley lines. Fucking up your genetics. Spraying your damn skies. Polluting your damn water. That's the problem. There's no other problem. Not Democrat, not Republican, not Bubba. No. Who the fuck are these people? If they're not Indians. You're going to tell me they're Nazis, white supremacists, evil people, and slave owners. You're never going to give me a different answer, are you? Who's the asshole here then? If you know exactly who the fuck they are, where's the mystery in the story? Where's the secrecy? Why do you need an Illuminati when you're telling me that you are fucking Stockholm Syndrome to the bad guys in everybody's story? Your country's ran by bad guys to this day. That's the United States, ain't it? The place ran by bad guys who like little kids and Bubba. I'm an Indian, so I know that's what it always was. But there's people today who's going to find out for the first time. It's like, damn, everyone in charge is on this list. They're never going to bring themselves to justice. Damn, what's going to happen? They're going to ignore it and keep going forward and starting wars with everyone else. That's what narcissists do. Damn, Venezuela too? And we're just going to forget like all that shit happened in June, July, the shutdown, the food stamps. But in all of this, the Pentagon's missing money and they're missing money, but Israel keep cashing billions of dollars worth of our taxes. But the tariffs were worth trillions. Are we going to get any of that back? No, but Ukraine will get some. They just got some again the other day. Oh wow, that's crazy. So all the white people and the Nazis who immigrated here after World War One and World War Two are sending all the money back to the same alleged Jewish people that they were sworn to be enemies of. Mm-hmm. All in 80 years. Yep. Same two people, right? Mm-hmm. That's all the money and all the taxes are being funneled to, right? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And everyone see it. Mm-hmm. Ain't even hidden. Mm-hmm. Truth in plain sight. Mm-hmm. Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk. What a night. But the same fucking story. What the fuck? Why all of our money going to Israel and Ukraine for? Can we answer that real quick before we go any further? Why is so we're gonna get some more oil from Venezuela? Cool. Gas prices go down, and then all the tax that we save going to send to Israel again. What's that about? Because I swear, like all the homeless and the unhoused people need tax money now. These roads and these bridges. Remember, we've had a lot of wild storms and fires and floods in these cities. They kind of need new infrastructure and tax money now. So you don't have the tax money to keep your own infrastructure going for all matters of trade and travel, but you have enough to send shit to Israel and Ukraine without even asking. Y'all are dumb. That's all I'm gonna say on it. Like we know we cooked, right? We cooked, but I just think how dumb we are. Like, what about this is a mystery? Like, what about what's happening? Like, anyone left at the end of 2025 confused on what's happening socially, economically, politically? Like, the whole fate of the Western world is in the hands of Israel, the fake one. The whole time you've been colonizing and co-opting the real ones. Like, you got to start the story there for it to make sense. Like, you're in Israel and Jerusalem with the children thereof, and all of your tax money and effort in fucking us over is being sent to the fake ones who are trying to fuck over the cousins and whoever else is on that side still. And they're trying to unite them together under Zionism. You understand that, right? You understand, like, that's the game they're playing. Like, you're measuring their progress one agenda at a time. Bitch, what is their bottom line? That you die. Are you stupid? You gotta be. You know what I'm saying? And tell me this motherfucker is a Zionist or not Zionist. What is the end goal of Zionism, you dumbhead? Fucking idiots. And you faggots gonna vote for people who believe in dumb shit like that? You gotta be a land full of retards. Christians, cretins, dwarven idiots. Genetics. It's genetics. People don't know they're stupid. Because all that shit I'm saying is surface level. It's not hidden. Like, that's what keeps happening. A Zionist taking all your money and all your privileges, making you a faggot society, which is in the tenets and books of the motherfuckers who wanted to do that to you to overthrow your society, not to help them get freedom. It's a fuck you, nigga, not a plus them. Y'all are dumb. They're not doing it for them. They're doing it to fuck you. I hope y'all understand unum sanctum, bitch. I need to say it one more time because y'all used to this colonizer logic on a system of merit they've never had in their human existence. They've never made a profit, nigga. They've always been users. Now, when a user uses you and you have nothing left to use, what happens to you? You parasitic host? You die, nigga. So they're doing all their agendas counting on you to what? Die, nigga. Not be a slave, not try, not become higher echelon of the society, you dumb bitch. We don't read nothing. They're a devil, faggot. There is no good outcome. So if humans by 2025 haven't said, no, fuck all of their agendas, they can go back home. Where's that again? I don't give a fuck. It's not here. I'm Indian. That's it. That's the only political step there is. Like, the whole world distracted by these faggots. These faggots ain't from here. Anyway, moving along. Now, what were we doing here? Hey, white people, you know we fucked up. I'm Indian and shit, but who these niggas? You gonna get them up out of here? This ain't no Mexican standoff. Your spirit is not giant enough. I'm telling you, as an official narrator, wow, listen, it'll go the way I say it go. Where are those people's kids? Imagine you have a faggot ass emperor down here who has to lead people and, like, basically forecast the future and set up infrastructure and plans and get the best people to do the shit. and they go from point A to point B, then some random nigga show up saying, it ain't gonna work. It's gonna go that way. And then it keeps happening like that year after year after year after year. Now you understand the Bible. Now you understand why Ahab had an attitude with Micaiah. Now you understand why everyone had a problem with Daniel. It's because the authorities are in the vocal authority, speak into existence authority, and say, do as I say, not as I do. And because they say it and someone else does it, it gets done. Where in ultimate reality, if you speak against it and you have that gift, it'll never work out for them. So I understand intimately why it would be stupid for anyone to consider the fact that people who do not have the voice of God or are actual blood-born, pharaoh, dragon-born, oblivion, if you played it, that anyone not dragon-born would have such a power. And how meaningless it would be to have that title but not have the power with the title. Knowing that blood out there has the power without the title, which will override everything you think you're in rulership of. And welcome to 2026. Same story. So I don't think they read that Bible correctly. And it's good. It's proof that they didn't write it. If they can't read it, they definitely didn't write it. So they can't read it, they can't see it. They're not calculating everything that's moving like we have to live here today. Mm-hmm. I gotta be aware of everybody bullshit, boy. This shit sucks. I gotta figure out what's going on with the immigrants, the black people, the white people, the Indians, the people who don't know they're both. Like, we gotta be well versed in chaos in this bitch. I've noticed something. And that's way before we get jobs and have nice houses. Like, and then when you get all that together, then you gotta worry about their HOA shit. And it's them still. It's like, oh my God. Oh my God, where can I go to be Indian in this Indian country? And don't even know the answer to that question. That's how evil this shit is. There's gotta be a designated safe place for Indians, boy. There's gotta be. They wasn't here the whole time. They wasn't around the whole way. They ain't got enough kids for that story. What's the safe place for Indians in this bitch, boy? There's gotta be a safe place for Indians, boy. We gotta get AI in the federal maps and, untreaty, uncontested, unincorporated, currently quantized, colonized lands remaining. And get a parcel of get the fuck out my face or something, boy, because these motherfuckers are gonna die. We're about to we're gonna go into a mass die-off scenario. And I'm already primed for it. I think that's why it happens like that. Sweet and sour. We get the DLC first. We're the beta testers. So I know how that feels now to lose everybody. Cool story. But we're going into a timeline with way more people. And you already see the echoes. No contact, this, relationship issues. I don't know that humans have read enough or made these conclusions and reading stuff about other humans that had once existed as wholes. Is that once you get to this point where people start going hyper independent or like no longer connecting to make circuits, that's the predecessor to a mass die-off. And I'm not alarming no one because it already happened. Like, we're already in a culling, pandemic alleged. But the real pandemic was the damn mRNA. Can you imagine? So they're dying off. You see all these people dying, all these actors dying. 51, 61, 71, 51, 61. That's a whole 30 years, whole different lifestyle, whole different health habits, all dropping dead from heart issues. Don't miss it, please. All right. So people think like, oh, people will be single and childless by 2030 and everyone will kick ass as long as they have money and that's okay. We don't need bitches. We don't need men. And then you just hold that energy for a decade or two more until you change your mind, but you're old. But I get it. You think it's just linear from here on out. No. Those are the ingredients for a mass die-off. Y'all understand how humans work. I know. We don't. But our birth replacement problem is that the humans here now, the amount you have now, are not fucking enough or keeping their kids long enough, sisters, to replace the people dying. Right? So people older than you, taller than you, in different areas, numbers-wise, they're dying off. Not enough of you have kids to keep that number the same. So your population goes from 3 million to 275 million real quick because people are always dying. But you're not always fucking and having children. So next year, not enough children again. You start to see a deficit appear because the people that are dying now are coming through the top of Tetris, but you haven't had new kids at the bottom of Tetris. So the walls are closing on both sides. Your oldest people are dying the fastest. Your youngest people ain't having enough replacements fast at all. So you can get to the point, if you're alive, where you'll either be the oldest person alive or you'll be the only person who doesn't have like everyone else. Like you'll be alone. Like it's one or the other. Like this is gonna accelerate really fucking fast. And it's really fucking weird. It's weird. We're cute and clamorous about this. Nah, as a civilization as a whole, we do not have time to wait for stupid gold digging bitches to wake up. Because it's not waking up to, all right, now go be a decent woman and wife and have 2 kids and 3 kids and do the right thing. You can't do that anyway. You understand how fucked up it is? Like, y'all, it ain't fucked up because bitches ain't having kids. It's fucked up that there's nothing you can do about this. mRNA, bro, in the eggs and the plastics in the balls, y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't understand what these fucking Nazis and Jewish cousins did. They sterilized the entire United States, bitch. That was the attempt. That is the plan for a mass die-off, nigga. I don't need to read another agenda, Esther. They did it. The stats are in. Niggas is dying of heart diseases every fucking time you sign in. What happened? What are they doing? Were they smoking? Like, nigga, please. I can't keep a cold, nigga. Fuck out my face. Like, what are we playing? We playing too much, God. We play too much. I'm sorry for all of us. We play too fucking much with math and science, at least. I thought the stems were important. Bitch, if the bitches ain't popping pussy and popping out kids and everyone dying faster, you're running out of people. That's why immigration's a big deal, dickhead. They keep telling you over and fucking over again, your native population of people born here in the last 3 to 5 generations are dying out. That's the whole story. We the people. If your bitch ass was we the people 7 generations plus thou, your ass is dead. The fuck are we not understanding this bitch? Ain't about if there's enough immigrants over here to add up to 300 million. Bitch, they not from here. I don't give a fuck how many other people are here. Y'all are dumb. United States of everybody. That's what makes people fucking stupid. Fucking idiots. We, the people, don't have enough people to replace us. Not enough motherfuckers to work at the mall. Not enough motherfuckers to work for the foreign corporation doing foreign currency, bitch. I'm talking about you, the nigga that lives and die in America. Ain't enough of you here. Dumb bitch. One more time. One more time. One more fucking time. The United States core genetic populace does not have enough kids. So all of that, the spirit, the dream, the lessons, the clashes, the resolutions, the music, the opera, the good, the bad, the ugly, the dictionary, everything that we've accumulated for 200 to 400 years together, that core demographic of people right here, right now, nigga, your population is reversing. China got plenty of people. Africa got plenty of people. Why do we give a fuck about a Somalian? White people, that's your problem. Why is your white daddy giving these niggas taxes? Anyway, niggas, have you noticed something, niggas? Every place that you have gentrified, have you ever wondered where all the niggas gone? You know, I've been all over this bitch. I promise you, them niggas didn't go to the suburbs. All right, now. All right, so make sure you do a nigga head count. That's all that's left. And the oldest are dying faster. So you gotta really think about it. All that's left are gonna be responsible for all the people after. Whether you have kids or find a bitch or not, you're responsible now for everybody on this roster going forward. Because this is how fast the older people are gonna die off. Y'all don't understand nothing. We don't have infinite older people. People are finite in this country. Intelligence is finite in this country. People who knew what the fuck was going on is finite in this country. And honest, decent people who kept any integrity in the system at all are finite in this country. And what I'm saying is they're dead. Even the people that are alive, they're dead. You know what I'm talking about? 5, they're dead. 85% dead. And then the ones that are alive in place, they're sick, but it's dead. Because they're fighting the clock now. Turbo cancer a bitch, dog. That turbo come from mRNA. They don't give you a lot of time to figure it out. Niggas find out and they die like in 4 days. HIV is like that too, by the way. AIDS. That's what happened to Craig Mack. When the AIDS got active, as soon as he found out, he was dead. They say, well, he was a carrier for 10 years. But I noticed all these carriers for 10 years and mRNA, and all of a sudden there's an up spike in HIV and AIDS. Guys, y'all know that means death, right? I hope y'all know that, because I want you to remember 2025 clearly. The same time they announced suddenly there's an outbreak in HIV. HIV and AIDS are not the same thing. HIV can become AIDS. That's going to fucking kill you. Okay. So in the HIV thing, 5 of its proteins was in COVID. COVID-19, SARS-2, HIV-5. Molecule shit, chemistry. All right, cool fucking story, bitch. Then the mRNA, that's a totally different thing. Graphene oxide is programmable, frequency sensitive. It's like AI almost in your bloodstream. Those two had a baby. That's what's fucking up everyone's immune system and hearts currently. Did they plan for that to be like that way? Or did they think it was going to be more controllable? You know how these Nazis are. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. I didn't consent to any of it, by the way. So it should never fucking happen, but they did it anyway. Cool fucking story. The coolest part of the story is that they also did it to themselves. Pride, ego, you know how it is. People are like, why not? I want to go to Bora Bora while everyone else is locked down so I can post these pictures on my Instagram. Brokies. They came back home and talk about you couldn't smell nothing out your nose for 2 years. You never heard that symptom in human fucking history. But everyone, damn near everybody else got that symptom and nobody was worried that you're lacking taste. While your society's turning gray. I love the romance we pretend to have here because no one notices it. Anyway, so then you have, all right, so we got the HIV outbreaks. And now, if you have an HIV outbreak with a turbo modifier, what does turbo HIV look like with all these mRNA hosts for 10 years? Since HIV can linger for 10 years, why can't mRNA, It's brand new. All right, so imagine those two people, you understand? At the same time, your government shut down because it didn't want to do the ACA, affordable health care thing. And now, hold on. That's a separate entity. They're only regulations, so the price is not up to them. The price is up to your insurance companies and your pharmaceutical companies. They're third-party corporations. Have you noticed? Those corporations says, fuck you, pay me. And at the peak of you want to need to get fucked by these people for them to pay your bills, they say, nah, we want to triple that shit. You know when that shit run out? Happy New Year's. So motherfuckers haven't seen it yet. And I hate that we have to see some shit like this. I really do. I don't like being right. I'm not being right, by the way. Me being right is not because I'm being right. It's just the right way. I've noticed something. I'm not right. I look at the right way. That's different. No, it's not right because I said so. No, I'm looking at it and I'm saying what it is because that's the right way it usually go. And it's been going right for a long time in the wrong way. And that's what I hate about this. Like, oh, I'm right about the wrong things. Yes. Yeah. Same story, same Bible. So it's gonna be a head-on collision, bro, with people who are gonna drop out of healthcare because they can't afford it. Now hold the lines, champion. If you're an Indian or an African American, you may not understand what the fuck I just said. So let me slow it down. Some of our non genetic counterparts go to the doctor 3 to 5 times a month for all myriad kind of things. Mind you, they're using our blood and our organs. So when they're not, just normal people, they have different health issues. Their whole society is primed them for doctors. That's not our thing. We're naturalists. We're healers. They need doctors. They need professional opinions. But more importantly, and this is seen statistically in their maidens, they need a prescription. I don't know how many people you think you know, but if you live long enough and you know people long enough, you know the sober version and then the one that's on drugs. And you ought to know those are two different people. What I'm here to alarm most of your people in the United States is that at least 50% of your people are on drugs. Yeah, the ones that vote. Because we know what the prescriptions are. We know what the rate is. We know why insurance is freaking them out. It's because not only do their prescription costs go up, which a drug addict is going to make it work, is that their what's that called? Hypochondriac? Is that a hypochondriac? A person that always has to, is always the worst of the worst that happens. They got to go see a doctor, like a hypochondriac. Yeah. That part of them that is unchecked because it's part of their benefits package to be a hypochondriac. Like, I've worked with these women. I've worked with them. They know when their periods come, and their period come every month, but they become a fucking hypochondriac, so they get out of work, right? But they still gonna come back and tell you how you need to pay them because of some rule or law, and they know everything about that shit. These bitches are tough. If they were Moors, Jesus Christ, you haven't seen nothing. But they know about their health and their benefits, and if they got one of those programs, listen, you ain't gonna be fucking, hey, I went to the doctor. Hey. I didn't use PTO. Like, I watch these white women do this shit off of healthcare. Strange to me because I don't see my sisters wield that same type of thing. And we got a lot of sisters who are in those degrees, those little short, little fat ones. But but the white versions, they put me on to that awareness. Like, oh, y'all really, really love the benefits of healthcare because y'all motherfuckers really, really have pill bottles in this call center. And we normalize that as humans. Like, oh, some people, need medication. Nah, no. We only aware of illegal drugs. So we don't put the stereotypes in the lens. More than anything, it's not about judgment. It's about the lens. You don't lens that most of the people you interact with in the public are on drugs. You don't know these people. You barely know the nigga that you see on drugs. So in the next 30 to 60 days, will be the first time in a long time, you're going to probably see and notice that it seems like motherfuckers are on drugs. Hmm? Hmm? Why do you think they re-regulating weed and all that shit? Because they know that's the lowest hanging fruit. That's the closest thing from the bottom for them. Like, if they can't have their cool prescriptions, at least they'll have marijuana. And even that's a Band-Aid. It don't work for them like it does for us. I noticed something. So 30 to 45 days from now, you have people who can't just go willy-nilly to the hospital, who can't use their excuse at work anymore. That one's going to be the most interesting. Because all those women who get those jobs, those salary jobs for those benefits, who can't afford those benefits, they're not really working for real, y'all. Y'all know that? Like, they only work for the benefits. So what I'm saying to you is they put a lot of these women in this predicament where they can't afford the coverage. There's not enough for their benefits. And you think the girl that has a medical hypochondriac breakdown every period is going to work 30 days in a row after this. You're crazy as hell. And then if she runs out of her drug stash, crazy as heller. So as soon as you start hearing that shit in your office space, I want you to count 30 days, boy. Because that's one thing about addictive personalities in general. When this shit cuts off, they probably have a 3 to 6 month stash. The problem is, once that's it, it'll get cut in half because of panic, because of the chemicals, because of novelty. They're gonna hyper consume their stash. Basically, that's what I'm saying. They're down to 6 months. They're gonna consume that shit in three. Yes, guarantee it. Guarantee it. I guarantee. You're gonna see overdoses go crazy, and not even because people are trying to overdose, but because they're trying to account for the difference. Like how that official tissue Pfizer opium synthetic extract that allows you to do this shit 7 days in a row without side effects to the shit that gives you side effects as soon as you wake up. Like you gotta be patient with these people. You're gonna see an uptick in headaches and migraines. Oh my God, withdrawal's a bitch. So if you in a workplace, even if it's Amazon or something, you start seeing like older people or the people you don't expect because you don't expect this, but the people that seem cool or quiet, and all of a sudden they're like headaches and like withdrawal symptoms. Just look up withdrawal symptoms. You're gonna notice something, and I want you to know that that's not random, my friends. That is healthcare. It's gonna cause a health scare. I tapped in with my white people, my white millennials. They're like, yo, fuck this government. I ain't paying them my taxes. Starting January. All right, we'll see where this takes us. Y'all finally gonna challenge the IRS on what debt and what income is, but we'll skip Edamon for a little while. You never had to, but whatever. Maybe we'll get that side of the story eventually. But no, we're gonna skip a step. So they're not gonna pay their taxes. I hope y'all heard everything I said. If these people, not everybody, but I know enough of them can't afford to, so they're not going to, and that's going to influence other people who normally do and get something back. A lot of people are fearing they're not going to get nothing significant back, so it's like boo-hoo, whether I do or I don't. Anyway, that's not a real protest, but I get it. Go ahead and make your tweets. But for the people who would have gained something, and then they don't do it, and they don't gain nothing, and then like the end of it is like, is the problem defeated, central bank? That got our 38 trillion back, huh? Oh, you guys are gonna attack the snake like this. All right. Nah, fam, y'all don't understand shit. What the fuck? Y'all don't pay taxes to begin with. Lord help them. They really believe the people that tricked them, that still lie to them and fuck kids. I'll do it this way. Nixon or one of the motherfuckers got shot because he looked into this issue we call taxes. This is the 1980s. This is where Jewish people brought you credit scores. Same time period. Someone pulled up on Nixon, I think, or Reagan, one of them niggas, with a Mac 10. I think he lived. That event was not random terrorism. That event was obviously a Jewish Khazarian hitman, because that's what they did. And at that time. And because he authorized something called the Grace Commission Report. And it's kind of like the federal government in the 80s trying to do an audit on where these federal taxes are going. And, they're trying to see the blood flow of the country again, right? And this is during, Reaganomics and all this shit's happening. They're trying to get the profit GDPs. And this is when their debt clock starts too, by the way. So right now we're at negative $38 trillion. That didn't start until this time period, until around the time I was born, until all that shit. Grace Commission Report, all that. That's all the countdown to midnight for these people started in the 80s. Since that point, up until now, you haven't, your tax, there is no such concept of your tax dollars would use your tax dollars to do this because you're taxed or tariffed by the federal government and they're accounting it, and the IRS wants you to report how much you made. They never seem to know the numbers exactly. Unless you use one of their FDIC banks that know everything already, but you got to report to them. You understand? You see how sloppy and messy it is, and each time they squeeze more and more credit out of you by doing this, making other people poor and broke. Which, if it didn't affect you, you didn't notice it, but they were squeezing the coins of all the unfortunate poor people. You didn't have a class before this goddamn bank got here, so you've been competing against we the people with a foreign third party force, banking force, since the 30s. You betrayed your own country by playing the game. But they weren't taught what the game was and how it works and the long term, obviously, of what happens to usury based systems. They just trusted them because they're white people. I know how this story goes. Anyway, up until now, so when you say, I'm going to stop paying my taxes to the IRS, and that's going to hit Trump a certain way, as an attack or a protest, or say I'm not happy with the way things are going, right? It's like I get it politically, but that's not what your taxes are. It's not about the money that you borrowed from them getting back to them, guys. You're never paying them nothing new. Like, what are we confused about? You can't pay the Monopoly man taxes. So if you play Monopoly, the banker, the board, the actual person that chooses to be the banker, right? All of that money on the board is his. It's currently not in his possession. So when you cross the board and you hit one of these utilities or go to jail things and you pay the bank, whatever, $50, $100, whatever it is for your family rules, and you give that money to the banker, he did not make more money. You just have less to control. So you understand what I'm saying? You loop this track and got your $500. This $500 he prints out of his bank account. Now, when you hit a violation or a fee or a license and it goes back to the bank, that banker didn't make money. You started with nothing. He cashed you out $500, and out of that $500, you gave him $100 back. Meanwhile, the other $400 is still his. You guys don't have taxes. You have charges and discharges. You're in a digital-based fiat system already. They just talk about everything one-dimensional downward. There's something wrong with their brain. The US dollar is a digital fiat. So your king is not trying to gain more profit. If the king owns all the dollars to begin with, your dollars don't make new dollars. That doesn't make sense. Fractional reserve banking. Meaning, whatever their reserve currency is, which is your birth certificate, you're trying to figure out why it's not backed by gold, it's backed by you, stupid. Human collateral. Sounds like slavery because it is. It's just digitized. Straw man now. That's why they have these amendments for your straw man, not for you. Stay woke. African can never be citizen. But your straw man can, stupid. So that's in slavery in a bondage system, and that's where they get their value from. The value doesn't exist. It's speculative. Your lifespan, your working expectancy, Social Security number keeps track of that, times your area's minimum wage, regional. The federal minimum wage is 7 whatever the fuck. So 7 times however many people across all the years that they work. That's how much money they have. You are the collateral for the United States Federal Reserve Banking Cartel, the actual citizen. That's why you sign all those documents and the birth certificates and social security numbers. You are their security. They don't have gold. They have you. Workers. Slaves. There we go. Emancipare. To emancipate a slave is simply to transfer ownership. Separation of the church and state. The church was the first military. The church left. The statehood, Romans, stayed behind. Hegemony. They transferred the slaves to the hegemony. Into your federal government. Reconstruction. There you go. It's a Saracen and Indian land. There should be no white people, no governments here. But after the Civil War, there is. That's when it happened. Reconstruction. 1920, 1930, 1960s, all those distractions, and here we are. Same story, bitch. They don't understand what the problem is. You can never outbank the banker bitch if you're using its money. It's the Federal Reserve fucking you. You're protesting against the executive branch. You're stupid. The same executive branch across the Pentagon. They're unaccounted for $2 trillion again this year. That's what started 9/11. Like Rumsfeld said the same thing. They just said it again. They said the Pentagon hasn't cleared an audit in the last 8 years in a row or some shit, or 8 audits in a row. AKA never, because the Pentagon ain't that damn old, remember? New shit. Everything we talk about in politics and CNN Fox is brand new white people shit. This wasn't in this country 100 years ago. And I keep saying that so it breaks the spell. Like, you gotta understand what really happened. What really happened. A lot of people came here and assumed certain positions and used the ladders of education that was rigged and opportunities and xenophobia and redlining, and they hinged all their bets for their people. And then they took over like, hey, we did all these things and we blocked you out. Now you gotta listen to us. That wasn't from the 1800s. That's from the niggas that are alive now. Their kids do the same shit. So miss me with the bullshit. That's what the problem is. Like, you have a different type of evil if you're black or Indian, but then all of you together, weird, have a different type of evil, divide and conquer, and then it's a mess. But they selling you all that shit in their federal properties to Saudi Arabians, but they don't like Muslims. Like, I don't understand nothing. On EA Sports, it's not in the game no more. All that shit Saudi, USA, Saudi. Now the white boys love the Jewish man and they love the Saudis. Anybody with money in motion, I noticed something. Y'all just don't like us because we ain't got money. You stole it all. Anyway, so your taxes is a way for the system. It's a valve release. It's a pressure release. They discharged the debt, whether you give it to them or not. It's a shitty accounting system. So all of it's a guess anyway. The only time it comes back and it really affects people is when it's required for a bank in order to give people loans and mortgages. That's the only time it's important, because you're double dialed into the mortgage, death pledge. It's in the name. System. Like, oh, you a slave. You ain't get no allodial titles, are you? You want to sign this as a tenant for 70 years. All right, you sharecropper? Ass niggas. Like, fuck out my face. They transferred the paperwork on your ass. You ain't free. You have different administrators. You're not free. You're not free if you have a birth certificate or a social security number registered to a foreign invading government that's occupying Indian land hostilely every time it declares a state of emergency. And that's every year. And as long as it's passing the Noahide laws, it's a bitch to Israel. How you doing? So you understand everything. I just want you to understand everything. And then with that being the ingredients and the instability of how you can never fix that because they can never acknowledge those things, they're going to try to skip it, miss a step, collapse, while everyone's getting HIV and hypercancers, and then while all the oldest people with the experience, and unfortunately, they hold 50% of the money that's in circulation, they all die, their kids poke each other in the eye to get the inheritances or to rip it off or do the fraud to get it, all these false claims for properties and squatting, you're going to see it, and it's all, starting this year. You know what I'm saying? You don't have time to bring the 90s back again. These are not the 90s vibes or ingredients. So we might as well kick that idea in the hyperspace, because we have to get to the part in the story where it's like everyone that survives through this next couple of years till 2030, and everyone's still not having enough kids. You do realize we run the risk of being the last people in this story? On top of it, like, you don't know what kind of pressure we're under. We could be the last humans in human history. On this side of the pond, with these genetics, you can be the last of your kind for real, being cute and clamorous with these faggots. Y'all haven't thought about it. I know when you die, it ain't gonna matter or something, but all right. What a hell of an attitude for your ancestors and your future ancestors. Call on you. Mm-hmm. Cook, bro. And no, not everybody, just millions. Just millions of us. Just millions of us. Not everybody. Everyone ain't on the way out. Just most of us. You know, Hunger Games or something. I don't know what they call it. It's in the Bible. I saw it. The rupture, something. Separating the wheat from the chaff, something. The culling. I don't know. We saw Avengers. Thanos snapped. Same story. I saw it. 50-50. All right. Yeah. It's going to seem like 50% of your population prior to 2019 is no longer who you see outside. And it isn't. I got mad camera rolls. It's different. Your president needs new immigrants. He just wants some white ones. Seems legit. Who else is gonna fucking build the damn fucking drones and batteries? Not you. They don't even want to pay you to build the future. Imagine that. They don't want your schools and your universities to be primed to build all this shit and regulate it, or they wouldn't be having issues with ICE and Koreans. They could have, like, you know what I'm saying, for the past 6 years since the pandemic, all those geniuses, all those Nobel Peace people, all these think tank people could be like, yo, if we go on full scale automation and AI, why don't we change the curriculums now, like we did for all the gay shit? It's gonna take about 10 years. Right now, the best they can fucking do is take their human experience, talk to ChatGPT, tell it to offer it into an X amount of $100, $1,000 course, and then run ads on it, and then act like you're shopping on Temu. Like, that's the way out of the matrix now. Post every day on TikTok, affiliate to Temu or something Chinese, and then also niche PDF courses behind a paywall because tech and traditional corporate college degrees aren't worth anything. And then people are upset. I don't know if you've noticed, this is a great time to get a job. State jobs are no longer requiring degrees. I don't know if you got that memo yet, but if you ever lived in a state, and it's a decent state, with benefits, then you should probably look at those state job listings one more time with your ChatGPT resume. No copy and paste. And then what that means is that they're no longer professional degrees or professional positions in the state, which is scary, very unserious, and they're going to pay you less. They're going to do bare minimum to keep the state going. There you go. They already did it. I think it's like 23 to 25 states already, almost half. They don't need a professional degree to work for the state. I don't listen, Cherokees. Y'all understand what's going on with these niggas? It's the same thing that happened to us. This is how it happens. We get to see how it happened to us. That's all this is. It's a karmic instant replay. So not only are you gonna learn from the people it happened to, you're the result. So you're gonna learn from where you ended up, but then you're also learning how it happened to them. It's crazy. It's Rick and Morty. They turned a number from a 1 to a 0. That's all you got to do with a economy. You have a government based on the economy. It's a corporation, so it's only going to live. Its blood supply is its money. It doesn't live without it. Y'all don't give a fuck that much. Trust me. So the United States is losing its blood. Turbo cancer. The United States itself is suffering turbo cancer. Now, when you think about it, all of its important organs and moving parts and blood supply is contaminated with corruption. The Somalis is just the fucking head of the iceberg. Wait till you get to the Jewish people, the Israel people, and the white people that have been playing that game and getting away with it too. They're the ones that get the $5,000 benefits a month. I've never heard of a bitch in the ministry get $4,000 in food stamps. And I saw this little trailer park white girl on TikTok just saying it like she was entitled and it was normal. I was like, 4,000. The government actually cut a check for $4,000 in food stamps. Bitch. I thought the girls who got 400 to 800 were hitting the lick. Like, you lied on your paperwork. But she had 4,000. Like, yeah. Tennessee. West Virginia. Like, They've been overpaying their own people who haven't been productive. You understand? Like niggas got to get in line and wait for a long time behind Somalians to get $150. Meanwhile, they're paying their own kids, I guess, 4,000. Why would the people who don't have a job not doing shit need $4,000 in calories? And then wonder what happened to your budget. And then the same white people will blame the niggas who get 300 for 4 kids. Meanwhile, this bitch got 2 kids with $4,000 and a husband. Oh, I didn't want to leave that out. They be married. They be married, dog. They be talking about their husband. It's like, it's hard for your husband to hold down that trailer. He a hard-working man, nigga. Ain't no hard-working man job in human history that would somehow have you with $4,000 food stamps in a trailer park. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up talking to me. I lived around those people. Shut the fuck up. Them hard-working working people. They make thousands of dollars a week and they drink it. Y'all niggas, y'all doing witchcraft. That's something different right there. What I saw with this government shutdown, I saw all the witchcraft white people doing. Oh, y'all get to do the paperwork and get thousands of dollars for not doing shit. But when a nigga get $300, bootstraps. Who the fuck want to get off of $4,000 a month of food stamps? Ain't that all you working for now? Dumb as stupid as it. Dumb as hell. Y'all crazy as cat shit, boy. That's been going on. That was this year. I just want y'all to remember what happened in 2025 for real. If you're on my Instagram, you see it in my stories. I be posting a lot of that shit just for the audacity. Like, oh shit, y'all, look who's noticing. Welfare queen. I don't know, a sister that could match her in food stamps, my nigga. We be eating good for like 3 days. That bitch could eat good every day of the week. What is that? That's goddamn $150 a day. That bitch go to Kroger. She a menace. Don't let her show up to Aldi, my nigga. That nigga gonna have to stand up from that chair they be sitting in. Don't let her pull up on Aldi's, my nigga. Can you imagine $4,000 of food stamps and Aldi's? Nigga, please. I've never seen that story. But white people, they've been stocking up. Pantries and shit. $4,000 worth a month. That's like $50,000 a year, by the way. They give these little trailer park trash white people $50,000 a year to eat from fucking Kroger, my nigga. I feel slighted. On reparations, I feel slighted. On reparations, I feel slighted. I really do. I really do. Because reparations are for people who earned it and their descendants. These people didn't earn anything. They just moved here. They're immigrants. And they get $50,000 a month from the government. And now your Somalis are getting it too. The Israel always gets it. They just got it. Their gift for Christmas was more money from you. Because the accounting of the taxes is that they're not going to spend it on you since they spent it on them. That's where it's evil. But anyway, your government hasn't spent none of the money on its own people in a year. Do the science on this shit. We got to pay for federal colleges after being colonized and slaves. If you just gave us free college, it would have been okay, right? Because education is everything. You couldn't even do that. But you can give this bitch $50,000 in Sam's Club coupons? Fuck you. Nah, fuck them, bro. They talk so much shit about our sisters and our people in the struggle. And this whole time, these faggots are getting $4,000 to $5,000 a month. I don't want to hear shit. You know how many people in the hood that is? Just to make sure they white girls have kids. And it still backfired. Moral of the story here, man. Know what game it is. The game ain't about black and white. It's just framed that way. They're just trying to kill off the Indians. I guess they have a death wish. Mm-mm. I'm glad we're not in that part of the story. Your Mayan ancestors were horrible. With that witchcraft shit, horrible people. Towards the end. I'm starting to get it though. Because there's only so many chances you can give niggas. You understand? That's what I'm afraid of the most. Because I have been grandfathered in that I know plenty of the girls my age are witches. And I need y'all to understand this for 2025 sakes. Y'all not just dealing with bad bitches, dumb bitches, ghetto bitches, and fucking bitches trying to steal kids for benefits. You're also dealing with witches out here. And I've been single for a long fucking time. Maybe. How long have I been single? Like for real. 5 years. I've had my monogamous dating and experiences and attempts though. But it wasn't relationships for me. You know how these situationships go. I know the game now, nigga. I was watching Kevin Samuels at the same time, nigga. But in those dynamics, what I have noticed is that 9 out of 10 of those bitches are witches. And so if you think about the game and where we are as a society, like for a single black man in his 30s, 6'3", the only thing that brought its ass to me was witches. I need y'all to understand something about math and science in your bloodline too. I only attracted witches. I only attracted people whose mothers were witches. Whether or not they said that publicly, openly, whether it was still a secret in their family, nigga, I ain't got time for your family or your secrets. A witch is a witch is a witch. What psalm is it, closet broom witch? You got jars, you got incense, you know what Nag Champa is, but you don't know who Hindus are. Hi, I'm one of them. But you got all the ingredients for a witch, but y'all ain't doing witchcraft. All right, let me check your YouTube history real quick. Oh, the devil is a liar, and your music taste is horrible. COVID took way more than in taste buds. And all right, slow down. Like, so what does this bitch be talking about? Witches filtered through feminism propaganda. I hate it here. The dating landscape is a mess because they're doing all kinds of spells on niggas. Y'all know that? Do y'all know that? Do y'all know a bunch of witches came together against Kevin Samuels to cause him to die the way he did? He got the last laugh in the end. If he died fucking a bitch. Know that. I don't want to die no other way, actually. Shit. Okay, I understand everything. So that's a great way to go out, man. I wonder if he was vaccinated. He had a heart issue. But anyway, yeah, they're witches. You know, the Inquisition ain't here no more, I guess. I don't know what happened, but they used to check for shit like that. So, I say that to say, that's the prequel to some terrible shit that's going to happen within the next 2 to 3 generations. I'm just letting you know. Just be careful who you're mating with. Generational curses are a real thing, and these bitches are cursing their wombs. That's aka your kids. And it's not, listen, I don't care about their ignorance. I don't care about what degree they do it in, or, you know, it's in the family, voodoo, who, I get it, bitch. I'm not condemning you. I know who my family is. What I'm saying is you're stupid, so you're doing it wrong. And it's going to fuck you and your kids up. I need to let my brothers know. There's a lot of witches out here. I mean, more than any of my uncles or my daddy sold me. Y'all don't understand nothing about math and science in this bitch. When we're kids, let me remind you, I was in the 90s. When we were kids, you hear a story. I'm up in the Northeast, so we're in the hood nigga section. And all in between it, right? And they'll say things like, oh, because we started having an influx of Haitians, Jamaicans, and there's another one. Like Jacumba, whatever that name comes from, Jacumba, those types. And you think they're Africans, but they come from the Caribbean during the 80s and 90s, right? Very specific bloodlines and immigration patterns. When that immigration pattern came here, there's this thing about their women. It's like, yo, be careful, man, this bitch. She'll do something to you. She'll shrink your head. She'll, you know, all kinds of shit that never happened in the hood story Didn't start happening until these island witches started moving back to the Americas. All through sex, all through mating and breeding. It had nothing to do with politics or money at first. It was all in. I don't know. The way they were playing that game in the 80s and 90s, they're manipulating niggas basically. And our sisters, locals, caught on to that since it's in their heritage too, by the way. But you know how the internet is, and people start practicing and things like that. But what I'm saying is, back then, that was really easy to spot. It was like, oh, if I come across a girl from an island and she got an accent, and her race a little too good, I need to go check out her house and look at her fucking altar and all these things. You know, maybe it's a witch. You ain't dealing with that. Today's witches eat Chick-fil-A. Today's witches go to Ulta, Target, Fred Meyer's. They'll hit the bank, and then they'll hit the Botanica all on the same day, my nigga. That bitch is a witch. On her grandmother. She might not be fully conscious though. So they're sleepwalkers. I got grandfathered into this gnosis 6 years ago. I haven't ran into too much that's been different ever since. In fact, it seems like there's way more single women who are single because they're witches than there isn't. You let me know in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. Mr. Now says that's a call going out the front door. White girls on welfare be lesbians, most of them, and the repercussions thereof. Many of them flip it too, either sell on the marketplace or buy food and make plates and sell on the marketplace, which is a good hustle. I'm not hating on the white girls for getting it. I'm hating on white people acting like niggas was like the reason why the expenses and everything was out of hand because a nigga got $150 worth of fucking food stamps for 30 days. But meanwhile, the fucking welfare queens in the trailer park's getting 4,000. I'm tripping on the amount, not the color. Like, if y'all made it about color, but meanwhile, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a bad thing to give away for free socialism because then black people won't be able to build their own things and do all these things for $300 to $800. But the white girl got $4,000 to $5,000, and you know she ain't raising scholars. Like, so why? You know what I'm saying? I don't like that goose, good for the goose, not good for the gander bullshit they got going on in this country. Because I'm like, why are you doing it at all? That's what I'm saying. She shouldn't have had that amount. Period. But she did. And they're cool with that. And that's what I'm saying. That level of hypocrisy is why their shit is failing politically. They're hypocrites. And all that's left is racism. Classical. Like postmodern racism. Like, that's ghetto, dog. Y'all been jacking our playlists and our language way too much on Twitter for 10 years to fall back into these degrees. Shame on you. Shame on you. Y'all love Beyonce too much. Fuck out my face. You know, y'all can't play that card at the last minute because your fucking president and your elected officials turn out to be faggots who sold the country on your ass. Don't put that shit back on black people. Fuck out my face. I'm a goddamn Indian anyway. How the fuck you gonna complain to me about me and my goddamn land? It seemed like you got a complaint with people like you in my land. You need to take out the goddamn trash. Fuck out my face. And then you got witches. So just keep that in mind. You got people losing their goddamn mind about where the fuck they are. And then you got bitches who are remembering who they are, but they don't go through the fucking Dante's and Infernos of fucking base level witchcraft. And they always use it for the wrong things because they're chasing this witch's ass. It's a boy, Raymond. So all I'm saying is I noticed something. It did not go away. It is more profound. Every other TikTok, every other YouTube short now. Those are witches. And I'm not saying like witches because they're scary. I'm like, nah. It's shit out here scarier than witches, by the way. Hi. But no, what I'm saying is it's changing your it's changing your thought space. It's changing what people are. It's like a religion. It's like a bunch of people started changing their they're changing their codes and polarity on your ass, and you don't understand what they're gender queering your language model to manipulate you. And you're not going to understand what is doing that. Witches. If it's black magic, and these words and these laws are black magic, then witches are creating the word spells. So all your laws and all your contracts are created by witches first. Y'all know that? Contract is witch work. That's why all these witches get on and tell you Divine Collective International Galactic Confederation, you have a soul contract. Yeah, the only time you have a contract is if you sell something. So you have a soul contract, so you sold your soul and you're paying off the karma for being there. That might be the testimony of one of these witches. That is not my testimony, but I get it. So I'm just giving you the language model so you understand what I'm talking about when I say we have a bunch of witches down there. Not to be scared. Unless it's the ones my uncles were talking about. Definitely be scared. Fuck that bitch. Her don't eat no spaghetti near no new moon or full moon, bitch. Don't never find yourself in domestic violence situations. Matter of fact, most witches generate domestic violence situation energies into their life. That's why, like, I just saw another example of this in human history. They're talking about Kiki Palmer, how she's on a fucking stream with Blueface, who's alleged of being abusive towards women in multiple degrees of some sort, alleged, and how she always around those niggas that be abusing women, right? But she just a few years ago during the pandemic was trying to get her baby daddy up out of here for abusing her, but then the videos and the audios leaked, and you realize that Kiki and her mother are very verbally toxic and abusive people. That's a fancy way of saying narcissist. But don't miss this shit. If every person that comes around her is in an abusive polarity, it's because that bitch is a witch. That's what their spells do. That's what love spells do, nigga. They make you abusive. And I only know this, and like not only just by observation of fact, but I met witches because I can only find to date witches, and then I ask them shit, and then I have the witch explain it to me. I'm like, oh, so the witches believe the same thing about that I believe about witches. The witches themselves that I believe are witches who are witches, they tell me themselves that this is what witches believe. Okay, cool, shit. I know how to do research now. They had me in IB, boy. I was in MLA. I mean, nigga, I was in MLA, MBA, H2K, all that shit, nigga. They had me in it. Like, I know how to make sure. I know I don't miss when I do this science. I know how to find out for myself. That's how crazy I am. I'll go date a witch. I'm tired of niggas playing with me. God know what I'm up to. I ain't tripping. I ain't worshiping no damn devils or no demons. I ain't a faggot. I ain't a bitch ass nigga. I'll smack the shit out of such a thing. Like, there is a third option. All of it can suck my dick. How about that? All your demons and all that evil shit ain't got shit on me. Or God wouldn't be fucking with me. Same story. You understand? They got a different set of degrees. You gotta go to those faggots because you can't go to God. I ain't got that fucking problem. You understand where our power comes from? Our power comes from God. I don't need no intercessor. I don't need no third party. I don't need no fairy. Me, God, and my ancestors. There's plenty in this bitch. So, witches do a little different. They're girls, I get it. So, they absolutely will tell you if you're doing a love spell on a man who's with another woman, and that's always the reason why they use the shit, then what'll end up happening is if that spell works on that man on a full moon, he's gonna end up beating your ass. Because he's supposed to be with that woman. But something about the moon cycle, it does something to the spell, and then he gets really angry. Like, he can't stop fucking the bitch, the witch. And he don't want to be there, but when the full moon hit, he'll get angry enough to kind of break out of that, and then it ends up becoming violent. Like, it's that serious. It's like a man fighting for his consciousness. And a lot of them getting their ass kicked is because of that time period and that spell. That's what happens. Any other time of the year, any other time of the week, he's a good, great guy. Because we always ask him, why are you still with the nigga? But as soon as she casts that spell again, or someone else is casting that spell again, he's back to the bullshit. And then ask those brothers. And then ask those brothers that you've heard of these rumors about. Like, yo, you ever feel like a bitch put a spell on you? And watch the story they start to tell. It'll sound crazy because that shit ain't real. But how come all them crazy niggas tell you the same damn variables then? Yeah, you gotta stop fucking believing what bitches say. Start trusting your goddamn intuition, man. You got one too. If your intuition is that this bitch is a witch, she probably is. Every famous rapper has been. Every baddie and influencer on social media has been. And then if they're not, they all consult the same witch that does their astrology. And the same one that helped Young Thug out. Do the science. I'll be paying attention, Atlanta. Y'all have a lot of witches out there. And wonder why your city's so gay. It's the witchcraft, dog. There is no hyperfixation or hyperaccumulation of homosexuality without witchcraft. Homosexuality is almost like the top layer of underlayer of people practicing witchcraft. I'm talking about when it's hoarded like that, like when it's like I get some people say their soul is lost or they're born that way. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about when your society's secret is homosexuality. The secret ain't homosexuality. It's witchcraft. So like Jeffrey Epstein, right? It's like, oh, the secret is they're little kids. No, they're little boys. The little girls are the distraction. You know they don't care about those white girls. So hence why they don't give them justice. They're keeping secret is the boys. Because it implies, oh, they're homosexuals. And then everything else that you think about will fall apart very fast. But if it's little girls, you're like, oh, men are creeps, they're dogs, give me the bear. Nah, they're little homosexuals. So it's a whole nother step. And you understand that comes with narcissism and psychopathy. You're dealing with something totally different. You're not even dealing with sex no more. So if you're dealing with people who are not dealing with sex no more, but then you go to their island and it's designated to human mock ritual with Lady Gaga, Maria Abramovich, and Epstein and Maxine, and they all go to these moon rituals. And it's not about sex no more. They're full-on psychopathic, blood-consuming pieces of shit people. They're not hiding their faggot shit. They're hiding the witchcraft. So please don't miss it. They're hiding the rituals. They're not hidden gay for me. I could tell they're gay on TV. Their lips may say something different, so they're not really hiding it. They're denying it. No, they're hiding the witchcraft, though. You haven't asked them about it yet. You need to ask the niggas who their God is, just like where their grandma's from. Where your God come from? Oh, you got a nigga God, but you don't like niggas. Or you don't believe in God enough. All right. I could do it quick, but you understand? Like, you can test their spirit. It's not going to be the God you think. If they sacrificing little kids and they doing weird shit with faggots on tape, that's far away from that Bible, bro. Don't play with us. That's witchcraft. All your presidents are in witchcraft. Epstein's friends, those are witches. Those girls, those women, those emails, look at them. They're witches. Your conspiracy is that this is Templars. These are witches. These are sorcerers. These are warlocks. These are not people. And that's what I said at the beginning of this year. You're going to find out that what really happened in the United States is more magic than it is war. And this is everything that they've been trying to get it out. Like, because if it's just people and it's just white guys and just some sickos, arrest them. Let's move on. You're stuck in a loop. You can't move on because that's not what it is. You can't move on because they're witches and warlocks. Literally. I'm not fucking playing with you. You go to the Queen's televised funeral ritual, and you see Gandalf walking by. Those niggas are not cosplaying. They are, but they're practicing what they're practicing what they preach. It's no respecter of person. It just makes them age quicker, and they try to counter it with science. Everything they're trying to counter with science is everything that they did to their bloodline through witchcraft. Witchcraft takes a toll on you, but we look like we never age. Witchcraft too. So like they're not using the same degrees as us, but they're trying to achieve the same things. It's admirable, but they do too much with their private parts. They're not using the right mind, I think. So as a result, HIV and AIDS, they're gonna die anyway. So I'm just telling people out there for whoever's left, because they're not all gonna die. But the ones who know why they're dying and the power they lose when they 5 to 10 years from now just trying to wiggle into society and back into your little social circles, and you start asking them where their grandmothers stay in 2030 and 2040, and you meant the 90s, you understand, like, they can't even answer that. Like, keep your fucking eyes open. This game ain't over because this motherfucker's a fag, or because this nigga ran out of money, or this nigga's bankrupt, or they don't have to fucking impeach or kill this nigga. We know the story. For their own health, for their own narrative, not even for us, because they would have to do something for their own people. Once that's over, you still got the same fucking problem. They're witches, dog. Stop fucking playing with me, y'all. 2025. I'm going to 2026 being stupid. I got the video of Cash Patel telling you the same thing. I'm back. I noticed this trend on social media. A lot of shorties talking about free bleed. Yeah, it's they're trying to tap into their original programs. It's psychological. It's like a I call it magic, but it's literally like MK Ultra. It's the genre of MK Ultra. It's it's the same thing but two different languages. Like everything we do. It's akin to saying a spell is breaking or a spell is wearing off. And but then in the other world, they'll say when you program a victim of MK Ultra at a certain age, or if they smoke marijuana or stuff like that, you'll start losing control of that program. They start to bifurcate or fracture. But it's like saying the spell is wearing off. So a lot of that holistic throwback Quaker Indian timeline nostalgia that people are generally, I'd rather have that than this. That's them tapping in with themselves, for sure, for sure. But they sound stupid as hell because they were stupid before they did that. But it's patient. It's a patience game. Hold on. Hold on. One more time. One more second. One more brief second. Hold on. Can you hear me now? Am I back? Can you hear me now? Am I back? Is my power pack back? I'm a black named Jet Black. Can you hear me? I had to send a text message. Kind of important. I wrote that down in my damn journal too. I wrote that down in my journal. The result of that phone call. I would, you know what? That's one cool trick I learned this year that I want to share with people who start journaling or manifesting with words, like using our gift of writing. Um, or you don't know what to pray about, or you're working through things, you're trying to see how it works. Like if you have a problem, like let me see, not a problem. Let's say a dilemma. And it's always precognitive too when it works. So let's say you know there's a problem. Let's say I'm trying to find something benign that everyone can relate to. Everyone ain't a real nigga. Hold on, let me think. Everyone ain't go through the same shit. Hold on. You trying to help someone. You're talking to somebody and they need a job, and you know somebody that's hiring, but the deadline, let's say, is like Friday in a couple of days, and this person's talking to you for whatever reason, and you want to help them. It's like, oh shit, this person needs a job. Oh, I know someone's hiring. Let me tell this person. And you tell this third party person, it's like, oh yeah, such and such is hiring, but you got to make sure you turn in the application or show up, talk to Linda by Friday. And you know how shit go. These stories, whether they do it or not, you know how this goes. People, you give someone this information, and they'll reach out, and it's already closed. They already filled capacity, or they'll get there and they go there and they'll get the job, hooray! Or they won't do nothing on time, and they come follow up with you on Monday, but Friday was 3 days ago. You're like, why didn't you just call Linda Thursday, right? You know the outcomes already. But what I do is like when I hit like a dice roll like that, when a person approaches me and then there's like a timeline, like in a couple of days, in a couple of weeks, like something is supposed to happen or change, and it's kind of in flux, like what's the outcome? Well, if you picked an outcome, that's what you're praying for. So like now that you know, like, so all right, so this person here is Wednesday, the deadline is Friday. That gives me Wednesday night and Thursday night to pray about it. And those 2 nights that I'm praying about it, I'm going to pray that the next time that I hear from that person is that they're going to call me or show up on me excited that they got the job, right? That's essentially what prayer is. It's acknowledging the things that are not as if they are. So you're kind of like writing the story if you're precog. You're writing the future event in real time. That's what your prayer is. Faith is the substance of the things unseen and proof of what's hoped for. That your imagination, like, so your prayer is a petition to the divine to manifest your imagined outcome for this other person, for these other people. Now you pray that and you write that down, and you write it as if it did. So like days before, like even if you got to frame it realistically, like, oh, Friday, here's all the different variables, but in conclusion, my vote is, my affirmation is, by Friday, this person will reach out to me and call that they talked to Linda, and I already got confirmation the day before from Chris anyway, because I knew this nigga, and then you write it down, and then those 2, 3, 4, 5 days happen. You go back and you're like, damn, this happened exactly the way I wrote it down. But then you're in a new connection, because did it happen exactly the way it happens because you're really good at pattern recognition and it happens because that's the pattern you recognize, or did it happen because you wrote it down? See, there's no way of knowing the first 2 tries, but I'm on like try 2,000, and I still don't know the answer yet. So it'd be cool if y'all start trying. But I think the prayer, the faith, and all that stuff is compounded. It's in your speech. It's in what you think and believe and affirm at night, and it's also in like if you have the audacity to write it, which makes it tangible, right? The idea itself. So instead of sharing it with people, you know how like womp womp, the spell breaks when you tell people because people are weird, but you can tell yourself. You could write it if you know what's happening. Like if you know it's a spinning variable, like I don't know what exactly is going to happen, but I'm voting for favorable. And if you can imagine what favorable is, that's what you're praying about. That's the part of the unseen ether. You're imagining the outcome, or you're taking these static atoms and you're arranging them before they arrange themselves at the deadline. Like that's the observer effect, but in a unseen space. It's the same story though. Who can imagine it the best first, the loudest? That's who wins. So it's in all dimensions. If the universe is mine, same story. So writing, I've learned that even when I felt like writing something negative or like, what is that called? Circumnavigating all of that energy and what it means, I started writing the other way. I wrote like, fuck the gratitudes. I say, oh, that's what gratitudes are for. It's to filter your perception. How do you feel about these same things in a gratitude perception? What is your language like? I started writing from that perspective when I could. I write down what the problems are and what got me fucked up in this game, but then I always write how I win, how it's always a benefit, how it led to this, and how I understand this now, and how it confirmed this. And then if you're spiritual and you've already been doing that shit, the whole thing take a different meaning anyway. He's like, oh, there goes that fucking white spider again, and then the feather, and then this, and like I'm trying to figure out these variables. Like, oh, as I'm trying to figure out these variables, this is what's happening. And then you go down pages, and you're like, when I was trying to figure out those variables, this was happening. And then you start seeing the algebra of this equation. It's not one thing. It's 360. It's 360 degrees, not 33. We're not looking at a slice of a pie. You want to be able to step out of your own mind, astral walker, and see all perspectives available to you. Although all perspectives are not available to you. But as if it were. Triangulation, you could try to triangulate the angle you don't have. But you can only do that if what? You have enough. Most people don't have enough degrees to start this stuff. I get it. Everyone's lying about everything else. All that shit is a side effect of a fucking lying problem. A society-wide game of telephone, aka a whole society of goddamn liars. Or people with different ears who really can't hear the shit correctly, and we don't have no way of measuring that. Or people whose mind get flabbergasted and jello, like, you know, just spit out anything. If they, you know what I'm saying, if it ain't their own idea. I noticed something. All these rules and these laws and these taxes are old ideas. Hold on, I'm looking for a lighter, my bad. There we go. Here we go. What's your boy say? Jonathan says that guy made other offenders cringe because he was so evil about it. But the entire time he was on entertainment and the news. You got it. Come on now. You see the patterns? They say you gotta be neurodivergent or autistic to recognize patterns in this bitch. What? That's evil. If that's what it is, Lord have mercy. They try to overshoot our genes to make us retarded, and it backfired. What? When until people start having their fucking autism awakening and realize they're not autistic? I can't wait for that day. That's gonna be mind-blowing revelation since this generation doubled down on it. Your ass got inflammation. It's filtering. It's buffering who you ought to be. You're not autistic. You're gifted. The autism part is the fact you can't integrate it with your mind. That's because you're injured. Indigo children. I know. Same story. They injured the indigo children on purpose. I noticed them. I was like, shit, they done fucked up mine. They fucked up mine. Whatever they put in my little hepatitis B concoction, turn something on. Like, nah, that shit was supposed to switch it off. It switched it all the way on. And then it broke the switch. And there's like duct tape at the bottom of it, so you can't turn it off. They gave me ADHD, Ultra HD, DDD, and I could do like 4 different lines of code and highway and languages at the same time with it. Like, they really fucked with my shit up. They gave me like more cachet. Not a lot of hard drive space, not a lot of RAM. Not even the fastest processor. They gave me goddamn 64 gigabytes of cache on my motherboard. I tell you something, it's like a highway to hell in this brain. You be telling me one thing, and I know 3 different versions of it as soon as you start telling me. And I'm gonna finish the story of the one I know already, and see how much of your pattern follows that one, and then how much of that pattern follows someone who lied to me. Okay. So it's 1 or 3 things. And then that's when you start doing the gamble, like, it ain't that, so it's gotta be number 3. And then I say, hey, before you finish, because I'm a scientist. It's annoying too. Being a scientist annoys people, but you gotta do it. It's the only way you're gonna get this data. By the way, 3. How did you know? Long story. I tell people I'm a niggaologist. I be paying attention to people. That's how I know. I don't listen to people. I pay attention to them. I'm looking at things that they're not saying. Like a hunter. I'm telling you, we were terrible, boy. Yeah. It's almost like scouting a deer for its weaknesses or prey for its weaknesses, but I do it socially because of our environment. But it's the same skill you use if you're a hunter. And all my grandfathers were hunters. So like Pokemon, like a Pokédex, actually. That whole almanac, all that science, that's ours. That whole science. To have a dossier of niggaology. Yeah, a lot of us do. We had to. They didn't give us a choice, I don't think. But then they're gonna get us with the fucking the pimp juice they injected in us as babies, man. Lord have mercy. So when they finally do these heavy metal cleanses, because they're scared of mRNA damage, they're gonna fuck around and stop being autistic at the same time. They ain't have that. They ain't, if you're autistic with a spiritual awakening, wait till you have your spiritual awakening after you're not autistic no more. When you realize that's heavy metal damage. It's blocking how great you really are. They did it the other way. You're not special because you're autistic. They made you autistic because you're special. I've seen it in my own eyes. I've seen a nonverbal child. I was, like I said, God always grandfathers me into these projects. CJ. CJ was nonverbal until he was like 4. I met him at 3. Never talked. Never. And I remember praying about it. I was only like 2 years older than him. I was like 6 or 7. I saw him again in Henderson, North Carolina, like 2 years later. His family moved down too. CJ talking in full-blown sentences. I was like, oh God. I remember praying about this nigga couldn't talk, man. I was really concerned. I was scared. I was really scared. I was a very aware, sensitive kid. I was scared he couldn't talk. I was like, I don't like this. And the next time I seen this nigga, full-blown sentences. A hot damn mess. You wish he never talked again. But that effect happens on people who take certain medicine. As a matter of fact, who had a trial for that? They don't even put this shit in the news because they're evil. But maybe a month or 2 ago, someone put a Japan? Was it Japan? It's always Japan. It's always someone like that. They're running out of people. They about to fix everyone else. But one of these countries had a treatment, and they did one treatment, and it reversed the patient's autism in one treatment, which tells you it's completely diet. If you can consume something and your hormones and your kidneys and all that, process it and it goes to your brain and it fixes it, oh yeah, you got inflammation problem. That's the autism. The gifts of an autistic person, that's a whole different category now. Let's do all that without the autistic part. You'll see. You're gonna see it's heavy metal. You're gonna see it's a heavy metal disease every time. We don't miss. Everyone else is gonna disagree and say, "Oh, how could the scientists that have been raping kids do this to us?" Y'all still stuck on this Hitler shit. 100 years, Anne Frank. They haven't changed. It's the same niggas. So how could the people who always been those niggas still be those people through fucking the same people? I don't know. But for you, heavy metal detox, part 2. People who can't lose weight, my brothers, especially my brothers. You've been around in a relationship with a parasitic snake, I bet you. And don't let that bitch be a cheater and you don't know. Kissing people in their mouth and shit. Guess what? That's how that parasite gets into you. You'll start storing all your weight. Cortisol upsets it. You start storing more weight, and it's like, I walk, I don't eat that much damn calories, but every time I turn around, I'm 20 pounds bigger, right? You have a parasite. Kill the parasite. You'll start losing weight. All dimensions, including your date. Get a new girlfriend. Sexually transmitted demons, my nigga. Parasites. They're parasites. They transfer parasites. That's all it is. Sexually transmitted parasites. All of it. Orally transmitted parasites. All of it. All of it starts with a parasite. It's an egg. It's a larva. It's a parasite. Mm-hmm. And if a parasite takes over your stomach and your digestive system, it's effectively taking over your mind. Enter autism. There we go. So you clear out the gut, you clear out the inflammation, you clear up the autism. Oh my God. You don't need Obamacare, $1,300 a month, and 3 visits and medications. You need a heavy metal detox off of Amazon. Stop playing with me. Like, motherfuckers just play stupid to stay in the benefit, to stay in the fucking handicap too. I met those people too. Ain't nothing wrong with their ass. But they always a damn victim for some fucking benefits. And you got a lot of them being the influencers of the shit. Oh yeah, we gonna tell the truth one day. You know somebody with a mama like that. Eminem had a mama like that. You remember the story? And I know mad black mothers in the hood like that. And grandmothers too. Not all of them, but we know the ones I'm talking about. They stay in some shit. They stay injured. They stay sick. They stay in the hospital. They stay with empathy. They stay with church prayers and requests. They stay with this shit. They're addicted to it. Ew. Anyway, can you imagine if they got a detox? The only thing that changed in CJ was his environment. He went from the north in the projects to the south, a house surrounded by land and fresh well water. but it happened before he was 6. Critical timeline, right? We used to have stem cells developing the kid's mind. So yeah, change his environment, change his diet. He started talking, and that was way before that conversation ever happened in the black community. Like I saw it happen. Autism's a choice. Yeah, people feeling like they're gifted because they're part retarded. Man, this place evil, God. No, some people just have the genetics. Kingdom shit. It'll start telling you where your grandmother came from if you really start taking it serious. For real. They put people in insane asylums for saying they could talk to people they can't see. But the same people that put them in insane asylums will kill niggas on trees for another god that you can't see. Just as schizophrenic as them niggas. Right? The church is the most schizophrenic people on this planet. They have no proof of anything they believe in. It ain't theirs either. So like it's not their proof either. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they believe a thing that's not theirs, but they have no proof of it ever existing. It's a hope. It's a dream. Yeah, it's schizophrenia. So think about how many people have a schizophrenic genetic disposition to believing in the unseen things. According to scientific definitions, by the way, a whole land full of churches. People who see invisible gods and angels, and they're always white people. So you know they crazy. So you have that problem too. Some people really see the bullshit that they believe they see in these drawings, and there's nothing that anyone in that book drew. Do not cast any graven images. All right, so the people who don't cast graven images then cast graven images. I can see that might be true. There's no pictures in that Bible. The fuck is going on, dog? Who's running this insane asylum? People going to war over shit they believe in. My God, your God, their God. Oh my God, God's chosen people. I don't like their God. I'll punch their God in the fucking face. How about that? Can't wait to see him. Because you're playing with their imaginary friends. They ain't got no God to begin with. You care about who the squirrel God is? There's a God of squirrels. I think our ancestors would be crazy enough to do something like that. But imagine there's a God of squirrels, the God of trees, right? Do you give a fuck what he believes? So why the fuck would anyone give a fuck who anyone else's God is? Considering these niggas, what they bring to societies. They God ain't real. They ain't real. Their God ain't my God. Are you serious? They've never had a God idea before me. They just now meeting God? As of Christianity? That's a weird story. How old are humans again? I'll follow their shit with the squirrel God for real. And I still don't think their God could beat the squirrel God for real. Squirrels have not evolved. They get hit by cars and all kind of dumb shit. Yet still they rise. They rising faster than them. I notice it. So I'll be trying to figure out the squirrel God sauce. Like you don't give a fuck about these squirrel people, but they still exist and multiply like a bitch. I noticed something. They're always stealing too. The squirrels ain't shit. But I still trust their God over this. Squirrels known this for a long time. Anyway, so yeah, it's like that with this, with whatever this is. We all come from the same place, and that's cool. We don't have to come from the same place. I don't think that's the purpose. But yeah, they got about a year before they start dying off and freaking out about it, and then the people who get sober starts in the next 60 days, the real New Year. So between now and the real New Year, if they're serious about the healthcare not changing price on a corporate level, 50% of them motherfuckers on drugs, y'all. So if you trapping weed or something, you about to have a hell of a tax return season, although no one's filing taxes allegedly. You're gonna see. It's gonna be sad. The algorithm is probably cooked already. They'll probably try to hide it from you, but they're already sad in the winter about the fake part of life. I need you to understand that. Most people are lamenting about what they thought was right, or what they thought would happen, or what they thought ought to be political, future, job security. All these shits are thoughts. No one's ever had that in human history. But that hurts their feelings. Entitlement. I get it. They were taught that way. But now that that's out the way, 2025, 2026, now they don't have to evaluate what really is. Like, it's one thing to go no contact and then go live a success story, but it's another thing to go no contact and you got to survive for the next 40, 50, 60 years of your life with these variables. That's a different story. It's one thing to be a baddie, paid, insurance, house, none of that 2008 shit, and by 2040 you could pay it off and you still ain't paying interest. But if you single from 30 to 40 and you paying interest, that is not a happy ending. Not in this society. Not with these demographics, not with how the way we stacked up this pyramid. Ain't nothing good about being childless and single the further you get away from now. Because nothing else fundamentally is going to change the system. The whole thing is breaking down because it's a broke down system to begin with. It requires participation from the immigrants and Indians. And that's what's losing it. If they don't pay taxes no more, they're no longer citizens. Y'all know that, right? I know. It's not going to look like the movie, but it is. But the principle of it is going to play out like the principle of it. They ain't gonna be on drugs too when they do this. This is gonna be fun. Those TikTok adventures are gonna be fun. You think motherfuckers are tweaking now? See, these motherfuckers get fired. You see these layoffs coming. You see all these girls. They tired. Every video they do, they in their bedroom because they tired. They tired of being cute. I don't know what the fuck going on with these girls, man. But they're getting to that point in that movie where, like, all right, next season, what's the new novel topic? Yeah, real life. It's all those people in your family that are dead now. Wait till it catches up. I don't think people realize how many people are dead now. No contact. They haven't got the phone calls in a while about who died this time. When they start calculating that shit, it'll become alarming, I think. Because everyone you're going to meet are going to know like 3, 4, 5 people who just died recently. I want you to do the science. You know more people alive today who are connected to more people dead today than they have kids. You see the math? Everyone you know lost somebody since COVID. Everybody you know ain't got enough kids since COVID. So that means your population is dying faster than it's giving life. And it's noticeable already. Wait until next year. HIV means no families. So take those numbers and just add death to it. Stop acting like there's a happy ending. You're all weird. So those are people who are not going to be part of the survival Olympics. I'm not talking about the exceptions. Because your country refuses to give you the cure, and they've been having one. Keep that in mind. Livestock. And then you have the flu variants, you have the COVID thing, you have the mRNA thing, you have the myocarditis, the heart thing. 100% of the people tested have blood clots. 100% of the balls that they fondled have plastics. And now people can't afford the health care. And more importantly, not the health care itself, but the drug itself that masks everything. So now they're going to feel everything and they're going to realize, I have other problems. I know. Them happy drugs a bitch. Because they could be addicted to one drug and get a whole different health problem and not even notice it. If that one pill is prescribed for that pain, they develop another failed organ with the pain, it's going to take care of both of them. I'm telling you, this is how it works. Because it doesn't fix anything. It masks everything. So people want to unmask all of their true diseases and injuries, accelerated by mRNA, pissed off, which is going to make them stress. And your immune system fails because you're stressed out, right? Not enough vitamin D and stress. So Sun is not out. Wintertime at best. Not enough vitamin D, and now they're stressed. Oh my God, disease central. And your hospitals and big pharma are like, ooh, can't wait to catch the suckers who can afford this. We're gonna drain out the rest of their savings. Yes, they said they're taking away the middle class, nigga. They'll take away your health care and your savings. That's how they do it. They're not fucking playing with you niggas. You haven't figured out these Jewish Zionist Nazi people yet. Y'all crazy as hell, boy. Y'all crazy, man. This shit is by the book. We're gonna kill you all off and disguise it as vaccines. Bill Gates says that. We have too many people. We can help depopulate with these vaccines. Stop getting diseases. Wait, the disease is having too many kids? What's the correlation? Every speech this bitch ass nigga is in, he says the same thing. It ain't even in a Freudian slip. It's like that's what it is. Like they're doing the vaccines to cause you to depopulate. That's a fancy Nazi way of saying sterilization. So they're creating vaccines for sterilization, but sure. You can't fucking have kids, but at least you don't have measles. Y'all dumb. These white people, these liberals, y'all stupid as shit. This nigga just be saying this shit, and y'all act like it's a deep trance spell. Like, hey, I'm the guy that's getting all the billions of dollars in farmland that's killing you. And all the products I made that they put into your restaurants and food, that's why you have cancers. A pill. Hey, I'm Bill Gates. I never created an operating system without viruses. Like, y'all dumb. Ain't that what he said? That's exactly what he said. Don't play with me. Look it up. Google this shit. Stop fucking playing with me. APEEL plus cancer. Search it for me real quick. Is that not Bill Gates' farmland GMO product? You wonder why your food tastes weird. This nigga. You paying $9 for fake shit. Because of this nigga. And he's still alive. Y'all crazy. Y'all ain't nothing like your fake ass ancestors. You lucky I don't run into the nigga. I'll drop him. Take the charge. Whatever. Fuck this nigga. He killed my grandmother. Like, the fuck y'all on? Y'all weird people. And they keep telling you, hey, this product that he created that was going to kill everyone is starting to kill people. Damn. We should stop paying our taxes to the World Economic Forum. You choose where your taxes go? When in human history? Definitely not since the Grace Commission report. So the whole time you've been fucking alive, you've never controlled where your taxes go. So how the fuck are you gonna control where the taxes go with a fucking boycott in 2026? Are you stupid? You gonna pay for it anyway. You gonna get tired and go to Starbucks. You gonna smoke. You gonna cancel your health care. You buying drugs. You need a new pipe and some rolling papers. Cut it out. You ain't getting out of taxes, nigga. Your dollar is a debt note. It's a tax in itself. You get paid in taxes, stupid. It's a debt. Every time you get one, it's a debt charge. Charge. You have a charge card. Charge. Debit card. Debit. What do you think they're talking about? They're not hiding anything. They're just proving how, to me at least, they really think people are stupid and that they'll get away with that type of playing in your face thing. Once someone shows you the pattern, 100 monkeys, you can't unsee it. That's what these truthers are tripping out about. They're noticing everything now, and they're good at that. But they're noticing shit that mattered 30 years ago. They're late. They didn't get to the UFOs yet. They didn't get to the Greys. They didn't get to this Tartarian mud flood. They didn't get to the Giants. They didn't get to the thing about hyperspace. They're stuck at my government's ran by pedophiles. That's who took over America. Yeah, it's still them. No one else took it over. The same pedophiles from day one are the same pedophiles there now. Yup, that is hegemony to a core. That's why they create corporations. From one pedophile to another. Yep. That's why you're participating, by the way. You're participating in their system. It's not yours. They need you to participate so they can stay here and play in my face. That's a different story if your face ain't mine. All right, so now we get to see what happens and what people think is serious after all the key people die. My nigga, shit. He just died. Why did he die? He had no business dying. Another heart failure, another heart issue, I'm sure. Because damn myocarditis, it just came out of nowhere. People really need to walk more. Meanwhile, their kids are 22 years old in college, afraid to run because their heart races too much if they walk more. And people, come on now, you see it. You see all these athletes just dropping dead on the field. They don't report it though. I think that's propaganda from the Sports Entertainment League. You know, Donald Trump's best friends. But they are dying.
You still on the phone?
Same story. Cool J. The tax is the fee they charge you to use their money. Yes. You're being charged to use charges. But the charge is based on charging you, your birth certificate. It's witchcraft. Like, and they leave that out of this whole story. Like, you have to understand the charge is a charge against your soul, mind, psychological warfare, psychic attack. It's anytime you go in broke or you don't have enough, you go under a psychic attack. It's because it's charging you. That's not the natural reaction to something that's fake. You're entrained. You know what I'm saying? You're engulfed in everything that's in it, and that's because it's a charge. Just like the gold was meaningless to Indians, it wasn't charged for them. Although gold holds charge. Get it? Your paper currency doesn't hold charge, so it's holding the charge. Besides you. Ooh, bars, part two. Just understand it's a game. Like, and the game comes from witchcraft. If you haven't caught on to this message yet. They learned how to do that through witchcraft. They didn't learn how to do that by going to school and learning how to do math and building great societies. They're manipulating dark magic or dark elements or reverse polarities. Clip off instead of the tree of life. They're doing everything in the shadows. And that's why everything's upside down and backwards. You empower yourself by learning it your damn self. Then you go, oh, these niggas is fucking stupid. Only because once you read it yourself, you be like, this is not what they created this for. Like, this is the grassroots level. These must be kids, you know, like kindergartners, first graders. They're doing, you know, the coolest story of this is they're this dangerous at kindergarten magic. Imagine fucking if our grandfather was still alive. That's how amazed I am. I look at how fucking useless they are and how dangerous they are with like a tenth. I can't imagine if it was like in the right hands of the niggas who perfected it. We'd be toast if if it was the same quality of characters in the story. It is not. Thank God. To God be the glory. Part 5, 2025. Fuck you. You can't hurry up enough midnight. I'm leaving all that dumb shit behind me, boy. I know these niggas are evil. Nah. All 2025 they kept showing you. They killed over 100 fishermen, y'all. 100 fishermen. You know what I didn't notice? I didn't notice 100 less tweakers. I didn't notice 100 less people complaining on fucking social media about their tent cities. I didn't notice 100 recoveries. I didn't see 100 clinics open up. I didn't see 100, people going out with clipboards to get these people on some type of rehabilitation or medicine. I didn't see 100 of that. But we got 100 new dead fathers. 100 dead Venezuelan fathers fishing for their children and their families because white people can't stop doing drugs. Man, fuck out my face. right? They're selling it as a drug war or cartel war because white people can't stop fucking buying drugs. And then say, well, while we're here, might as well just take their oil, although they really want their rare earth minerals. But we'll take everything while we're at it, actually. Let's not even get caught up on what it is. Let's just take everything from Israel. Like, I get it. Trust me, we get it by now. It's the same story. Because white people can't stop buying drugs from cartels. Okay. Blow up some fishermen. And this will stop the white people and drugs and the cartels. 100 guys. 100. 100 people. How many arrests? How many boats were confiscated in the network once it gets to Florida? How many warehouses? What about all the other materials, the plastics, the wraps? That's a lot. If you're bringing that much drugs, you have a lot of accessories. What about that? What about the network? You know, the person that they exchanged the money with. Any RICOs on those people buying that many boats worth of fentanyl to Florida? You killed 100 people. Who is trying to receive it? Have you arrested them yet? Because who's going to receive it? The Venezuelan boat driver also gets a laboratory when he gets to Miami and Dade Gardens or something? He also then hits the corner and distributes it to all the rich white people? Like, where are all those people at? If we killed 100 fishermen, where the 100 drug dealers at? But Young Thug, cut it out. Cut it the fuck out. Cut it the fuck out. United States, yo. Your propaganda, you need a new CIA, man. You need a new CIA. I got ideas. Holla at me. Y'all need a Bureau of Common Sense. Just to complement it. Y'all keep your other fucking gateways and fucking Ponzi schemes and rat lines going. But can we add a Department of Common Sense? That'll help with elections. The way I see it. 3. Sharing art. Healing the retarded quirks is crazy. Observing versus dissecting. Gifted with some retarded quirks, autism. TBFB 13. Mind injury is nasty work. It is. Jonathan Lee says that guy made the other offenders cringe because he was so evil. The British guy that's affiliated with everyone, including the royal family. Jimmy Savile. I remember his story. Party says, Buddy asked for Sarah's doorknob like he got a real murderer sitting in regular assuming people. They are. I noticed this trend on social media about the free bleeders. Yeah. Let's go back to nature. Witches, shorties. Witches would be awesome if they weren't fucking neurotic also. This current generation of them, like, they could have brought witchcraft back, but they very myopic and selfish. They can heal all of these issues. They're almost there. They're talking about Reiki already, so you know they're halfway there. When did they realize that that was the power that Jesus was talking about? They didn't have those words at that time, but they're describing the same thing. How you can heal someone wirelessly would be with Reiki energy. You don't have to be in the hospital with the person to heal. I've noticed something. Every time one of my people about to die, if I pray like really hard that first time and they live, they always live. But it was like they die as soon as like I don't pray again, or where it's not that loud on my spirit to keep it going. Then they're like, oh, they died. I'm like, fuck. But when that shit first hit my nervous system, worry for them, and I transmute that shit, they live. My Crystal, she lived for a couple extra weeks. And I think she died. I don't even think she died because she was sick. I think she died because they irresponsibly gave her the wrong stuff or left her access to the wrong stuff. Same story. But when it was a heart issue, I remember praying for it, and how a fucking doctor was an Indian dude who was stupid. And And then the next time I heard about it, I was like, oh, they got the older Indian guy, more experience from a serious timeline. And all she has to do is take this. And I was like, look, that's so much simpler than a surgery, isn't it? To God be the glory. And that's all she was waiting for. But then she died in between time. And I'm like, different story. But all that shit that happens because of us, because we're the intercessors. We pray, you intervene. What are you intervening with though? Like everyone like gives credit to some third party unseen force and stop there cognitively, and it's like you're missing something. Because not all these unseen forces work the same. But that one does. That one is beautiful. The fact that you can pray and set the intentions for healing to someone else and you don't have to be there to see them for you to get the result. Imagine if the whole world could do that. Right? People want to petition, not pay taxes, do all the things. And I don't think any of them has stopped to think, like, what if I just imagine, meditate, or pray for the different outcome? And you do that across your whole society. A lot of people are stupid, though, so you gotta check their list before they do it. But if people are serious up here about what's going on out there wouldn't be happening. Out there is a side effect of what's happening up in here per capita. It's not the other way around. We're not waiting for the outside to change, for how we feel to change. How we feel changes outside. The only thing that changed the way we felt is other people. Propaganda, marketing. But it's people behind it. So other people made you feel that way. Other people taught you that. Other people propagandized you. Other people charged you up. Other people misled you. There's nothing else in between us. So the unseriousness of all this is the microtransactions of the thoughts of people. That's the part that I'm calling stupid. We're thinking about stupid shit. So as long as you think about stupid shit, you keep seeing stupid shit outside. As long as you keep believing stupid shit, more stupid shit becomes alive. Running into a novelty problem. People ain't with the stupid shit no more. People don't think it's funny no more. It's not taboo no more. You understand? So now people want something more real, more genuine, more serious. It's a loop. It proves that we just went through a revolution. This is the American Revolution, by the way. I hope you didn't miss it. They name it after. Just like the 2008 crash wasn't called it during 2008, they're liars. The same thing. When this revolution is over, this reset is over, they'll call this era something else. Just pay attention to your grandchildren iPads. Like, oh, the such and such revolution. Yeah. Now you know what a revolution is. When people change their minds. You don't need to vote for it. Your government doesn't have a chance in Hades. It doesn't exist. But the people do. The people overwrite this reality. Just keep that in mind. You invoke gods and demigods and deities and spirits when you want to do something out of turn. But if you do not invoke those at all, you can still speed up other things. I don't think people understand that. That's the scariest thing about being aware of else. Is I think about it. You go to Molech to fast forward time. Not to give you something. Because if you sacrifice a child or someone's blood or someone's soul or someone's spirit or whatever thing of sustenance that you're exchanging this idea for, it then assumes like the next day, you run into the right person, you get rich, you get famous, your ideas work, blah, 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 and it lasts for like 7 years or so, right? Because it sped up your karma, it sped up your time. It sped up all of your results until now. And then for the rest of your life, if you have a rest of your life, it's not, right? So it's speed. It's a time variable that they're fucking with. Now, that's just Molech. There's thousands of them that do something similar. You can start with the Lesser Keys of Solomon, the Goetia. Read their descriptions. It doesn't tell you how to use them. It doesn't even teach you how to do witchcraft. It's a book of descriptions. It's like a Pokedex. Like my grandfather had a Pokedex of these ideas. And you just read their descriptions and their names, and you're like, oh. So when you look at it, you're like, oh, there's something to this principle that can be weaponized or utilized some kind of way. Correct. He's just laying out his patterns and his pattern and degree recognition of the things that can be manipulated. Blam. BLM. No vowels. So blam. Black Lives Matter. Blam. BALAM. Bala. Alalam. Alam. Blam. That one. That is the one to like uncover hidden truths and things like that. It's very interesting. It's like a truth finding demon. And the leader of goddamn Black Lives Matter, they trying to arrest her ass this year. I told you they won't shit for her. Oh yeah, I had to argue with niggas back then. Michelle's a man and BLM is selling you out. Y'all like Dr. Umar, I get it. But yeah, Balaam is a demon in the Goetia. Yeah. Based on true story. Look it up. And then you look at what they did to your society, and then you'll see what they did. How did they invoke Balaam and Black Lives Matter? They invoked its sigil everywhere. They even put that shit in Washington, D.C. and wonder what's wrong with it. Wondering why the truth is coming out of D.C. and the swamp is draining after painting Balaam all over your damn streets and sidewalks. You're stupid. And as soon as they figured it out, they wanted to erase the shit. Too late, bitch. This shit evil. They encrypted it without vowels. That's how I know it's witchcraft. Like, you understand? Like, it's not an accident. These people are not, these Jewish people that get behind these goofy black people as their puppets, they're not playing the same game as you, buddy. They have a Kabbalah for real. Their Talmud is for real. Like, that does not make them powerful. What I need to convince you is that they're serious about it. Win or lose, hit or miss, they're serious. Like, they're doing evil stuff seriously. But to them, it's not evil, right? That's their thing. That's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like them telling us our God is the devil. To us, it's like, all right, cool. Anyway, God, like I said, where the bad bitch at? And I need a Lambo. Their God just likes little kids. So they like little kids. I get it. Only problem is they're using our demons. Not theirs. Backfire. Return to sender. Every weapon used against us will be turned and used against you. No weapon formed against them shall prosper. Touch not my anointed ones, or else what? Do unto others as others will do unto you. It's all in the book, man. I want them to get a clue. Everything they suffered, they did to someone else. That's karma. Karma ain't the punishment. Karma is the proof you did it. Karma is not a measurement of punishment. Karma is a measure of a reaction to your action. The karma could be beautiful or it could be ugly. It could be good, it could be bad, it could be true, it could be false. It depends on what you put into the action. Intentions. Karma is a reflection of intention. That intention does not have to be bad. Karma does not have to be sad. But when it is, what is it telling you? Oh, you had these ingredients fucked up. Learn. Not the end of your story if you got karma instead of death. Wages of sin is death. Karma is like, oh, you got another chance. Now let me put you in the perspective of these variables and these setbacks and then approach it this way. And then you understand what the lesson is and you go, oh, I cleared my karma. You got karma because you fucked up. I get karma because I'm learning something. And can't nobody brought me karma. I entertain these stupid bitches and these lying ass people. I'm not surprised. I'm disappointed. But it's still on me. Because I'm the one getting the degrees. Not them. The fuck? They're not getting credit for what God did. Hell no, y'all. Now I hope y'all don't go out here thinking like that. Like your journey with the Creator and all these beautiful things that we can't see in between us got something to do with some other bitch. They ain't got that kind of motion down here, bro, or they wouldn't be so sick. or they want to be so desperate, or they want to be running out of time all the time. Like, nah, bro. A lot of this shit is some type of mental illness across humans, and the gift of consensus and gifted individuals amplifying the signal, and that's it. It in itself is not real, or it's not the level of realism that is. So you understand? It's a photocopy. It's a shitty copy. It's a cosplay of spirituality. So it's like their kings aren't real and their demons are not real either, but they do have corresponding effect because of the vessel that's channeling this shit, which is the real genie in a bottle. You. They're done. All of our stories are about us, not third parties. So you understand why belief is stupid? When the book is talking about you? I don't know, Jews. I don't know where we let the world down in English, but it's clear to me all these are principles of what's inside of us, since what's inside of us is what we wrote on these pages. So it has to be about what you think. It has to have cognitive bias. It has to be according to their culture. It has to be compared to what they believe and what they think. They can't write nothing else, in fact. That's how that shit works. So at the very least, they're talking about themselves. Mm. And they wrote as if they were horizontal with God. That's a bold move, but that's their concept. They made it up. I mean, shit. We just making up shit. So you read it again, you're like, nah, that's not what they tried to do. Now they're saying that we're horizontal with gods too. Mm-hmm. That book is about people who are horizontal to God. It's a different story when you know that. You got to know that. What they're saying. Where your grandmother stay? Oh, during the flood? No, after that. Oh, Moab. No, before that. You knew Nimrod and them because your grandmother's during the time of Nimrod. Yeah. Oh, Babylonians. Yep. You remember Chaldeans and all them people? Mm-hmm. What a time to be alive. All those sky gods were down here with us. Yeah, and they reset everything and gave their children all the kingdoms. Yep, same story. My grandma got the same story. We ran into one over there. His name was like Quetzalcoatl or some shit. The winged serpent, flying dragons. Oh my God, you seen them too? Yeah, I seen them. Yeah, like that's the story. They literally wrote that story. The person writing the story literally wrote the story of why he's writing that story like that about that story. He's writing about a story that someone from somewhere else came down here and had kids. The people writing it are the kids. That's why they're horizontal to gods, because they're saying the people what they're trying to tell you is that their dad is a god. Like you understand that fundamentally, right? Like Jesus is God, God's father to God, blah blah. Because no. It's not because the church is confusing and because the Catholics are full of shit. No, it's because it's literally my Father throughout in heaven, holy be thy name. Where his mother at? Mary right downstairs on the same painting with him. Daddy ain't in that painting. You don't have graven images of anything in heaven. I noticed something. So his mother wasn't in heaven, but his daddy is. All right, so his daddy is what? Alrighty, and if your daddy's a pit bull, one could say that you're a pit bull, I imagine. So if your daddy's a god, you're saying to what? What are you saying? What is Jesus saying? Let's do the fucking cosplay here. Let's say I'm Jesus of Galilee, 800 years ago, and I'm going outside doing miracles, healing dead birds, preaching, going to synagogues at 12, shutting shit down, answering questions, healing motherfuckers, walking on water, doing backflips. You know, I'm one of them niggas for real. And they're like, I don't know if this nigga really, you know what I'm saying? I don't really fuck with him like that, man. His mama got a weird story, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, no. As a matter of fact, I am the son of God, by the way. What are they reacting to? They're reacting to a crazy nigga that's saying every last single thing he's predicted and prophesied as saying. Are you judging that this nigga is crazy because he believes in a God, but this story is in the Bible about God's people? Or is it just, if you understand modernism, it's like it's crazy for him to have the audacity to claim these things in a society that no longer believes in such? because nothing he's saying is new to them. Nothing he's confessing to be able to do would even be strange. They just can't believe it's him. They didn't say they didn't believe that God had kids. They couldn't believe it was him. Because, I mean, look, this nigga from Galilee. What good comes out of Galilee? Like, God didn't get no... You understand what they're saying? Let's change Galilee to Camden. You're telling me that God, for the first time in a millennia, so like 2,000 years, came back to Earth? Or was it one of his sons? Either way, we're talking about gods. A God came down here one more time. And out of all the women he can pick in this Holy Roman Empire, he picked a bitch from Camden? Nah, I can't get with that. That's what he was going through. They're not in a society that don't believe in demigods. Like, they're in the Bible, bitch. They have fake other demigods or demigods' kids. Baal and Beelzebub is proof. They got names for what it is. So they know it exists. They just couldn't believe that it would come from them. The faith of it not being him was more that they couldn't see it in themselves. I could not perform miracles in my homeland. I would have freed more slaves if they known they were slaves. So it's like, if they don't believe it in themselves, they can't even see the fact that what he was doing was a miracle. Until he got closer and closer to enemy territory, people separated away from the villages and traditions and the new immigrants, because we're talking about a Roman Empire. And then they are like flunked out and doing everything according to their healthcare plan and going to the doctor. And he's just like, boop. And they're like, yo, I feel a lot better. And then he's like talking to these niggas like a freestyle rapper. They talking like he's talking about in parables. No, that nigga was freestyling. It's an entendres. It's like Jay-Z freestyling. He was freestyling shit. He was taking what they were used to and what they understood. He thought about the universal law of the shit, and then he flipped it into their traditions. So agriculture, fishing, figs, planting, olives. Like, literally, this is their day jobs. Every parable wasn't cool because it was a parable. It was proving to you that he understood where the fuck he was. He had a parable for every subgroup. He understood how to talk to the fishermen. Those are brutes. He understood how to talk to the olive and the vine and the wine and the alcoholic people. He understood how to talk to the temple people. He understood how to talk to the healers and the diviners. He understood how to talk to demons, right? He understood how to talk to everybody. He was 360 degrees in this bitch. He could get along with anybody. Like, that's what the story is. But you gotta understand what we're talking about. We're talking about the son of a God kid. He ain't stacked like that because his name is Jesus. He's stacked like that because of who he actually is. Like, we get caught up in the name and the J's in Hebrews. No, stupid nigga. What did grandma say? God's come down here and have kids. That was the greatest one to the date. Did it say God stopped having kids? Did it say God's kids stop having kids? Did it say God's grandkids stop having kids? Did it say, once you have an only begotten son, is that your only grandson? How long ago was that? We know how generations work. It's the only reason why we still got that book, man. It's proof for us. It ain't for nobody else. I'm talking about years removed. I mean, like, why it's in our reality in 2025. I get it. It's our reference point. That's all. I get it. It's a lot of beautiful, useful stuff in it. But why it persists in time and no one takes it serious? It's like, because once you start dealing with the mysteries of your mind and waking up, awakened, you go, let me look at the shit that always chases us. What is it saying? Who's it saying it to? Who are these people? You do all the legal and bullshit and the maps and all this extra shit I had to do for like 20 years. And then you go like, oh, I finally got a 360-degree view of all the characters in this fucking story we call history. Jesus of Nazareth. had a parable for every disciple, dog. All 12 hours of his society, he had something for everybody. He contradicted everybody's bullshit, dog. I don't think y'all understood the gravitas of even a nigga who can fucking fathom and imagine a story in which you can counterpoint everything in your general society. Like, we gotta give the writer some at least. Like, to even envision such strange bullshit that you live in a reprobate society and you're describing niggas down to their damn t-shirt, and then you're able to imagine if there was a decent person who did everything the right way and delivered on it. And then you're able to imagine that through the lens of your society now. We're going to write that story now. Your damn president is Trump right now. Cut it out. So imagine you wrote that story right now. That's what that's like. Like, he's so much more than like a black or a white. Like, you understand? Like, he's the son of a god. Like, we skipped that part. I don't know why we skipped that part. Like, it's a big deal because he's the son of God, but don't miss this part. A son of God lived down here. He didn't have one. He started with 3 in Genesis. Then you have to go, which God are we talking about? Here we go. God has sons, God has brothers. Can you imagine? Oh, you want to know who their daddy is? All right, let's change it to Latin. You want to know if it's Saturn or if it's Zeus? Which one's your God? What do you mean? It's not a trick question. You should have kids down here talking about they're the sons of God. You ain't got no sons of God in your tribe. Oh, never mind, 5. We're not playing the same game. Everybody got a human in their story. Everybody ain't got a God in their story. Everyone got a human in their story. Humans have been taking a monopoly about shit that ain't got nothing to do with humans. All this shit is about demigods. I could have fucking sworn on Disney Moana, it's all about demigods. Temujin, that means demigod. Like, Jesus, demigod. Like, all of it's a demigod religion. Like, Abrahamic Judaical, those are the kings of demigods. Why? Because they themselves are the descendants of demigods. So, of course, the people who claim to be demigods have a book about demigods because the book isn't proof of God. The people are. And the people of God are saying, in our book, we're the people of God because we are demigods. Yes. Woo, Mount Olympus. All right, Mount Zion's kids. Oh, there we go. All right, Hermes. All right, Aphrodite. All right, Sagittarius, Cancer, Libra. Oh, there we go. Same story again. Dumbass people. That's our degree system. Like, that's our shit, bro. At the heart of everything. Like, we didn't make that up. As a witness. They didn't make that up, y'all. Gods come down here if angels do. That's what no one seems to understand about this weird game that we're playing with white people and Jewish people. That's a cool story across races, I guess. But the book, in all books, not just this book, all of them, they keep telling you, like, guys, hey, while you up with the fuck shit with the kids and the money and the hoes and shit, just keep in mind that there's angels down here. If there's angels down here, that implies there's demons out here, and our whole society knows about that. But if that's a thing, if Molech worship is a thing, and it is, if Bohemian Grove worship is a thing, and it is, if human rituals and mock sacrifices in Hollywood and politics is a thing, and it is, then that implies that the opposite is here. This is law, polarity. All right. But it's also the law of gender, vertically. That's on an angel level. What about the gods? Are they not? Do the gods not have access to these vessels if some pork boy demon does? And what the fuck do you think happens when gods come down here and able to access those same macro dynamics of the quantum entanglement that this is for the body? It'd work a little bit differently for them. I could fucking imagine, man. That's the magic of what they're writing about. They're not writing about what they see on the outside. They're talking about what's driving inside of it. So it's already a covert operation. I already told you they're military. That book ain't plain Jane. They say they wrote it in hyperbole or paradox or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah. You gotta understand that's a cloak. They didn't write it for the art of. They didn't write it for the art of entendres. They wrote it for motherfuckers to mind their business. They wrote it because they know stupid motherfuckers would read it. That's what Jesus was saying. Like, I want to talk in code because these motherfuckers are stupid. Is it not written? Why am I repeating myself? Why are you pressing me about some shit that's in the book that you're holding? You don't like what I'm saying, or you don't like the nigga that's saying it? That's what Jesus was really saying. Because Jesus is telling them this, humans, as a son of God. So you understand there is no argument to begin with. If Jesus is a son of God and sons and gods have sons with men to begin with. And that's their whole thing. They know gods have kids with bitches. On Exodus, on Ezekiel, on all of it. Like it's over and over again. So it's not strange to them. They just didn't believe it was him. So he said, oh, you niggas have a problem with me specifically. Your own people. It really be your own people. Jesus is the first one to say that. I had to leave Galilee, for I could not perform miracles around my own people. Dumb as hell. I'm telling you, what kind of people is he? Not humans. He's in a tribe full of them. The tribes that survived the flood against the sons of God, hybrid creations, the Nephilim. We are the survivors of that. That's day one. That's Genesis. We are the survivors of the Nephilim. Hello. The Bible starts with, what happened to the Nephilim? All right, check this. The people writing are not Nephilim. The people writing are Nephilim kids. Everyone don't write a Bible like that. The Nephilim kids did. That's the Nephilim's kids' Bible. That's why it's in English, angelish. Nephilims are hybrid angels, yes. Nephilim is English. It's the same story. NFL, it's in the game. It's in the name. NFL, Nephilim, right there. The NFL Giants, the Nephilim Giants, same story. NFL Eagles, Angels, 13, Colony, same story, Pennsylvania. Myersdale, hi. You see what I'm saying? Like, we're not everybody. We're not everybody. I'm just talking about from an administration level. Like because we're not everybody, we're not writing with the same intentions, we're not reading with the same intentions, we're not building places and people for the same reasons. So you understand, like other people can be here, but we are not. You understand? Like it's hard, like being a Crip, but you locked up with a bunch of Bloods. Like, yeah, you all gangsters, but I'm doing something. My history is different. I'm here as a consequence of some of my decisions, but no matter how long I'm in this prison with Bloods, I'm still a Crip. I understand everything. So it's the same thing out here. It's like, it don't matter how many humans are here. That is not this is not what's going on in your country. You're not being ran or manipulated or sacrificed to humans. I wish we took that serious. And I think the religion thing will snap in. I think you understand why so many people took it serious. Because all the other shit that they talk about in that book was serious. They didn't have to be convinced, bitch. Y'all niggas got soft and went inside and stopped being outside at nighttime and shit and started watching TV and shit. Nah, your parents and all them grandparents didn't have a chance in the 80s, dog. Like, they outside and there's people like waiting for them to kidnap them and do worse and eat them and take their clothes and their names and their houses. Like, that was like a normal day in the fucking neighborhood for these niggas who just came here willy-nilly against Indians. This is their story already. Like, it was real bad outside on Robin Hood and all of them. You know what they talking about? These booty catchers, boy. Like, going outside was crazy, dog. Werewolves and everything. It's some crazy white people, but still, it's just as damn scary if you think about it. Like, nah, niggas is poisoning water wells, taking out whole towns and villages. Like, you could just be minding your business, walking some bitch home. Like, you know what, let me feed my horse real quick. We thirsty. You know, you gotta trot like 45 minutes to get back to your encampment. And then you and your fucking horse get fucking dysentery or some shit because motherfuckers want to piss in the fucking well. Like, you understand what time our parents came from for real? And then wrote that. You think they had time to be making shit up? You see how fast these seasons change. Like, niggas gotta do something real quick to get ready for this cold. You think they got time to be making up, like, motherfuckers abducting and fucking their mothers? Like, because the core human thing is like a human's writing it about humans. So a human imagined something from somewhere else coming down to fuck his mother. Like, in action. Like, as soon as niggas get pencils, they're like, yo, let me imagine what fucked my mother. And make a whole religion and take over the world based on who fucked my mother. You never seen my dad. Your dad's not real, but I'm here. Who's my father? Like, that's how these retarded people read this shit. But that's not what they said. That book is about God, not man. Jesus is God, not man. So the New Testament is about God as a man. Keep flipping it and then solve for all three patterns you get. If it's God as a man, if it's man as a God, if it's God, Son, Ham, like however you do it. And then go to the end. What is it saying to you? You're telling me a man named Jesus is God. You have a problem, Captain. Stop right there. I don't care about what nobody believe in, what their mama said. Stop. The whole story start with you are on a planet of people who try to kill God as a human. Nuke the whole shit. What are we talking about? They try to kill God, bitch. Like, you understand? You understand? I don't think you understand nothing. Like, no, you didn't just try to kill my grandfather. You understand? Like, you didn't just try to kill like one of our patriarchs. You didn't try to kill like one of the heroes we created. No, your story is that you're completely fine, understanding everything. That leaving it up to your ass in your natural habitat, you would find it wise to kill God and eat him. You understand what you're dealing with down here? Fundamentally, our book is about God and God's people. These people use that book to eat them. So even if you just take it human, like, to imagine it, like, these people are sick enough in their head to say it's a greater idea to kill God and eat him. Like, as a human code, like that's the way they play this game. To kill God and eat him. What do you do every first Sunday, bitch? You get cracker and wine, right? That's eating the flesh of a dead guy, right? That's necromancy. That's witchcraft, ain't it? You gonna tell me it's not? And you gonna tell me how it's not? And you gonna break everything in universal law to lie to me. But you're not lying to me. You're lying to your damn self. That whole thing is based on eating God. Covered by the blood of God. Why is he bleeding? Because I killed him. Yes. That's the principle of everything in these frogs' religions. And what the fuck we wrote in that book, though. That's the craziest thing about this shit. They made up a Council of Nicaea. They don't know nobody in that council. Bitch, why do you believe that now? You can't read it for yourself? Try sounding it out. Does it say anything like that? No. Then where the fuck you get that belief from? Witchcraft. They believe the book says something. That's witchcraft. And they can't read it, which is eviler. All they have to do is read it to break the spell. They can't read it. It's a magic book, guys. It's written confusing like that because it's a magic book. King James is a magician. Demonology is his first book. They're magicians. Trust me. Prester John's a magician. Don't. Circuses, that comes from us. Israel. It's literally what you think it is, but worse. It's real. We're worse because it's real when we do it. We're cursed because of how real it is, stupid. We've been cursed at least for the last 40 years. I witnessed it. Because of how real the magic is. It's real. The curses are real. We have been cursed for real, guys. So if curses are real, and sons of God are real, just in variables, just in how they affect time and space. It doesn't matter, the dimensions of it, vertically. I'm just saying that the impact of such a concept is real. what you would call that was a child of God, whatever that impact is versus everyone else, that was real. And if you just flow with it, like, oh, there's more people like that. Stars and shit, yeah. Tons of us. Tons of Christ, actually. There's not one. Who said there's one? Who said there's one? Where in the Bible it says there's one? They call Solomon the Christ. Is he before Jesus or not? Make up your damn mind, or you can't read again. You lost your damn mind. You're listening to white people. I know. They can't read it. It's like vampires. They're not invited in, I don't think. I'll be honest, that book is old, and it hasn't changed that much. And all the people who swear to God on everything, I'm talking about from Ben Shapiro to Candace Owens, it's like they can't read it. Because there'd be no reason why we talk about Israel and Jewish people if any of them read it. Like, I mean, for real. I mean, like you know how they could be at book clubs and geniuses when the college got PhDs and masteries and they write articles and they do CNN, all kind of shit. Mark Lamont Hill, all of them niggas. They haven't actually read Genesis. And it's spooky, dog, being a human down here and like, yo, people haven't actually read the Bible. And I'm only back into the majority of people who see what's happening in their society and they start talking about God and Christians and black people and slaves. Like, they do all of that stagecraft, and it's still third grade level for 40 years. They still act the same way I've always seen them act about it. But instead of just reading this shit, and then go to yourself like, so out of what I read, what matches these liars' lips? So do I have a problem with it or do I have a problem with them? Let's go to a Diddy party and find out. Like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. 2025, man. We gotta leave that shit behind for real, dog. It's real. So if it is real and that book is about God, and the secret is that God had kids. Again. Don't miss that. Jesus' bloodline ain't some random ass, faggot ass, emperor, king, bullshit ass nigga bloodline, like some weird Rosicrucian Templar Catholic thing. No, you dumbass. Hitler and the SS and these faggot ass Nazis are looking for the bloodline of God. There ain't nobody else in this fucking story that matter. Are you stupid? You looking for Napoleon's grandfather? Shut up, bitch. You looking for Alexander the Great? Bitch. World War II Nazis were looking for the bloodline of God. Recently. How old is that book? And how recent were they looking for it? All right, then. It must be pretty serious. And I'm telling you, they found it. Hi, how y'all doing? Same story, dog. They're looking for that 15% of Genghis. I know. Because he's Tamusian. They know. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. X amount of the population have Genghis Khan blood. Okay. Who's Genghis Khan again? The half demon born. That changed the whole story. Nick Cannon, Future, none of the Chinese billionaires can out-fuck and out-compete with that story. Because they're saying a son of God had that many human kids. Not some bitch-ass nigga with a castle. Like, you see how like these assholes read these stories wrong. You're not reading it from the opportunist Democrat vote for a better future bullshit with no nationality. You know that the people are writing about God. How can Jewish people be the chosen ones of God if their godfather is a black guy? And then you see how they treat black guys. Like, ain't that weird? Fundamentally, just easy math. Just follow me. We're the chosen ones of God. God in our Bible is a black guy. Our greatest grandfather in this story, Yeshua, Jesus of Nazareth, Azareth, Genghis Khan, Afro-Asiatic. That's what Judean means. He's a black guy. But I'm a white guy with a weird nose. Ooh, like, come on, faggot. Like, why are you playing with me? We ain't talking about who came up with a fucking belief system, you dumbass. This ain't a belief system. That is about God. And he had kids. And these motherfuckers are acting like his kids. Do you get where all your taxes are going? To the people who are saying that they're not men, hence why you're goyim to them. Because what's the difference? They're saying they're gods. With shriveled up, inverted dicks, ugly ass bitches, hook nose, and fucking cognitive incompetence that ruins every world they go to. Tell me I'm lying. Them niggas, right? So you understand why does all of our money go to God's kids? So there must be a concept that God had kids if all your money is going to them and they're not. Now when you look at the story of human history in real life, because you must follow the money to God's kids, and those are not God's kids, who are God's kids then? Big Bang, weird fucking story. Your big taxes go to God's kids. That's the only reason why they get them. Are y'all stupid? I swear to God, y'all don't read. But neither do they. So they're cosplaying the beneficiary as if they were Jewish. Kind of like Jews. And white people are playing that ish game too. I get it. Have fun with that, stupid. But meanwhile, all of them are emulating and cosplaying God's kids. That's all I wanted to get across. Like, the concept is God comes from not here. That's amazing. I'd start there. Like, wait, there's somewhere else? Yup. Word? Nah, you don't hear any fucking thing I said. We're proof that there's somewhere else. Because we're not from here. And you're proof that there's somewhere else. Because you're not as old as me. So there's at least 3 somewhere else's in this fucking story. And you, who just got here, are the motherfuckers playing stupid. We already wrote this book over and over and over. We got it in every fucking language. We understand the human hierarchy. Everybody ain't your neighbor, bitch. Because everybody ain't God's kid. Let my people go, Pharaoh. What's the difference between a Hebrew and an Egyptian? Did all of Egypt get freed, or just God's people? Did the rest of the Egyptian slaves want freedom, or did they stay behind and swim with Pharaoh? Like, what's going on? Do the science, nigga. And they all niggas. What's the difference between them? How is Moses God people and not Pharaoh himself? He fucking them bitches. Don't act like they ain't got kids already. Ain't that what pharaohs do? All right then. So his sons are both. So what's the difference? That's what I'm saying. Where your grandmother come from? Our God get bitches out the projects. They ain't catch that show, man. They ain't catch that. They ain't catch what I did. That's an epic callback. I did it again. Dave Chappelle, I'm on your head, nigga. I'm gonna figure out the formula. But yeah, God be picking up bitches out the projects. It's a common theme now. So where your grandmother stay? Oh, she's from a really nice, highly developed area. Oh, that's cool. Cool story. Y'all got religions? Oh, I can tell. What? What? Did they read that Bible? They read about Ruth and Boaz. They understand where they were social economically in these stories. They stupid as hell. Dumb as hell. Hypergamy. Y'all are stupid as shit. Hypergamy. Because you want a child of a god. Not because you wanted Social Security. These bitches can't land variables either. I hate y'all sometimes. But you understand where you get it from. Where you get it from. Why you got all those fucking mating ritual Indian line dances and all the different variations you niggas ran with, playing with Africans or whatever. Like, it's because they come from space, dog. And they have kids and then they take off. And they do it every so often. I would say probably every fucking 800 years. They're supposed to be showing up again. Hints. But I think it's more like Houston, we have a problem because some other motherfucker interfered with this timeline again at the end of the 1800s. And I ain't stupid. I read everything. There's a new problem. So we have a new problem on our timeline on top of all that dumb shit I'm talking about with sky people. So sky people come back and forth. Sky people are here with us now. I don't know why they're not the presidents and the kings and, making the people do things. I don't fucking know. I find it weird they come here to fuck on bitches. That's where our problem starts with there. Why do niggas who have shape-shifting craft get to come down here and fuck my bitches? As if we don't have a hard enough time. Hypergamy be damned. What you gonna do, bro? What job you gonna work when a nigga come down in a UFO and he's 7 foot tall, fucking NFL ass nigga, smartest nigga ever. You know they sapiosexuals. And he could promise her the moon, the stars, and Orion, nigga. Like, what are we gonna do? How you think the morale was for niggas back then, before the damn flood, bitch? Like, this nigga could take her to outer space. I can't take her to her grandmother's house. Like, we're not the same. Now, imagine if one of those were your father. That's what Jesus was talking about. Some nigga from the projects talking about his daddy is the emperor. For context, I want to keep stacking this on you so you understand this story clearly, so you read it again and you understand like how dirty these niggas are. That they betrayed him because they're jealous. Primary source. Ain't what his behavior was, what the laws was, ain't got nothing to do with white people, had shit to do with Romans. It's about the envious, green, jealous heart of hating ass niggas in your own damn family tree. The whole book's a family Bible. It never had nothing to do with white people or strangers. His family betrayed him. Everybody ain't your fucking neighbor. Why the fuck would we be writing about anyone else? We have enough problems at home. Get it? Clean up your own backyard, speck out your own eye. That's what that book's about. So if you need all those rules in your society, do you seem like your society was a bunch of great guys? Get your shit together. Easy. So like 1611 though, different story. We finally got something together, boy. When we packed up, came over here, we got ahead of ourselves. In about 1775, we don't have kingdoms no more. It was a 150-year run though. Legendary. We'll never learn about it in school probably. So yeah. Here we go. We're the same kids. Regenerative all over again. Honey, we shrunk the kids. Sky people kids in fucking post-Atlantis on Europa. Swinging around Saturn and not Jupiter. I ain't that damn stupid. But I ain't got my computer either. But yeah, we're somewhere else than where they think they are. But this is Europa, designated. So if I'm on Europa, and I know Europa ain't Earth or Mars, then I know we're further along in the human story than humans are. Because humans haven't left their planet yet and lived on moons and planets yet. Yet here we are as humans on a moon and not a planet, bitch. So yeah, we're far more advanced sky people than you would think too. Because these sky people are sky people versus the fact that humans moved from a planet onto this moon. So you gotta go that far advanced. We're not advanced like soon. We're not advanced like Avatar movies stole by fake Jews. No. We're talking about the fake Jews are stealing the real Jew story because the real Jews have real people from outer space as their fathers. Like, of course they would have memories and stories about this if they get to go face to face and talk to their dad with a spaceship. The fuck is going on in this bitch? Like, your dad don't have a yacht right now, but some bitch does. Same fucking story, cuz. The three kings pulled up on Jesus when he was born. Do you know what that means? How the fuck they... Oh, star charts, birth charts. They must have seen something in the sky too, didn't they? Didn't they? Like a craft going away. Didn't they? And they followed it and they found the star seed. Didn't they? Didn't they? It's-nay on it's-nay. Is it not the three kings and the three magi and the three magistrates and the three judges and the three cons or not? Woo! Y equals mx plus 3. There was the three right there. So they're there pulling up on him. Why are the three kings pulling up on him, a god? To give him what? Gifts. It's kind of like what they copied in Bar Mitzvah, but it's not even that. It's tithes. It's Malachi 3 and 8. Shall a man rob God? For thee have robbed me. And the three kings showed up and gave him Malachi and 3:8 before he can even say a goddamn word. Before he can even say Allah, Allah. By the way. So you understand everything. Like, the story knows that the people in the story knows what it is. It was never talking about humans, bitch. At the very least, the concept is not applying to nothing we've seen with Trump or these streets. There's other humans here that are not from here. At the very least. That's what you're distracted from. You're in a intergalactic Star Trek, Star Wars level human experiment already. We're beyond dystopian cyberpunk. One day we'll go to space with Elon. Like, bro, hi, one more time. We want to slow this down. The Bible is proof that that has already happened conceptually. Once you get into the maps and the astrology and the cosmotheosophy of the last 500 years, you realize your ancestors were already answering this. And it repeats and it loops, and we keep going into the same lies and same conspiracies. It's all hiding the same fucking thing. Whether you're debating about gods and religions, what you're really arguing about is the origin of different people. Every person's origin story is not the same, or we would all be the same person, quite literally. So incest be damned. If there is no incest in your land, then there's different species. So then the concept goes, well, every species has a different god. There's multiple gods. But then there's a big god. And then we just kind of stop there. It's like, well, it doesn't matter if we zoom out 20 dimensions. I suppose it wouldn't. But it matters down here because I got to pay my rent tomorrow. So now what were you saying? It fucking absolutely matters which one of these niggas down here ain't like us. It's going to tell you everything about you and your mama in the future. Because if you're treating the children of sky people like that, oh my nigga, what? No wonder what you're doing to Epstein's kids. Look how you treat the people who hosting this fucking moon for you. Like, you see how when I code switch the language, it makes more sense. When you're talking about you're better than no one, and you understand, you lose the religious zeal and kingdom captain bullshit. No, more practically and literally. If we're the hybrids of sky people, and this is a terraform, Psalms 19:1, artificial environment on a random moon that used to be at Jupiter, but relocated to Saturn, hence why it's freezing, Europa. And then under Europa's ice radiation belt, we're protected from things inside and outside, and it gives us enough ozone to breathe. Perfectly aligned. The moon, the fake moon right there, that little hologram son of a bitch right there, perfectly reflects our continents, but it's monochromatic. Telltale sign of fucking technology. And then the sun itself is like dioelectric. It doesn't have a fuel source. It's amazing. But we know they're really fucking close and local in this bitch. So not only did they seal the top of the Maybach, they put a sun and a moon little baby spinner right there for your dumb ass to tell the seasons and the time and all kinds of weird shit. It says that in Genesis too. That's the illest shit about it, Jew. So it's like the oldest idea about why niggas are here is because niggas did not start on this moon in the beginning. Nigga, they ain't write that in the beginning. Meaning they already have my father's a father of many worlds, nigga. My father has many mansions in heaven. Like, we're talking about the nigga who just said his daddy is a god from space. Like, y'all understand? Like, read it literally. Like, please try reading this shit literally. Understand what this guy is talking about. It's a hybrid demigod. His father's literally a god from outer space. He came down here and had birth, had a kid. Archangel Gabriel, an angel from outer space, came down and she was the one that's telling Mary and Elizabeth, hey, Sky Daddy here, he's having 2 kids. John and Jesus, look after them. John the Baptist. These motherfuckers hated on him, got him fucking killed. But before he got killed, he ran into his cousin. He was like, yo, bro, I heard you supposed to baptize me, big homie. And he already knew that was a death sentence. Anyway, you don't understand this story. So, like, you understand this story, like, because John was the firstborn, my nigga. Oh my God. So you'll understand everything one day, Hakata Khan. Hi, how you doing? So what's good, twin? They said Jesus had a twin. Can you imagine? Twin gods. Don't that sound like everybody else's pantheon story? Enki, Enlil, Cain, Abel, It just stopped suddenly. What if you had a sister? Would you read that story differently, feminist? You wouldn't know. Because this ain't your fucking story. And we're not the Romans anymore. But they stole from our story to make it. Now, what is our story? Do we just have boys? Do we believe hoes just randomly get pregnant? Or do we believe in our hearts of hearts that in order for that bitch to get pregnant, someone fucked her? I'd go with your instincts. But who are they saying fucked her? A god of all things. Okay, ain't that how our stories start? So it starts with the same theme and it ended with the same theme. The redemption of the hybrids. Demigods, kids. Flooded the demigods, and then the demigod redeemed the demigods. Is that Old Testament and New Testament combined? Correct me if I'm wrong, please. I don't want to be a heretic or a blasphemer to common sense. The story that starts with demigods ends with a demigod. Redeeming the demigods, correct? One more time. The story starts with God creating something turned to demigods, flood everything, anything that was left by God and Enoch is a demigod, and then here comes Mary again. Oh, and John, they're like, hey, there's some demigods. Lazarus, you were dead for 4 days, but they don't talk about you like you a demigod. But here you are, his cousin, a cousin of a demigod, up again. All right. Motherfuckers are stupid. I get it though. I understand. Because we don't believe ourselves. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you believe what they're saying, the shitty part is with mind control, it's gonna ask you at the very least to ask yourself, is it possible? Is it possible that whatever God is came down here and had a kid? And is it further along possible that I descend from them? You have fun with that one, kids. It's gonna take you a couple of years to wrestle that idea. On Jacob. You got to wrestle that one for years. I'm telling you, I'm still wrestling it because I know it's true. I see the UFOs. I know it's true. I know something. I don't know what the fuck it means, but I ain't got to ask too many questions. Like, they show up on me. Not very helpful. Not very fucking helpful. That's the weirdest thing to me. Like, you would think, like, oh shit, this shit getting real out here. Like, I got the feather in my head. I got the big ass UFO park on the mountain, and let me take a picture. Like, I'm controlling things that ain't real. You understand everything. Like, if I say, hey, Rukan is the god of Egypt, and I have his feather, which I do, and then I'm doing a stream just like this, and I walk down the street, and he pulls up on a tree right next to you. You've seen it. Ain't that weird? Because the idea that the gods bring you their feathers isn't real. But in real time, on a real YouTube streamer with the god of Heru or Egypt's Tamari's feather, the god of Egypt shows up on my stream while I have his feather in my head. What I'm saying is, listen, don't miss it now, because this shit, I ain't not talking about human shit no more. I say when that happens to myself, like, because I'm experiencing it too. That's impossible. That's not real. I don't know. I got birds. What the fuck are we talking about? They're birds. Like, we make eggs and stuff. The birds ain't no god. They ain't the gods, don't need no birds. Then why am I talking about the god of Egypt and the god of Egypt's bird shows up on my stream? And I already have his feather. I tell you why, because most people who watch these videos wouldn't believe me because I said it. So then God wastes his time and shows you 2, 3, 4, 5, 20 extra times that it's true. And I'm the crazy Jew that has to say it out loud. And trust me, I don't get no rewards for this. But I'm not saying this to prove it to myself. I'm here to wake up everybody else. Like, what if our ancestors were dead ass serious is what I'm saying. Because I noticed I kind of took it a little serious. And in 2025, it got serious. And I got to the end of this year that proves to me that it's real because I'm alive still at the end of some serious shit that comes to do with what I'm talking about. And only what I'm talking about. Trump and the Fed and all that shit, that's just extra layers of problems that ain't even my problem. If the other thing I just said is true. I talk about the gods of Egypt and they show up on my videos. I talk about Genghis Khan's owl and it shows up on my totem pole. I talk about the UAPs and they show up. I talk about the big treacherous shape-shifting ones, gliders and shit, and that bitch show up. And what I'm saying is everything that's impossible, if I speak it into existence, it has shown up. And then I'm asking, is it possible That principle comes from that book. And if that principle is working out 3 out of the 5 times, but I notice I've been 9 out of 9 so far on video, then I know them. Oh my God, you would do these things and more one day, bro. I can imagine one day, bro. Can you fucking imagine if that story was based on the fact that God told us that, and not some bitch ass nigga in a toga with long white people hair? $20.25 was intense, bro. I kept asking God to prove it. Trust me, it's stupid. Don't you if you had great ideas, never go there with anything you can't see. It ain't even about humbling you no more. It'll overwhelm you. It'll get tired of you, just like you get tired of you. And it'll overwhelm you with yes. That's about it. No further questions, Your Honor. I'm talking about God. Because I asked God for all this. That's the funniest thing about life. You know, Christians, you haven't asked, y'all are not allowed to believe nothing cool enough to ask God something cool enough to show you. Because, oh, it's the devil. Your ass go to church on Sunday. Shut the fuck up. That whole book dedicated to Saturday, you can't even get the day right. So imagine doubles. So anyway, when you start asking God to show you these things, and it's ancestral too. Mine was ancestral. That's the only reason I gave a fuck. If I was an African or someone else, I'd be telling you about something else. You know what I'm talking about? But I just fucked around and was born because people be fucking. And I've been testing the spirit my whole life, not knowing how. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't tell you nothing. Humans aren't good at patient, like, because these things require a great. There's no instant gratification with God, bro. You just kind of have to get used to that. But at the same time, you realize why that's dumb on the human part, because his rewards are over. So they're over time, but as time moves on, they multiply. So they're kind of exponential. They start very small. Fibonacci's 1 + 1, then 2 + 1, then 2 + 3, then 3 + 2. It's like that. This world wants instant gratification in everything it does. School, degree, the job, the paycheck. Like, and if the time in between that, that's when they get reckless. That's when they're most manic. That's when they make their most mistakes, all that type of shit. Because they're going in this linear ladder to somewhere that's not promised to them. And it's an illusion to begin with, right? Because who the fuck are these fools in Indian land? And they don't know what Indians are. So, like, when you deal with God and stuff, though, he might sit you on the fucking bench. It wouldn't surprise me if God don't answer you for 10 years, a decade. It would not surprise me if you told me you used to go to church, you got out of church, start reading, you start practicing, and you just feel like today for some reason didn't feel like God really satisfied that inquiry, and your ass still alive. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm 40 years old. And he didn't answer my questions until someone tried to kill me. You know what I'm saying? Because like that's the least a real nigga can do for you. Like, yo, you almost died. Maybe you should, we should answer some of your burning questions before you out of here, bro. Like that was a close call, man. Like that. Like, oh shit, yeah, he is down here. Let's look at his little printer queue. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and hit him with all of that. Shit, that was like 25 years later after I asked. My life changed around my question. Meaning from the first time you pray until you finally get the answer, all that time in between those 2 dates is God answering you. So I hate when people be like, God ain't real or God ain't answering them. I was like, you in the middle of the answer then, stupid. Anyway, I say that to say you can ask some really stupid fucking things and you will still get an answer, and I find that to be entertaining because my life has been terrible. So we get off on things like that sometimes. I think no challenges. So yeah, the challenge has been that is that I know God is real. I don't know why God is real. I don't know what God is, but I know that thing we're talking about is absolutely call and response to my thoughts and what I do and what I ask for and what I've seen and what I've gotten and what I've heard and what I learned and what I believe. I just don't know why everyone else doesn't take that serious. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's impossible. I can't make a choice for it not to be serious, knowing what it is. Like, nah, my life be fucked up in a jammer, dog. According to everything human between Houston and the Slammer, and somehow I ask God. That's a crazy idea. Humans that can talk to gods, y'all are schizophrenic down here, right? But here my ass go from 3 or 4 all the way until now, and I feel like God hasn't missed. And then I asked the same question every human is, well, how come my life doesn't have more of this or more of that? And I was like, because like my nigga, like, what is that? What is life? What is like, you know what I'm saying? We asking the wrong questions. So I started asking about ancestors. Oh my God, that opened up the floodgates. It's a message to the black people. You don't have to believe me. Ask God about your ancestors. I don't know why the fuck y'all on the internet for. You just ask God. I could have sworn. I could have sworn something. I know how law of attraction works too. I did. Smacked me in my fucking face a couple of times. I got the picture. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. It answered my questions. Whatever that is. It's like, yep, that's you. You're one of their kids, haha, and there's nothing you can do about it. I was like, oh, that's what them random white messengers were saying to me. That's crazy. There's someone who's not me that knew before I did, and they told me 2 times. They told me when I was 38, and they told me when I was 19. And I asked the source, and the source did it again. I was like, all right, Lord. Can't come down here as a man. Can't show up and talk to us like everyone else in the Bible. But, you talk to us through fucking white people and drugs. That's a cool story. God like going to the hood. I'm telling you something. It's a funny story when you take it serious. I don't think people can imagine the reality of what we were saying without being in the reality of what we're saying. And I'm in the reality of what we were saying. And it's like, it feels different. It feels like y'all, this ain't what y'all think it is. That's all I can tell you, dog. Between us and every other human civilization project cohabitating and co-mixing with us, we're not all from the same planet. So it's impressive. If you look at it like the Olympics, genetics, same story. On Adolf Hitler, it's the same story. It's root races, rooted by different civilizations. Mm-hmm. That's all they're telling me. I don't know if they don't know more than that or they can't go more vertical than that. That's weird. But they tell you that much. This ain't about us. You're not what you think you are. You'll understand why that makes sense. Like when you understand you're not a human, there we go. That's the scarier talk. I don't know how to talk about that. We ain't got a language model. But I explain it to you. What makes me sleep good at night, knowing I'm going to die one day. I'm not a human. Confirmation. So when you understand you're not human to begin with, then you're not going to be human to end. This is good, sound, universal law degrees. I think it sucks that humans have to die. Death sucks. Dying sucks. Getting hurt sucks. But beyond that part right there, it doesn't matter. I'm not human to begin with. I'm currently in this keyframe having a human experience as a human vessel. The thing having the experience is not human. The experience is as a human. So if they're the children of God, their gods experience life as a human. We're not here. You understand? We don't start here. We don't end here. Humans don't start on this moon. They won't end on this moon. It's okay. We can fucking relax. But there's an imposter here that's making it like this. I already know. And I know the vertical degrees go further up. So that means it's only a matter of time before someone comes through and clean this shit up. Even if this shit goes on for another century, something eventually is going to come by and wipe this shit out and reestablish order again. That is in every fucking Jungle Book. Like, it's never no other way. On Brahma, bitch. Brahma will show up again. Like, it's just, you know what I'm saying? You start to realize and understand the matrix program of this is only for the human part of you. Not which you're not in the simulation, the human is. You're simulating life as a human, bitch. The simulation is the human shit. You are not a simulation, bitch. You got to figure out what you is, having a human simulated experience, yes. Call you a spirit. That's funny. In computer code, you call it a sprite. Same story. All right, so you're a spirit. You're a light. You're a light vessel having a dense matter. Plasma slowed down, half-timed experience. So you slow down your existence to take form here. Dimensions. You drop the dimension to have a third dimension, right? If you are a light source, you are not starting in the 3D. Understand everything. So you're all right, cool. So now you understand the quantum physics degrees. It ain't that deep. They're humans describing human shit. And one more time, everybody that human ain't human, bitch. I think that's why it's covert. Can I tell you why? I can't tell you how. Can't tell you who's enforcing this shit. But there's people down here, avatar as fuck, who know their avatars down here. And then there's everyone else, including special avatars down here who don't know they're the avatars down here. Do you understand what I'm talking about? What I'm saying is, just like the movie Avatar, there's a force here in these human bodies who know they're not from here. Using human bodies here, getting along with the get along, they're all through your secret societies, yes. Amongst them, there's real ones just like that who don't know that's happened to them. Amnesia, call it whatever the fuck you want. And then there's other ones who know that, who ain't supposed to be here no matter what, who will know the difference between all of it, but they keeping their mouth shut so they can stay down here. Understand? Your society is, our life is more that than it is anything strange or supernatural. It's literally space, bro, or whatever the fuck dimensions are, like other places. There's a lot of fucking stowaways in this particular simulation, yes. The only way they can get here is by using the womb of one of our mothers. Everything else is uncivilized. Don't play with us. So same story. They understand the genetic prerogative of something that's equated to light bodies or angelic forces not originally from this dimension. Like, well, we need these particular vessels in order for us to come back again. All right. Well, if you don't want them to come back, what do you do to the vessels? Welcome to our story. They want to kill all the firstborns. That's not genocide. That's to stop gods from being born. Did y'all read that Bible correctly? It wasn't genocide, because what the fuck they killed the firstborn boy for? Why not the thirdborn boy? It was about boys. Nah, that's to stop angels from taking hosts. They're going against God on that one. Y'all missed it. But I know why y'all don't believe that. And I know why y'all missed that. Y'all forgot that the firstborn boys could be hosts of gods. You don't believe that about yourself. But yeah, you're Christian. I get it. Be Christian. Have fun. I'm not going to tell you not to be Christian. just figured you should know what the fuck the people in the book that Christians like was talking about. They were killing the firstborn sons because they could be pharaohs, and pharaohs are the sons of God. Cut out. It's not a position or a job. It's like, hey, welcome home. Is all that shit I buried in the basement 2,000 years ago still here? Did anyone touch my shit? See, they buried their shit because they know they'll reincarnate and have it again. Not because they're taking it to the land of the dead, you dumb bitch. They buried it for themselves. I mean, people are dumb. The land of the dead, the book of the dead is about reincarnation. The pharaohs believe they could reincarnate, so they buried their shit. For their next, oh my God. Not for the astral realm, not for when they, oh my God, no. It's for the next time they were born here again. You understand? It's like playing the game to win. It's like, yo, this is my save progress. Star charts align. Let me talk to my daughter. Hey, I need you to have a son around this quarter, okay? And everything else will work out. It's weird. All right, I'll be back in like 2,000 years. Everything's stable. Everything should work. Based on all the known variables, this shit should be here when I come back, right? All right, I'll figure it out. I won't need a star map. If I am who I say I am, I'll find my shit again. On Noble Dry Lead, didn't it? So that was more about incarnations, reincarnations. Everyone does not report to be reincarnated. Not every culture has reincarnation, so that's important to know. But the ones that do, mine's does. My whole crew is about reincarnation. I swear the Son of God is reincarnated. Anyway, so reincarnation is a big deal in the Bible. The biggest deal in the Bible is that you will come back here. It's reincarnation. Don't worry about it. Shh. Oh, in Revelations, all the people will come back and raise from the grave, and then it'll be 1,000 years. You believe in reincarnation. Stop arguing. Anyway, so it's a reincarnation book. Well, who reincarnates? Souls, spirits, are those local? I rest my case, Your Honor. Your soul and your spirit don't come from here. It's already foreigner. So the things driving humans are foreign to humans. The difference is the things driving humans with us created the humans. Oh my God. Now we get somewhere. So if you zoom out of your level of stupid ass presidents and shit, you go up to the actual human farm, then you're looking at something different. Here in Europa, these vessels, wineskins, were created by a particular tribe of group, Elohim. This is theirs. Even the ones of them who came down and like crossbred their genetics with the things they created, these are all the things they all created. It's theirs. As the story goes today, something else not them pulled up and came down here. When Scientology they did, and then they started taking over some of these vessels with augmented dimensions in their genetics to allow it, like spliced dongle DNA, Khazarian. I know. And that allows them to tether in. Our problem, friends, on the seraphim and above them, there's things more terrible. They use human vessels too. Seraphim don't touch down here. Their ships are always up there, by the way, too. They're tethered. They're like how the Bible describes angels. The vessel, the human and the vessel are in tandem. So if there's seraphim down here and a human, there's a ship above them, not too far away from them. So it speaks to distance of their technology. You got the white people trying to do it. You got the African shaman that does it. You got the Afro-Cubans that do it for a few hours at a time at night. Come on now, don't fucking play with me like you don't know what I'm talking about. Humans are stupid. Easy to carjack into. So much so, you believe in demonic possession. I imagine Kia security is bad. Nah, this human vessel security is bad. Unless it has a certain type of encrypted blood or melanin, correct? You know the story. Anyway, hence, but you did that up here, not down here. They encrypted it up there, and then someone was trying to crack the encryption and take the ingredients and all that shit. You know what I'm talking about. That's the Melanin Conference people. They're the scientists. Everyone ain't a scientist in this bitch. Some people are just stupid and racist. Now you just keep going higher though. You can skip over racism and go, who put your genetics down here, bitch, if you're not from this planet? It can't be no one down here having this conversation because no one understands that yet. But the people in science do. Like, they absolutely understand. They absolutely understand that there has to be another point interaction in the human hominid that they're finding locally versus what they have currently. There's always a missing ancestor. There's always a missing something. And what that intonates for anyone alive today is that that missing something is not from down here. It's not missing, bitch. It ain't from here. So they prove in their own literature that something that's not here at all came here somehow. I don't know. We don't see UAPs all fall. And it crossbred into something, and then the third something, and 20 other somethings are now here. But they're looking for this missing one. Right? Because the missing one is what set this shit off. You stop having the in-between monkey people and the niggas with the face in their chest. Like, something came down here and straightened the genetics out is basically, if you understand, like, the significance of that missing ancestor. It straightened out the monkey genes for them. It made them upright. Yeah. Well, I know, like, because if you look at the bones, you understand the difference. It's between them and is that in-between stage. The caveman and then upright. But that spark, that the genetic difference between those two hominids and them is a third party that they say is not on this planet with them currently. That's weird. The third party is more advanced than both of them. So we're not talking about evolution no more. You understand everything I just fucking said? They said that they have a missing ancestor link genetically. Don't know where it is. But it's the reason why they walk upright. Meaning it's more evolved than them. But Darwin and them said they're part of monkey man, caveman evolution. How? Your missing ancestors more evolved than you. They don't play Pokemon enough for me. Raichu don't turn into Pichu next. Dumb as hell, stupid as hell. And they owned it, and these are sciences. Like, but they gotta play stupid because they cannot claim extraterrestrial origin until they've been somewhere else terrestrial, where origins. You understand? They're playing a legalese game, not a belief game. They know it comes from somewhere else. They cannot claim it scientifically until they touch it themselves, right? But they have to touch down at that place where that is, and then it becomes a fact. The idea that it has to come from some other place, it's non-scientific, but that's where they're gonna find it. You understand? It's not scientific yet. They can't prove it yet because they haven't been nowhere else. That doesn't mean that no one else has. That's their problem. They're new here, apparently. We're not. You understand? We're not here. And we were working on the vessels. We weren't working on technology. We're working on the organic side of things. Animals, humans, flowers, herbs. We're terraforming, agriculturalists. That was our job here. We're the samurai in the garden. We're garden on a hidden frozen planet that no one's supposed to know about. It looks like a garden though. It looks like Venus. So I need you to understand this as a military. Just zoom out a little bit further. If you zoom out one more tick, Europa, as it is, it's hidden. It's ice above and ice below. The water's above. You've seen this Psalms 19. Stop playing with me. So that's Europa's definition, by the way. It has salt water, has ice above, water below. It's us, Europa. And so the fact that it's ice tells me it's near Saturn, because Saturn freezes planets and moons. Jupiter is radiating the ice to the thaw it. In the same definition, by the way. Don't miss it now. Don't miss it, but it's frozen. So that means it spent time with Saturn. Or it's in Saturn's E-ring, which it is. But Jupiter's light, which is like the main sun of our demonstration, is causing it to melt fast. On Hillary Clinton's emails. You should read about it. Now, anyway, if you understand this is Europa and you zoomed out to people who go between Europa and other places, this place is off the books. It's a hidden base. It's a decoy. It would look like Venus if it was. But it's not. It's technology. It has a fake firmament. It has a hologram. It has all kind of shit. It has a localized moon named Miraculous. Like, it's almost like a trap. And on its surface, there's humanoids doing the Inky and Enlil Elohim thing, of course. But genetically, they're doing some crazy shit down here. However, if you're not privy to any of what the fuck, why that's a military already, you have to understand, if there's a kingdom of heaven military, that means there's other weaponized intelligences on their level. Because these UAPs I see have missiles, my nigga. They didn't make that for white people. So you understand, you gotta jump out for Europa, jump to the shape-shifting, everything you think of, time travel, projectiles, nuclear, resetting humans, making new humans, hybridizing humans, bases underwater type people, and then go up to their level and then go, they got ops. Right. Okay. So now you understand, right? It's not like black versus white, tall versus small, fat versus skinny. No, nigga. We talking about people who, wherever they are in a galaxy of places, they have achieved going to Europa, and they have weapons. Stop. You don't skip no fucking steps, nigga. They can leave a plane of existence and find this one, and they have weapons. Everybody else that ain't us is what I'm talking about. Everybody that ain't from here. Everybody that come here, they have to hit that checklist. They have to be scientifically advanced enough to get here. And we're talking about on their level, not our level. Obviously, we'll get to that one day. But the level up there is already there. So if people are invading or sneaking in or taking over vessels or science or projects or stealing gold and uranium and taking it somewhere else, you know how the story goes. Up there, by the tons, up there, they're the ones that's transporting. Up there, if there's problems and conflicts up there, it'd be as above, so below. You'll just see it play out like dimensions. Like, well, if a ship crashes up there that's quantum entangled to these people, then down here in a slower dimension, it'll play out as these people dying off. That's why I'm trying to get to the story with you real quick. As above, so below. For we're not fighting against, flesh and blood, but principalities in high places. Gets no higher than the mothership, my friends. But if there's a type of friction here on Cloud Atlas 3i, we just saw them get paranoid about this shit. Why are they looking for it if it ain't real? All right, anyway, so up there, on the other side of that hologram that's hiding what's on the other side of the hologram, we have ships up there. I know intimately. We're not far away. I can say that. I could tell you put me on the lie detector test. I know we're here. We're close. So if there's anything Seraphim related or Tether related, technology-wise, where they have to be close in order to have influence down here, they're already toast. If we pulled up and they were here and they're not supposed to be here, and they took advantage of Venus, basically, you got to understand all the degrees of everything. Out there, they would have to know call sign level, Europa, Venus, Venetians, Mercury. So you just understand that as a faction. You're like, you understand whose faction this is. It's a Garden of Eden, literally. You know who their architects are. All right, and then you came here anyway, and then you conducted some bullshit down here. Human sacrifices, consuming humans, messing with the science, all the kind of shit down here. Then you'll understand the degree and magnitude of how fucked up they are. If they took God serious, like if they took that Bible serious, they understand like how fucked up they are, like for eternity. And by eternity, they mean outside of this dimension. Like you understand what eternity is. Eternity, we are in a slowed down dimension. So eternity is the dimensions above us. Like, so if you're being tethered down here, like when you get cursed down here, it's like, yo, we're gonna curse your spaceship. You're not gonna get out of here alive. That's not a threat to the human vessel. Eternity and hell and all that, that's not a threat to the human vessel. The human vessel dies and turns into dust. They're going to go no further than that. But that thing inside driving it, that's a whole nother story, because how the fuck did it get here? Now imagine it gets here, it gets stuck here, and we fucking destroy it where it is. Does E.T. phone home or not? We achieved immortality through reincarnation, the law of rhythm, so we don't break any universal laws. We live forever by dying. They want to live forever without dying. They don't want to pay the cost. Well, they can't be the boss, and they definitely can't be Jesus' grandson. You'd be a bitch. So, yeah. They achieve that in these vessels through death and reincarnation cycles. That's not that impressive when you're a super duper technological advanced society and telling the same story. But if you're a human, just trying to figure out why the fuck you're here and what the hell you're doing, and then someone told you like, no, it's deeper than this. You're like, all right, that's enough. Above your pay grade. Get to work, slave. You know. We only have the slave version of it. I know, it's terrible, it's terrible, it's terrible, it's terrible. But we're not really slaves if you understand what God is. It's like you're slaves because you want to be as free as God is. That's crazy. You created you this time, huh? The audacity of God hybrids to feel like they're in charge of shit. Anyway, so you see how you get it naturally. So yeah, you're supposed to figure that out if you're one of those kids. Everyone ain't one of those kids, man. I'm telling you, you got some seraphim down here already, boy. That's two. Whoever the father of the devil is, that's three. Hold on. You got those little gray people allegedly. I hope they're not real, y'all. I'll fucking kick them across a football field. I don't like those little niggas, but I've seen Stranger Things. That's six. Reptilians or snakes or lizard people. You know, the shedding people, the people who shapeshift. Okay, yeah. That's in everybody's religion. There's a couple of those here. That's seven. Like, my nigga, like, where you think this shit come from? You understand? Like, there's everything else that's else to humans. You notice is so many different things, whether it's demons or jinn or whatever, that can also borrow the human form, and like that's the whole story. That's the whole drama. Like falling in love with a vampire or werewolf or sleeping with an angel or a demon. Like you understand? Like there's this fetish with humans who seem like sex toys of all these other things. Do the science one more time. Spin it on Enoch, boy. They said we'll take an oath to be stuck down here. Like that's how much they wanted to get off the ship to be down here with these bitches. I want you to listen now. We talking about peak seaside heights in New Jersey with angels. Like we ain't talking about right now. Like yeah, we'd rather be down here. They did a wonderful job terraforming this place. It actually looks better than home. Then you understand everything. Why would they want to leave heaven? This is a copy. Did or did not the devil copy everything? What are people not understanding about what these Hebrews are saying? As above, so below. Nigga, it's just like where they came from. It's Venus 4. It's a clone of Venus. We are clones of Venus. The book starts with the genes of Venus, Isis. You understand? We're descendants of Venus, the planet. Like the idea of it is Lucifer, all that stuff, yes. Copper colored people, green, liberty, all the same story. It's Venus, Neptune, all of it. It's Venus. It's Venetian. We're Venetians. We're the descendants of Venetians. And Benjamin Franklin has it in his letter. Look it up again. And because we're the descendants of Venetians, that means our most common ancestor locally would be from Venus. Mm-hmm. Problem. Where are we? Earth. Wrong. Europa. What does that mean? It belongs to Venus. Europa. Venus. It belongs to a woman. It's named after one of Lucifer's daughters. Ooh, scary. Number 4, Mark 4, generation 4, fourth generation. So whatever Venus is, shrink it down 4 times. 4 grandbabies later. For God, 1,000 years is not a long time. You just gotta shrink it down. You get it like, oh, we are a 4th generation. We're 4th of the generation of Venus. Yes, we're probably a 4th of their size too. Honey, we shrunk the kids. This is a moon. We're not our full size down here. Hence, the giants were first because the giants came from another planet. Thank you for coming to my fucking TED Talk. And then they tell you the UFOs pull up and they're giants. Like, no shit, Sherlock. Stop fucking playing with us. The giants came here and terraformed and they went back to where giants go. Like, the end. And the ones that got stuck or still behind or ran out of fuel or whatever the story is, or wanted to die here too, you know, that's in the book, They died here. It is what it is. And it's like, where does their spirit go after this? That's what the Bible's about. Like, once you log out of that vessel, how do you get back home? Then you like the Book of the Dead, same story. You go back to the Gnostics, same story. But no one's viewing that because they think the ancient people were more primitive than these dumbasses. Nah, they're way more advanced than we are. We're a degraded society. And I'm not saying that because of black and white people and tribalism. No, I'm talking about from Atlantis, nigga. Like, we already went to space. Not someone else. Not someone in the future. No, we already did that. We are here because we did that. This is what we did that at. And it got weird ever since. I don't know. I don't know how that shit work. I don't know how mainstream intergalactic federation of the North responds to Maydays and shit. Or it wasn't that much fucking important. It's like, just let it sit, see what happens. Like, I don't know how they treat us here, man. But it's different until you see the ships start coming back. And they're here, so, you know, it'll change in a year. I'm telling you, they're here. Up there. They're here. They're not always there. They're not always that close, I should say. Like, where they could personally show up. No drones. Like, they're here. So the real question is, out of all those ships that I know are here are cloaked, I go, obviously, science is everything. How many of them are logged in? And that's where the story gets scary. Because if those strange ship, listen, I can't even talk about them without stuttering. If those niggas pulled up to the dancery and they have all that technology and some new shit, obviously, then they can sign in. They can pick any fucking human. I don't even think you ain't got no spell that'll stop that. That's how much advanced they are. They'd be way more advanced than your magic. Like, their fucking mouse is more advanced than your supercomputer. Can you imagine? Like, so anyway, they're here. And if they can sign into humans or vessels or computer systems or AIs or algorithms or banking and, you know, telephone records, if they can salt typhoon their way through anything, and they're here already. You feel me, guys? Like, I hope y'all wake up to this whole thing eventually. I'm gonna try to take you there, but it's a lot. We stuck in the color, we stuck in the crayons and the adjectives because it's a lot to survive with these niggas. But even if they weren't here, Houston, we still have a bigger problem. Something is blocking our moon, and it's still there. And I don't think these are the horse and buggy people that did it. Some still making these people and all the gold disappear. I haven't gotten an email or notification or phone call about it. Matter of fact, any message I get from something non-local is completely in my ESP, meaning the beings on my bloodline are not physically here. They're doing this shit through hyperspace. Like, they're sending telepathic messages. They can be close now, though, right? But they're not here. Like, they're not showing up like they showed up in the Bible. They're not like, knock, knock. And I open up the door and I was like, hurry up and get inside. I'll make you some bread. No. They doing this shit purely off of the dream world. They're not like, nah, we not, that shit ghetto. We ain't showing up. We got some real niggas down there, though. Let's start giving them downloads. Like, fuck a download. I want to see you for myself. Be careful what you wish for. So I'll let y'all know as soon as I run into them. It might be 20 more years from now, but it'll happen. But anyway, we're, you know what I'm saying? We have a battle up in that space. Over this place. But more importantly, the vessels that were created by that faction. Like, it's very important. It's technology, though. You gotta understand. Like, it's not personal to that level of things. Just like billionaires act like they're not human no more. I imagine if they really weren't. Yeah, those things. Oh, they don't give a fuck about your human part at all. Your suffering, none of that. Of course not. That's why I have to box them. But all the shit that we suffer through, we're doing. They're just gambling. You understand? They're not doing anything. They're gambling. Like, if this shit got out of control for real, like, contagions and diseases or war for real, they will show up in an instant. And you might not even see it. It might happen so fucking fast, you'd be like, what happened here? Yeah, that's them niggas. They way out of the Coliseum, but they're like watchers. They're still here. That tells you there's a control on the environment. So as we keep fighting each other and going through the stupid society shit, I'm always reminded, no matter how caught up I get in my feelings about the dumb shit, is that I know there's something higher than us with us in watching us. Ain't nothing going off the center of what the fuck they're talking about. What we need to figure out is what the fuck they be talking about. And the only people that got access to that are these fucking motherfuckers at the goddamn Pentagon. They're the only ones with that clearance. The only ones on our fucking planet that deals in this level of things. It makes everything else look stupid and ridiculous if you have a group of people who are aware of what I'm talking about, and I know we do. Gary McKinnon proved it. Bob Lazar proved it. That's the distraction. This is way bigger than humans, my friend. I wish. This fucking story would be so fucking stupid if we just lived for a couple of years and that was it. It's too dramatic. The setup, the Westworld part of this is way too dramatic for me, man. I don't like it. They make you wig out and kill everybody. They keep fucking playing around with the story down here. I don't like it. Because they make you feel like you just need to kill everybody. You know? And you're like, oh, you can't do that because then these niggas show up and put everyone back. Like, I ain't got time. So, like, oh, I can't fix it like that. But you guys can make sure it doesn't get out of line, but you guys can't put it in line. Correct. In action. What? This is some intergalactic voyeurism. Bro, the niggas come from space and steal your bitch. You think? I ain't saying all of them. I'm not saying all of them. All of them didn't come down here on no bullshit. The ones in the Bible did, though. Just keep that in mind. We are their kids. You understand everything. There you go. You landed it. Boom. Final answer, Alex. The significance of the Bible is that it's specifically written by the kids of the fallen angels and them getting back on track after almost being flooded and completely genetically eviscerated. But God had favor for this batch of hybrids. And this are their stories. Real world, Europa. That's it. There's so many other motherfuckers not from here who should tell us their story. I promise you. That's what they're hiding. That's what these others are hiding. Those people that seem like white people or foreign or they're weird looking, all that shit, they showed up in 1800 suddenly. They did not come from this planet. I already know that. But whatever their technology was, it got destroyed back then when they showed up. It's almost like it's like Rick and Morty. It's like, you know how Rick and Morty, when the alien showed up, his house went into quarantine? Same story. This planet went into quarantine with Tecumseh's Comet. That broke the timeline of the American Revolution to everything else after it. It was Tecumseh's Comet. Look it up, please. Read all the strange things about it. Read about the New Madrid earthquake. Read about the Barbary Wars. That was all at the same fucking time. Ships started showing up on our shores that wasn't here before. And it's weird that they said they come from the Atlantic. Those are the most dangerous waves ever. It had been impossible for them to come across the Atlantic and then be ready for war. So they didn't come across from the Atlantic, but they manifested as such. And then that's how I know this story introduced the seraphim again. That ain't our only opposition. Mm-hmm. These are in the lost books of the Bible, by the way. Other things show up in our bodies. Shout out to White. He highlighted that story for me. It mentioned the wolf. Why the wolves are down there. The wolf in sheep clothing, or the wolf shall lay down with the lamb. It's not what you think. It never is. Now the wolves are in this reference to Esther. I forgot which apocrypha it was. It's Esther though. It's the one that talks about seraphim, and Google ain't going to help you because it's a piece of shit. But find the apocrypha that's talking about seraphim, and you'll see this story about the wolf and the seraphim and all these degrees. They're degrees. Like, oh, these Seraphim show up at their time. They're writing about it in wooden boats. Sounds very familiar. And these three angels, I think it's Ezekiel, a girl name, and Michael or something. They come down here too to follow or to not to stop, because they could have just destroyed them, I imagine, but to see what the seraphim would do. It's almost like we're going to see what the seraphim are up to and which tribe of people they're using and manipulating. What are they going to try to do? And the wolves are the ones that show up in human vessels. So it's like a sheep in wolves or wolf in sheep's clothing, meaning like it's a warning for a worldview that understands everyone ain't human. So like that warning when we're writing it, it's kind of like we're highlighting the fact Hebrews 13. Be careful you entertain, might be entertaining angels, but it's kind of like we not beat them. The seraphim, it's implied that the seraphim have an advantage that they can do that, and no one knows that they're doing that. So everyone's sheep. Whereas inside of the sheep, when the seraphim are controlling them, we don't know what that is. I don't know if that's a snake. I don't know if it's a reptile. I don't know what it is, but it's not that. It's something else inside of them. While they're inside the humans and doing their thing, they cannot detect wolves either. So it's almost like being a human vessel blinds them to something they would clearly see in their correct dimension, basically. So if it works for them, it works for us. So the wolf is the seraphim of the good guys, if that makes sense. The wolves are just, they're telling you the vessel is holding a wolf and not a sheep heart. And all it's talking about is heaven's army. It's not talking about good or evil. The seraphim are technically evil, but they're scouting them like a military campaign. Like, let's see if they follow the rules. Let's see if they do something interesting. Let's see if we can steal something. You know how niggas are. Like, we're going to watch them closely, and we're going to send 3 of you down here as wolves in sheep's clothing to and how it happens is you show up on their shores, an immigrant, so you're a slave, and all that means in that context is that this ain't your land, so you don't own anything, so you got to work for everything. You got to work for other people. You got to live on their land. You know how it is. That's the slave theme motif. So we show up as slaves, do the scouting, get really close to whoever it is, and all of a sudden it becomes Assassin's Creed. But they're not hunting humans. They're hunting shapeshifters. That's the only thing Assassin's Creed got wrong. They made it about white people and rich people and royals. Like, no, when you start dealing with the royal bloodlines and Vlad and the replacers, or John or Temujin, you're talking about hybrids already. So you're not hunting humans. You're hunting hybrids. All those games should be about hunting vampires or demons or something. They're not people. None of them are people. None of them are people. None of them in these stories. None of the people in charge are people. You don't need God and supernatural. You don't need prayers. You don't need magic if you're dealing with people, dog. I just want to let y'all know that all these spells they got, that is not for people problems. That's when you're dealing with something that's of a higher intellectual order or different species. And it interfaces with this place better than you because it has a higher fidelity in its vessel. But it also has the limit of not being able to live a long time. They die faster. I don't know what that's about. So they have short reigns as long as they can live. They say about 200 years. What happens is they become sterile. That's the first time. That's the first sign that your genetic pedigree is about to go extinct. Is when you start having infertile births, like born infertile. And this generation, Gen Alpha, they're starting this for a lot of people. Like, so the propaganda ain't gonna work, the red pill ain't gonna work, because they can fuck as much as they want and keep the baby. The girl ain't never getting pregnant. And mRNA on top of that. So we're waiting for the newborn kids to go through puberty. So like 16, 20 more years, you'll notice it. The bigger issue is going to be infertility. Fuck the Pfizer, class action lawsuit that everyone's going to need, by the way. That is reparations, as much as they're going to owe people. But considering everyone that lives and survives and adapts, you're going to see the infertilization of so many types of people. Meaning this will be the last time you see a lot of different expressions of humans here. I want you to take pictures. But anyway, um, the sterilization is proof that they were genetically modified 200 years ago, is what I'm trying to say. You just reverse engineer the degrees. Like, oh, if it takes about 3 to 5 generations, 200 years, then what it's saying is it gives you the date in which they were tampered with. So if they start getting sterile births, like commonly, let's say 2030, and you're like, all right, so that's a marker for up to 200 years ago. I was like, all right, what was 200 years ago? 1830. Yeah, right after Tecumseh's Comet and the Barbary Wars and all the floods in North America. So these people who weren't here before that are here now in those places, and they're starting to have their sexes and their genders cross out. It starts symbolic in the mind. So you have the gender queering and the Gen Z, they call it a phase now, the transgender phase of the 2020s. Their kids won't even be able to reproduce per capita. They don't have to have a lot of them, like donkeys, like mules or whatever. You have to produce a lot of them to see if they can keep going on some Liger shit. So that their Liger shit next. And this started up to 200 years ago? Oh, yeah, I already know what happened then. Absolutely. These distemperers and all these people that came here after the Barbary Wars did something, genetically modified Circassians, all kind of weird shit, and now they're dying and they're sterile because they were artificial to begin with. I know. Right, right. You understand it? Yakub, the big head scientist, UFO alien specialist. That's Jacob, by the way. Israel. That's his name. Yakub is Israel. Y'all so stupid. Nation of Islam, y'all so fucking, y'all full of shit. Yakub is Israel. But anyway, Jacob. But yeah, y'all gonna see it. Y'all gonna see it way before 14 years. Y'all gonna see it start next year because you see these women are already changing. These are symptoms that women are intuitive about the future. They just can't plan for it. They can feel it though. And they're feeling all the things. Oh, we gotta get serious. We gotta change this. Men and women, like they're getting very fucking serious. Like they're making this a sport now because they don't like to lose. They never lose, and they're losing something, and they don't know why, and they're gonna try to fix it. And what I'm saying is the degree in which our women panic to something that's not real or seen is the speed in which is about to manifest in our reality. This is Cliff Eye data, Web Alter reports. This is the same science. Is that you can notice it as a human too. Like I notice it as a human when women start doing things and they start changing narratives. And I'm talking about for better or for worse. I'm not judging sisters. I'm saying this is their gift as a hive-minded group, species, subspecies, females. When they start overreacting to something, and you just like, nigga, rinse do tomorrow. What they talking about? Now you talking about something else? Yes. The rate in which it all changes all at once, my nigga. When you scroll, doom scroll, you go to sleep, wake up, open up your phone, and another girl, a younger girl, a light-skinned girl, a white girl, and they all saying the same shit one day, you go like, yo, pay attention, my nigga. I write a journal entry on what the fucking topic is. I need to start doing that because every fucking time these bitches do that and they tap into their inner higher self, they bring another version of physical fucking reality. That is their gift, and I just wish they were just a little bit smarter. They would use it wisely, but as a almanacker or as a Chaldean type, I was like, all right, the writings is on the wall, and literally the walls is now social media, no MySpace. They're our women are when you understand them, they channel, but I can't explain the quality of their channel, but they do channel. They channel the frequency of how the future feels, and they translate it through their psychosis, like we all do. God love them. But when they all have the same psychosis at once, oh my God, it's about to manifest something similar to what they suggest. And here it is. Like, oh my God, we just talked about that in July, and now they already talking about it. I thought we had 2 years. These girls can't be lonely in 2030. They don't want to be lonely next year. Are you serious? Y'all are crazy as hell. Don't listen to these women. They don't listen to themselves. But the good news is they're adjusting. You understand? We're about to lose them forever. But they're adjusting. I noticed it. If you haven't noticed it yet, you're about to because I said it. But the women are adjusting. Remember, everything is inside then out. So they have to change their thoughts to change their words. They got to talk about it before they change their collective action. And then once they change their collective action, and then the new relationships they attract as a result, and the results, it'll get better. But it changes with their mind first. And they change their mind already because they're talking about it. They haven't done anything, but they're talking about it. So it skipped the thought. It's a good idea for them to change their ways. They already made that decision. Now they're talking about, oh, well, you understand? They do go through self accountability. You just can't make them. That's the difference between a man and a woman. When you hold a man accountable, you mean right there. Like when judgment, next paycheck, child support. Men are held accountable in real time. Women take accountability. They just take their sweet ass time. You can't make them. But they will though. Like so it's not that they never take accountability, it's not that they don't know how. It's that their mechanism or their process or the ancestors in the last 200 years, it's strange to them, I think. It's strange for them to even be working and doing these things and be in this type of business anyway. So I imagine everything. How do you have women have accountability in money and business when this is the first time they can be in money and business anyway? I don't understand anything about this place. So our women are taking accountability and accounting for their outcomes. Not the damage they've done, but the outcome accountability. They're taking accounting for this is not where we're landing, this is not where we want. We have to change up our our prerogatives, our parameters. To God be the glory. And they are. I don't know no nigga that want to hear none of that, but it's gonna speak to it's speaking to the fact that they changed their timeline. You'll see. You'll see. And that's all in a year's time. Can you imagine? We got 4 more years. I'll give you the hint. It's the same story as always. What the enemy uses for bad, God will use for good. So the enemy did the fucking nuclear holocaust on us through the mRNA. Mixed results. Sad story. And then it tried the Agenda 25 and Agenda, is it called S30 faggots? So they don't stop playing with our grandmother's names. And Agenda 2030, right? And it's like, oh, we're going to cut down the population, eviscerate the middle class, switch people to digital ID. Oh my God, automation, AI, me so bad. Universal basic income for everyone, but niggas, I guess. And like they're going that way, real fast. And they're like, oh my God, look at us. We don't even have enough kids. We need to slow down. You can't slow down, bitch. On Crash Bandicoot, the boulder chasing them. So now they running and chasing. In the midst of all that chaos, people started paying attention to all the weird shit Bubba and Epstein files, and they didn't like that, so that slowed them down further. But that allowed everybody else to slow down further too. And like, wait a minute, where's all this going? Where's it taking me? I'm not happy. I don't even care anymore. I'm indifferent. The spell started breaking. Your Rockefellers and your Illuminati never accounted, and I'm assuring you of this. They have never accounted for the spell to break off of so many people at once, and they never accounted to become as transparent as they are, as clear, vampiric narcissists. 2 things happened. Narcissists became easier to see, and people woke up to narcissism. Those are 2 different degrees. People can see the vampires now. Thank God. That's a different game from now on. Now, if you play with them or not, you ain't gonna be surprised, right? You're gonna get what you can get. But if they bite you, you're like, oh shit, a vampire bit me. Oh, I didn't see that coming. Oh, a narcissist betrayed me. Ooh, sad story. Oh, stop flying monkeys. Ooh, didn't see you coming, you fucking brown nose faggot. Like, all them stories gonna be played out now. No more salon, no more barbershop talk about what the narcissist did at work. Like, duh. That's all this shit, bro. All in a year's time. God is good. So it sped up the end of their demise by trying to cause ours. That's within self-doubt. So I don't think the Illuminati playbook has anything about these parameters of the people when they wake up to narcissism and not just the blatant tax corruption and bullshit with Israel and Ukraine. Those are degrees of the same thing. Your problem is vampires and narcissists. You can see them now, at least. So yeah. I wouldn't listen to them. If you see them and you notice them and they're trying to give you some good advice about vaccines or health in the future, like, nah, anybody but this guy. You'll live a long time. So yeah, we have the parameters and wisdom now to live a longer time. So God wasn't trying to take us out. But now that people are trying to take what's important serious, value systems are being reevaluated and accounted for, sisters, then that boat will save enough people, I think, on some Noah Ark shit. It'll turn society around just because you niggas gonna be embarrassed and old posts and old pictures. The internet keep everything forever. It's gonna be like some silent generation shit. I'm telling you, they don't act like fucking Twitter never happened. And it is what it is. That's how fast this shit get rewrote. Wait till the sisters wake up and start acting right. You'll see. They gotta know what they want to eat first. They usually figure it out. They just don't figure it out in enough time. I understand everything. Just like God. Never when you call, but always on time. Ain't that the same story? Yeah, so they're waking up in time. They're panicking. Silly. But they're waking up. For real. You see it. These hoes are shaming the hoes for us. We ain't even gotta talk about it. They don't even listen to us anyway. The algorithm even show us what we talk about. These hoes are hoe shaming each other now, man. It's getting wild. They victim blaming, finally. It's getting toxic in this cyberspace. I love it here. I grew up, I'm from that era. Like, the truth is toxic. I love it. Tell the truth, shame the devil. Same story part two. They telling the truth on these devils. And the fake views and everything is dropping, so people don't have that fake confidence and defense and the comments. They don't have that human conditioning bullshit to their advantage at all. They gotta stand on it, and they can't. And they're getting embarrassed. Even B. Simone getting embarrassed. The other girl getting embarrassed. Nicki Minaj. It's kind of embarrassing. Like, that power structure of the Twitter era, like that women established digitally, that narcissistic window, oh, that shit closed in 2025. To God be the glory. Yeah. That's a narcissistic collapse she witnessed. You see it. Don't act surprised. That's who they are. That's who they were. They're the ones falling apart. That's why they're so easy to switch sides. On Erica Kirk, you saw it. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Y'all saw this shit. That's what narcissists do for favors. She needs some pardons in her family. We all do. So yeah, you understand. You understand everything is selfish and self-centered and self-serving. Barbs don't even know who to vote for no more. That's a sad story. Nobody does. Sadder story. They're cooked. It's almost like the ruler's first class being human. For them not to understand what happens to humans when you do this stupid shit. Loop. Exactly. These motherfuckers ain't human. Not because they're in control or they're stupid and evil, because they don't know what happens to humans. Like, you have to be all of those things if you're any of those things. Like, they can't pick and choose. Like, if you take control of human engineering or social engineering and you're fucking stupid, that's a weird aspiration and title to have. Like, if you don't understand the long-term effect of human seeding and human, gerrymandering, then why are you in that position to even play that game? You can't run your household. You don't have a bitch that'll shut the fuck up if you tell her to shut up. Like, so why are you controlling millions of people's destinies with your fucking fetish about dystopia? Like, the last 100 years have shown me something. Like, that's the best people you have that you can put a fucking camera on. These niggas can't run their own house. And they can't even run their bitch for real. Like, cut it out. Cut it out. Look at they bitches for real. They all look like men. Have you noticed something? So they bending over. Like, cut it out. They can't run no goddamn social human experiment that's productive. They're dreaming about slaves, and they can't control their own goddamn bitch. Cut it out. Dumb as shit. Go eat a dick. Evil and ugly as shit. Evil and ugly as shit. Stupid ain't even a sin. But ugly is. So yeah, some ugly ass kids, man. Fuck them. So yeah, 2026. Hopefully, if the sisters are turning key and turning boats, your society will feel better. Year 5, 5 the horse, meaning progress will move faster if they do. And then once people turn on the federal government one more time, part two, then maybe, be some new TV shows and music to listen to. I'm hoping for the best. But just remember, a lot of people are going to die in the meantime. It'll be at their sacrifice, guys. Don't waste it. All the people we're losing in the last decade is the human sacrifice for us to go forward, since they dedicated this program to Molech. They're not just killing off people because they need to kill people because they don't have enough room or enough people or something. No, 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 no. They got quotas to fill. Culling off a sheep is a mass ritual. Your firstborn or dedicated to the god or whatever. The evil people do the same thing. So if they're sacrificing millions by taking them off of healthcare, knowing it'll sacrifice millions, that's how much in debt they are to that thing. To the proportion in which the delta of your common deaths changed in the last year, that surplus is all ritual. It's federal sacrifice. It's a different game, different kind, different society. Like you got everyone else's shit, and then you got theirs, overriding shit. And the people who are playing the evil game locally might be part of their target for this fucking sacrifice too. It's an evil game, man. You don't win. You don't win nothing playing with slaves, dog. I tell you, they don't play fair. So same story. That's why you can get a puffy up out of here. Understand? But there's Clive Davis. They got a different surplus. They got a different budget for sacrifices. That's all that is. That's the only difference. That's the only reason why he's still free. He has way more souls under his belt. It's like a pyramid scheme. It's like a vampire. It's always the head. As long as you're out there vamping, the head vampire gets that energy. Like a pyramid scheme. If you're out there selling to 10 people, that person that signed you up get the same profits from those same 10 people as you do. Same thing in the witchcraft and the warlock schools. They don't get the karma if you do it, but they sure get all the clout and rewards if your stupid ass do it. Yeah, same story. Yeah. They're manipulators. 2025 year restriction exposed all the manipulation. And if it exposed it, it was for your benefit to survive. So, thank God one more time. If you survived it. I know about 7 or more people who did not. Sacrifices. Everyone's paid the sacrifice. Because that pandemic was fake. They killed those people on purpose. No other way to write this story. A society dedicated to Molech. How could it ever? Ask niggas. So now she's posting monks walking across the land, MD zone. The ugly oysters at best. It hurts my soul. El Cool J says, sometimes they know what they really want as they're eating what they thought they wanted. Yeah, they find out eventually. 6 days since they've been ramping up crazier. Loops pan out in about a week or time. So 111. What forces an ending to chaos only forces a mutation of it, yes. That's how God works. It'll mutate all it. And shout to the brother Tyrone Sellers. What's good, everybody? Sorry I'm late. What I missed? I don't know. I'm just captivating this stupid ass it's a psychological and space opera drama we're all in the middle of Moors, Indians, and Masons. Like, it's weird. Remind me of something. Gratitude. Shout out to you, King Manuel. Here come 20. Yeah, man. Y'all, some of you guys are about to turn into 2026 before me. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to the brother Edward Nicolaro. Also, read the Epic of Gilgamesh. It's a good starting point, yes. Marduk and all of them, Oninki and Momo. Trying to find out what's too much for them. Yep, we're on average the size of the kid that Mary is holding. You got it. Haravin 2, David 2, Jupiter 2. Can't phone home, but the phone is a Matrix style one. Where's your damn Squirtle? That's crazy. They have to prove it Scientology. They're taking care of themselves, literally. Shout out to Mr. Now. Shout out to Harut. Shout out to everybody in the chat. My channeling ass. Jalert, linear ladder to nowhere. Yeah, and it's all because they're hurting someone. If they weren't trying to hurt us, they'd get very far. Paul Marie says, damn, I need to read the Bible. I pray y'all do. I pray y'all do. Get a Septuagint for the Apocrypha. It's in there. Yeah. It's all in there. It's just, it'll be weird to a bunch of people who are not in there. Doing the religious thing for benefits. That's what happened. What they do now in church is called exegesis. And they're good at it. I like it. It helps you memorize the Bible for sure, but if you want to memorize, like, oh, what did Daniel say? What was that one? You know, it can help you find relevance. It's like a bookmark. Like exegesis helps you bookmark the Bible, but it doesn't help you understand it. Like, oh, didn't David kill a dragon or some shit? Like, yeah. Why was there a dragon in this story? They ain't making up shit. They must have killed it. If you don't see it no more in this bitch. Hold on, so he got Enoch. That's why you don't see them no more. I think they killed him. So Enoch is 14:13. As per example. Just get you a Bible. Well, 14:13. See what these niggas was talking about back then. About 800 or more years ago. Psalms of Solomon. He be tricking. He a good dude, but he be making songs for bitches. I noticed something. This right here. Here we go, because I'm tired of niggas arguing about Christ. A Psalm of Solomon. Another one of the Christ of the Lord. So this is before Jesus. This is Songs of Solomon. Another one of the Christ of the Lord. A Christ of the Lord. A Christ-EL. Solomon, a Christ-EL. Can you imagine? Another one of the Christ of the Lord. Another one of the sons of God. Another one that's lit. So Christ are the sons of God or the Lord that are lit. Solomon is definitely lit by everyone's religious standards. So Solomon is also a Christ. Christ doesn't mean you're a sacrifice for humans who wanted to eat you. Christ means you're one of the Lord's kids. That's him. Another one of the Christ. All right. I'm just making sure I didn't make that up. It's in the Bible they read. Anyway, so you understand why like reading is fundamental to these niggas. But hold on. Let me talk about the angels fucking bitches. Enoch. Then Uriel, son of God, angel, said to me, here the angels who are mixing with the women shall stand, plural, in their spirits, the drivers, becoming multiform, shape-shifting, shall treat the humans with indignity, and they will lead them astray to burn incense to the demons until the great judgment in which they will be judged so as to bring about perfection. And that's the flood, by the way. This is all right before Noah. And their women who angels led astray will be as sirens. And I, Enoch, Allah saw the visions, the limits of all things, and not even one human shall see what I just saw. There are the angels of power, Uriel, who is over the world of Tartarus. Uriel, over the world in the Tartarus. We're Tartarians, by the way. So we're not even in the world if we're in Tartarus. So those are already two different places that angels can live. Can you fucking imagine? Uriel, the holy angel, who is over the world in Tartarus as of this time. You know, Michael kind of stepped up and took that over, but we'll get to that one day. This is before that. All right. They came down here and mixed with women. Like Uriel is the king of the world in Tartarus. That's like saying he's the king of the world in hell. So the king of the world in hell had kids with women. You have your father, the devil. Can you imagine the story if we just read Enoch? It's not. Jesus is not talking in allegory. Raphael, one of the holy angels, was over the spirits of humans. So this is way before you get the big homie. Like Raphael in charge of your spirit. Uriel in charge of Tartarus, and I'm a Tartarian. I could have known. I gotta call on Uriel now. That might be Michael's big homie. I don't know the story. They like lying and stealing it from us. But I ain't lying to you. It's in the Bible. I just read it to you. Hold on. The Most High talked to Lamech. That's Noah's daddy. Don't talk to me. These are black people. I saw it. Azazel. Hold on now. Boom. Here we go. Here we go. Right. Chapter 7. Hold on. Let's go back one more. Hold on. The sons of God. Let's do it. These are the names of the rulers. So these are just the captains. That means there's multiply how many people, how many angels I'm about to name to you. Who is your daddy? Samiza, the ruler of all angels. So the ruler of all angels came down here for bitches. Arathat, Kimbra, Samane, Daniel, Ariel, Simiel, Lomiel, Chakariel, Ezekiel, Batriel, Ezekiel always in the goddamn mess, ain't he? Sazriel, Ashriel, Tamiel, Barakiel, Anthona, Thaniel, Ramiel, Asiel, Rakiel, Toriel. These are the chiefs of the tens amongst them. So multiply by 10, nigga. What did they do? What did they do? This is in the Bible, dude. What did they do? What did they do? They took for themselves women, each of them choosing a woman. Tens of angels chose a woman for themselves. They began to go to them and defile them. They were fucking. And they taught them sorcery. So your grandmother stayed next to the angels who fucked on them and taught them witchcraft. Can you fucking imagine? Day 1 in the Bible, my nigga. Same bitches that are outside today. I ain't missed nothing. It's in the Bible already, guys. We're looping because we don't know it. But know what we're knowing. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not just because it's the Bible. It's what is it saying to you? Like, yes. Several angels have kids down here. Several. Dozens. Thousands. That book's about Michael's. Find out if Michael and Uriel are brothers. We're going to get that Seth and Osiris thing happening real fucking fast. Because they're going to tell you, well, if Uriel came down first, and he was on demon time, and then his brother, the goody Michael, comes down and cleans it up, then that'll solve the Inky and Enlil mystery for me too. Yep. You're going to get why there's an Adonai and Aloha. I get it. It's two. That's why it seems like it's two different types of temperaments, two different gods. No, they're all gods, but which one is the Most High? And then what does that mean to the other one? When they write about the other one, is it the Most High? And then people get that confused all the time because they're treating like that's one book. That's not one book. That's a few different Israelites' interpretations of what they went through. They may not have been doing with the same angel or God, I tell you. Because these angels and gods show up as humans. Oh my God. They be fooling each other. It's asshole shit, bro. Take the protection off of him so I can fool him. Like, that's in the same story. So you know they be fooling niggas. I don't know why. They ain't funny to us. But it's funny to them. But you gotta understand, like, they are not humans. So you understand, their sense of time and life and death are totally different. If they made you, it'd be just like what Elon and Musk and them are trying to do now. When they start doing this fucking UFC of robots. And for whatever fucking reason, they had a captain of CEO of spirits, and they were thrown into these little damn robots. And they're fighting all day, and the white man is betting on them, and all this kind of shit. And you be like, well, they're not human. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the same type of uncanny valley effect that's going to happen. Like, you're never going to look at the Tesla bot and feel bad for stomping his stupid ass out. Especially if he hurt your kid, your dog, or did something inappropriate. You're going to knock the damn thing out, right? People knock out their damn women, so I know you want to knock out the bot. Don't fucking play with me. So I'm going to knock the bot the fuck out eventually. But is it like, oh my God, I sinned. Oh, I should really pray. Oh, for the next 3 days, I should really take control of my inventory of my mental health because I'm hurting fucking androids. All right, now go back to Uriel, Azazel, Raphael. And that's why they were punished. Because they thought they were going to do that and get away with it. So it's not cool enough that there's angel hybrids. The angels that did that were punished by being trapped down here. Hi, welcome to my TED Talk. Atlas, same story. They rebelled against heaven, so their reward is what they rebelled against. They inherited Tartarus in the world, if you will, Europa. They inherited the copy of Eden. They inherited the Matrix version. They inherited the Maya, the illusion version. And it's an illusion because it's a copy. And it's an illusion because it's so real you think it's the real thing and it's not. Not that it's fake. It's real. It's a real place, but it's not the original. It's not what it's based off of. So essentially, Venus and her brothers and whoever else, and there's probably more females, they leave, they terraform, they start a new little human Sims project, and then their brothers come and show up and fuck it up, and then someone else shows up, and then you really start getting started and reading that Bible. Then you really start reading it. It starts as a family drama. Cain and Abel and Seth. You know what I'm talking about? Good and bad. Ham and Japheth. Like, it's all in the family. And then all of a sudden you got Gentiles and Romans and all kind of other niggas. The Old Testament, it was just for us, by us. As soon as they introduce Genghis or Jesus or Eshu or whoever you want him to be, then it's all of a sudden it's a whole world of something else. And it was like none of the magic is there. None of the kingdoms are there. And like everyone's a damn captive slave or something. And Jesus died for our sins. Like, wait, how did they go from the kingdom of Israel to slaves that need to be sacrificed for gods and shit? Bridge the gap for me. What happened in between those two stories, bitch? If they looking at him as like, how you talking about you Abraham's? You ain't even old enough to know Abraham. How you know what Abraham said? Nobody gonna say that to a nigga that died 2,000 years ago. They say he ain't old enough, meaning there's someone old enough who ought to be able to say those things. It just ain't you, bro. You're like 33 or something. You're not old enough to be able to quote that. So Abraham ain't that damn far away from these niggas. Common sense. So what happened between the death of Abraham and Jesus? Jesus Christ. They were just the kingdom of Jerusalem and Israel. In the New Testament, is Israel in captivity. They already got out of captivity in the Old Testament. Where's the story where they get back into captivity? That's their book, though. You got an old version of it and a new version. Where's the in-between version where they became captives? And we're still captive now in 2025, by the way. Don't miss it now. 1611-2025 is under captivity. That's 400 years. And as of the New Testament, captivity, that's another 400. We've been in captivity for 800 years with these guys. Fifth dimension. Before we were captive by the internal side of it, Salmonessa. Now we're captive by the physical. You can see it now. Before you couldn't see it. Now you can see it. We went from a hidden captivity to an apparent captivity, basically. Mm-hmm. The spirit of discernment, though, you'll never be blind to it, man. You just start praying, asking God to show you shit, and then trust it. And it'll take you another years until you add on to it, but just keep adding on to it. It's sacred. Everyone don't get answers. Everyone don't say they get answers from the divine either, man. So you gotta understand what you're invested in. Like, don't take that shit light. If you pray and something took the time to answer you, I hope you don't take that for granted, human. There's mad people out here losing their mind. They got all the money and all the influence, and they can't hear God, yo. You understand? Like, they got the money to solve every problem you have. That's how you know you ain't got no problems if they're money problems. These people ain't got money problems, and they got problems. They can't hear God. I need y'all to understand that. Like, that's why they be funked out for real. I'm talking about the good ones, whatever that means. They can't hear God no more. It bothers them. That's why they turn to ayahuasca and they're trying to get in contact with God again. I'm no judge of that. I don't know how that's. I'm not in those politics. But as an outsider human, looking at other humans who go through that, like, well, money can't buy everything, of course. It'd be horrible to have all the money and all the things and no God in you. Yeah. So that's the difference. That's a class difference too. That's the craziest thing about it. A lot of the poorest and most fucked up classist people in your society are the ones who really believe in God. But duh. The people who have all the money believe in God, money. The people who don't have all the money believe in God, not money. Like, that's why you have to ask people what their God is. Yeah. Is it possible to thread the needle to have gross opulence and prosperity and be godly? Absolutely. But what did he say? It's like the eye of the needle. God will lead you to riches and prosperities, and he asks you to, and they tell you so many times. The answer is like it's a very hard path, a very narrow path. So you got to think of it modernly as an initiation. Meaning you're going to interface with all the things that make it difficult. Day one, as soon as you read that book and you be like, it's easier for a rich man to do this, or it's easier for this than for a rich man to go to heaven. Like, you understand what they're saying. Like, this shit hell. Like, it's hard. You're not rich, so you can't do what it takes to be rich, and that's hard for you. Now, imagine a rich person that can pay for everything. They can't do it. That's how hard it is. But it's that hard for you, not the rich man. It's like if the rich man, but you're not the rich man. So it's hard for the rich man, meaning it's even harder for you. So understand that when you read that book. Those initiations or those cycles or those things you go through will be harder than the rich man going through it. It's a challenge. Absolutely. You love Elden Rings. This is Elden Ring. So you go through these challenges and these degrees and you level up and you wear in your spiritual awakening and your family and then hopefully you get to the part of the story that rhymes with betrayal. I'm here for you. It's going to happen, Jew. Then after the betrayal story, that's when you start getting all the fucking lore and shit. You get to your father's basement on Attack on Titan and shit. And then once you get past that, then you look at all your experiences and your evaluation, and then you make your wish. Most people don't live long enough to make their wish. They don't even know what I'm talking about. So yeah, so you're really not going to get what you want. Thank God, though. We don't really get what we ask for or pray for, and we're satisfied once we get it. We end up praying and asking for things, and it's kind of like Band-Aids. It's kind of like, get us to the next hit or get us to the next pit stop. And we kind of get used to that. Like, that's just as deep as God is. And it's sad. I mean, you could take that to negative polarity. Like, damn, if I switch to the devil and all this shit, I get a Maybach. But I switch to God, I get a fucking, an extension on my fucking electric bill. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's easy for you to get caught up in the matrix with that. But that's not building your trust of God. It's kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, we feel like we're trying God out. It's like, nah, God's trying you out. Like, you ain't testing God, God's testing you. It's the funniest thing about life. But you do get to a point, no matter what, if you just stick to that and you trust that and you grow in that, it's going to evolve and it's going to give you different, you're going to have a different option, I think. I don't know how to explain it a different way. Well, you're not going to pray and talk to God the same. And then you're going to notice more success and more results because you start asking for the right thing, if you will. I don't even like how we do that. There's no right or wrong thing, but the right thing for you. There we go. When you stop coveting and envying and all those 10 commandments you're breaking hypothetically, and you don't even know it. I know it's a crazy game they're playing. But once you become clear, and then you lean back into this portal. And remember, I've been writing this because I've been very intentional about it. I've known it my whole life, but I was like, for some reason, something's telling me to write about it. And as I read what I write about, I'm like, okay. It changes over time. It's preparation, man. It's preparation. Like, Jesus didn't pop out until he was 33, man. But he was prepared by the time he was 12. So that means he needed 20 more years, 20 more degrees in order to interface with the Roman Empire. That makes sense because it's a compilation of everybody. And he knew a compilation of everything. Study to find yourself approved. Like, add up the costs. Like all of it, because it's agriculture and hunting, is preparation before the harvest. It's preparation before the hunt. So the Bible is like preparation before you hunt. You got to prepare your mind, your soul, and your spirit before it's done. Like, you got to prepare. And then maybe, just maybe, if you take it fucking seriously, you'll see some of the more, the Enochian things, the magical things, the mysteries. They'll come right into your life just to remind you that there's more going on than what you can see. But, you might not get a great deal of detail about it. It might just be a reminder for you, like, yeah, there's more than you. Mind your business. But hey, if you ever wonder about this, yeah, I started asking God about those moments because I was tired of everything else. I was like, God, what is this word shit? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, shit. Here we go. That's what the ancestors were riffing about. This is a fucking problem. Now. You'll pray different. You'll pray different. You'll wait different. Your patience will change. Perseverance is the hardest lesson to learn. That's the one I just learned. I had to go through a perseverance trial this year, meaning holding on to my faith with nothing changing. It's a different type of trial. It's like being grounded or on punishment, but not knowing when it's over. I've been grounded in high school and stuff. It kind of sucks. Like up until the next report card. I can time it up. I can write it on a calendar. Perseverance ain't no calendar. That's why it's perseverance and not patience. Patience is like wait until the day is over. Perseverance is like wait until. That one's hard. If you haven't been through that yet, get ready for it. It's fun. I wish someone told me. It's normal. It's the Spirit. It's the Holy Spirit initiating you. It is. It absolutely is. Remember, God got spirits. He ain't, he showed up personally. That'd be interesting. It's the Holy Spirit, if you will, that degree of things. It's what initiates us, who can hear it. Very feminine. Mm-hmm. We ain't even finished. We haven't even started yet in terms of how far it can take us. It knows that we're children. It knows that we couldn't handle it quite literally, and not the magic or the truth of it, but like what we would do with it. We couldn't handle it. We would abuse it so quickly, and that's why this shit's so mundane down here on a magic level. It's because we don't have complete access to those dimensions. We don't deserve it, I don't think. You see how long they've wasted time chasing fucking holy grails and bloodlines of Jesuses, like for the past 100 years? Like, can you imagine? If they really had it. They really had an Ark of the Covenant level technology. Tower of Babel, Jesus Christ. Nah, but for everybody else that's been trying and learning and getting in contact, you know what I'm talking about. Your whole worldview has changed. Those worldview changes are preparing you for the view. The view that then, again, one last time, it changes everything. And I hope you find it. I hope you experience what I'm talking about. I can't describe it no other way, and I'll leave you with that. There's a different way of feeling and seeing things that we all have access to. But whatever, is in the sky, whatever the radiation is, I don't know, it stops us from accessing it. A channel, if you will. But if you access this channel fucking around, the first thing it'll let you know is that none of this is serious. Relief, relax, let go of everything. That state right there is very possible, very possible. And you'll realize, and that's what I realized in my late 30s, that metaphysically, the outside is an effect of the inside. So your inside affects the state. So like some people say, well, I'll be happy when A, B, and C, D happens, and they're not happy until. Whereas as a scientist, it has to happen in here first, and then outside slowly, gradually, mid-journey renders a match. And then other things you can do to speed that up, prayers and sacrifices and rituals and candles, you know how it is. It's a dedication of energy, basically, to speed it up. But all of that mundane witchery and all that goofy nigga shit goes out the door once you actually experience some of these other states. And then you go, if there's a state that satisfies all of those chemicals, like dopamine, oxytocin, all of it, like I can't explain it. It's like it levels everything off where you don't need nothing. And I mean dead ass. Like it's perfect. It's like I don't know what they call it. Bliss, I guess. That sounds kind of gay. It didn't feel gay to me. It felt happy. It felt light. And when I thought about challenging or dark things, it automatically flipped the polarities. Like nothing can get to me. And it only lasted for a few minutes at a time. And it's several different times in my life. I've been cognizant of it. Chasing it, actually. Because it taught me, if you can achieve that type of clarity in your mind, you wouldn't want or need anything. Meaning all the things that cause people to be impatient, impulsive or evil or mean to each other, it would die overnight because you'd have none of the things that cause that. Peace, real contentment is just like, all right, for real, like I'm content. Some people say that, like they're humble or humility or accepting what they have. You have to accept what you have. Nothing, you know what I'm saying? That's a prerequisite. No, I'm not talking about humility. I ain't talking about accepting things because God is good or something. No, 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 no. I'm talking about you can actually feel this state. And if humans have access to that state or that channel, then they've been robbing us. Because if you achieve that state, no matter how long it is, you would be trying to figure out how to get back to that state and not how to get more steak or how to go on another dinner date. You would try to get back to that content origin. You're born with it. That's the illest shit about it. It reminds you of being a kid almost. Like innocence, if you will. In your own conscious reality. It's like, it feels like it removes fog and darkness from you. Meaning it's core. And that taught me like, oh, all my other psychological, trauma and all this stuff is on top. So all the loops, all the thoughts, all your worries, those are the things that are stacking magnets, dust, energy on top. But when you clear that out, you should already be content. You should already be in stasis. That is your true self. Everything else is the mask you're putting on and the trauma and the drama you're carrying because you're evaluating and comparing yourself to your environment. I get it. We all do it. This feeling divorces that. So I know it exists. And I know that's what they're talking about. And I know that's what like sin, repentance is extreme mind-changing solutions. If we can extremely adjust our mind and our frequency, I'm telling you, if I can feel that feeling and you can feel that feeling, everyone can feel that feeling. And once some weird shit like that happens, your whole reality will map that feeling. So it's kind of like a prequel, bro. It's kind of like God let me know, like, it's there. You know what I'm saying? I was asking God for something and that happened. And it was kind of like, for me being more cryptic with God, it was like, oh, you're just letting me know it's possible. Mm-hmm. Fucking gunshot. Come on, let's do the science. What are you gonna let me know it's possible for? That's even more evil when you think about it. Like you can die without experiencing that. Great. Now the rest of my life, I'm gonna have to wonder if I can scientifically reproduce that for myself and then teach others. Because that's the type of nigga I am. I'm like, all right, one day. Niggas need this now. Niggas is dying for us. Stop fucking playing. But what does death mean to angels or gods? They ain't got that emoji on their keyboard. Death. You killed a god. Shut up. You don't understand God then. If you think you can kill it. Humans. Gorilla Gospel 3. It's a beautiful thing. It is. True wealth is health. Ask a rich man. And no, M. Diesel, you're right, brother. Uriel rules over Virgo. Makes sense that'll be the ruler of Venus too. There we go, part 3. Virgin Mary, Virgo. My most recent downloads brought that sequence out, and I already put them in the book. Good. M. Diesel said, like, copyrights. Mm-hmm. Saturn's kids. Saturn is Jupiter's grandpa, aka Michael and Uriel, at the very least, first cousins. Yeah. Michael is 7th, aka the first. Uriel is the 6th. And we, their kids, come down in the same backwards ass order. Not first, but before Michael. Yeah, ladder. They're laddered. Genetic. It's in our genes backwards. I got you. Peace to everybody. Shout out to Gorilla Gospel. Shout out to TBFB. Shout out to the brothers. Shout out to Tyrone Seller. Shout out to Root on the track. Shout out to everybody that made it in 2025. Everybody on the replay gang. Everyone hit like. Everyone who said subscribe. Everyone who gave a donation ever. I appreciate you. Brother Still Alive. Part 5. On some human shit. We definitely die and get hungry though. But yeah. I'm grateful that God was patient with me this year. They call it grace when you don't deserve it. And even if I did, I'm grateful it exists. It was the only thing about this year that was real for real. All the people out there that corresponded with me and saw the things I saw. But all of that was for fifth dimensional shit. That's the longest 3 a.m. year I've lived, where I depended on day to day operations existing in that mind space. And it's tiresome and it drained a lot of my energy. And it's the only thing I knew how to do natively to survive it, actually. So you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful what you ask for. Shout out to the brother who just did the Cashapp. Was that Composure Slim? Thank you. Yeah, not only you gotta be careful what you ask for because you're gonna get it, but it's like you gotta remember like there's tricksters in the unseen. Like sometimes they'll set you up so that you ask in order for you to start that mission. And I felt like that's what happened to me. I knew which way I was going this time last year. And that whole year was a different year than my New Year's resolution last year. I tell you that. That was in my, I blew the candles on December 9th, 2024. I know what I wished for. It didn't look like nothing, yet everything I went through was preparation for it. Craziest story, man. You gotta be careful what you ask for because these days I notice manifestations and God and everything, or just sequences and connections are happening even faster and more people are talking about it, so it's getting faster and faster. Tower Babel shit. Like, we're gonna figure out shit faster if we're serious. But building faster causes you to speed up your karma too. That's what I want to say. I'll leave on that note. I think Neville Goddard and all of them say this. They say, if you wanted a promotion at your job and you saw it and visualized it, it would not surprise me not if the next time I saw you, you told me they fired you the next day. And then that opened up the opportunity for you to apply to the other thing, to get the raise, to get the thing you actually, you know what I'm saying? And yes, I hope people realize that our God, at least, you know, because everyone has a different version of these variables, but our God seems to specialize in this, setbacks. God specializes in setbacks, almost as if once you invoke that and you initiate yourself into that, and you want to take it serious and live your life the right way, you're almost asking for a setback. Like if you didn't have a setback yet, and you start trying to see if God is real and Jesus and all this stuff, you're like, yeah, oh yeah, come over here, you know. You like surprises? Like, yeah, it's gonna start with a setback. It's gonna start with a setback you can't dig yourself out of. And I just want to appreciate the beauty in that story on Joseph, on Joshua, on David, on Jonah, on Moses. Like, you notice that God puts these men into setback positions. They didn't ask for it. They didn't deserve it. They weren't headed that way. And the craziest thing is they didn't even want what the reward was. Like, you know, at the beginning of the story, they're not thinking about, you know, like they're sleeping and God gives them a dream and they saw the dream and they're trying to find the meaning of it. And then once they seek the meaning of it, in action, setback. Bro, I didn't pick the dream. I'm just trying to talk to my grandma, find out what the dream means. Shout out to the King Nebuchadnezzar. I need to talk to somebody. And they're like, nah, shh. Trust it. Into the pit you go, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. Burn your ass alive. They must have some really good FUBU print on at that time and not burn alive. But then the fourth one showed up. Don't miss that. On Sodom and Gomorrah, there's 3 of them, and 1 more showed up. That was a 4th one. That's at least 4. A 4th one showed up. You know, fireproof niggas or something. I know Goon Part 2. I've seen this before. And over and over and over again. There's always these setbacks that kind of set you up when you're trying to pursue a righteous path. And a lot of people get caught up in the setback math. A lot of people get caught up on if, who, and then and that's. Everyone gets caught up in the drama of things, the romance of it. But count yourself honored. If you seeking righteousness, set your ass back. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog. The little springs. Yeah, but you're going the wrong way. But what happens when you release? Fly across the whole damn map. Same story. So the setback is tension. It's going to pull you into the pit. But then, you know, if you can say, let the weak say they're strong and go forth and don't be afraid, then you kind of understand it's an interactive experience, but it's not an experience that requires you to interact. Because if he orchestrated you going to the pit for no damn reason, he can orchestrate you getting out the pit for no reason. Me too. You know, it works both ways. So you'll see the roller coaster with this, and it's like count yourself blessed if you went through a dip, and then brought yourself right back out of the cave and back into the light again, because almost always on the other side of those valleys is that upgrade or that confirmation or proof to you because you survived it that if you've been keeping track what you're praying for and what you've been asking for, and you've been getting answers, and now I'm saying this at the end of the year because I've been looking at it, like I know I got another year of notes, like because I always knew, and I never not know, but we never like settled on it, right? Like we always got to keep guessing and asking, and I'm no different, but I'm knowing different layers of it now. So it's like even in me not being settled, like as a matter of fact, that's what it is, and I'll be fine for the rest of my life in contentment. Action that'll never fucking happen in your ministry. On ADHD, it won't happen. But at least when I'm interfacing with problems, setbacks, fears, bullshit, people, narcissists, vampires, demons, and evil UFOs, whatever comes my way, I already know it's the same thing on King James. It's like, give it to God, stupid. All right, bring the valley on, bring the tower moment on, bring it on, bring it on. Because once I steal everyone's fucking rings in this arena, boy, like I don't know how much you guys are gonna pay you off. I don't know, because like almost everything that God puts you through ends in a reward, man. That's some great benefits, but they're exponential. They catch up to you at the end. So if you haven't gotten the benefits package yet, and you haven't made your wish yet, and you still going through some shit, that means you are being prepared for what the fuck you thought you dreamed and what you thought you wanted. That's the fun part. God don't waste your time. God don't put you through that shit for no reason. He ain't your present. And a lot of people forget that. Boo hoo, life sucks. Yeah, thank God it sucks for a reason. You might fuck around and get what you asked for. Now think about it. The life you're asking for is law of everything, law of correspondence. To the degree in which the pit was dug for you, it's to the degree in which you lift off. Because I could have sworn Joseph became like a junior VP Pharaoh or something, man. I don't know. I don't know if he can go to school for the degree he got. He was a junior VP Pharaoh at the end of that story. And then he brought his brothers, them bitch ass niggas back. This was after years and years and years, though. They were old and washed up, but he still brought them back to see it for themselves. Like the same thing with Joshua. The river started to flood, and God's like, trust me, I'll get you to the other side, nigga. On Noah, you know I do this. On Noah, you know I do this. Like, why y'all, after all these years, y'all don't trust me? So you understand your setbacks. The only thing it really proves to you is to trust God, don't it? Because your setbacks are like you don't trust your job. You don't trust people. And you get out of it because you trust God. So what is a setback shutting you up for? Man, to trust God. I know the setup seems evil. It seems evil. It's not evil, but it can feel evil. But how else can you trust something you don't see? Unless something you can't control and you don't see is happening. And there's an inquiry or thought or prayer that you have that no one else can see. And only you can see the results when it happens. How else do we test that? I mean, practically. I mean, I'm a pragmatist too. Like, pragmatically, how else would you test the spirit unless something spiritual happens to you? That's why you got to be careful what you wish for. These angels and God might actually answer you. Like, oh, we got another one. Hey, you ready for the Setback Olympics? All right, we got this membership. Crazy benefits. They last for eternity. But there is a down payment. Your soul, nigga. They got these niggas selling their soul to white Jesus. Like, do the science, please, 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 please do the science on what selling the soul is, and they're mock ritualing selling the soul to a white Jesus. I know. But understand there's always this soul contrast with everything in that Bible plus our ass. So imagine if it's like selling your soul to God. Ooh, sell it back to the lender. Yes. But what does that require when you sell your soul to Hollywood? Like, Hollywood requires you to have an NDA, a contract. You gotta do this, you gotta show up here, you gotta help this person out. Nepotism be damned, fireworks everywhere. It's not even 4th of July for real. And it ain't midnight yet. Cut it the fuck out. But you superimpose all of that, and that shit distracted the fuck out of me. I felt like this was Remember the Alamo again, because when you're in the desert and you hear gunshots like that, you be like, yo, there was Mexicans, horses, and Indians out in this bitch not too long ago. That shit fucking weird. Anyway, what the fuck was I saying? I was stacking that letter so fucking high. The trust part of it is the most important part of it. God is trying to teach us how to trust Him and not man. And what that means, man, as old as those books are, that you never could trust man to begin with. I know, boohoo, it's a sad story for like 10,000 years in a row. It's just not possible, dude. Like, can you imagine? Water doesn't cook rice by itself. You have to heat it up. Same thing with man. So, I don't feel like anyone goes on a journey looking for answers from a God, if you will, unless life amongst men became very challenging and or difficult, and issues because of other men are prevalent, right? So then when you beckon something else that's not a man, how else would you know as a man that it was there for you or answering you? It can only happen in the invisible, bro. I have too many notes, too many pictures, too many journals, too many live videos, man. It's just trust. It's a weird game of trust. Your rewards pile up. And hopefully you live long enough here to call in some stuff, and if not, you take it with you. Same story. God's not a liar. If He don't get you this time, He'll get you next time. And sometimes I think that's the better story, because I'm 40 now. Like, shit, I might want to fucking, roll it over. For real. I don't know what generational curses I had to break, but I got plenty of them. And it makes no sense for me to enjoy it at 80. Well, all right, we'll pay it forward, nigga. You saw the damn movies, you saw the damn TikToks, pay it forward. I'll pay it forward. All right. If I have kids, all right, we'll copy and paste. Let them have that version of life that I died for. That's why I'm here. Down payment for the future generation. Mm. You notice how Jesus paid for sins in advance? We're paying for the sins of our sons in advance. Same story. So if our life sucks in this timeline, it ain't going to suck in theirs. Same story. We are a sacrifice, a lamb generation. Can you imagine, Pisces? We're a sacrificial generation in all dimensions. I've noticed it. They've been experimenting or something. But if I believe in God, I believe in my ancestry. They gave me the idea of God, I think. So forward ancestry. That's the karma you don't see when you don't see how that flower you stepped on is going to be the same something that made something else that's going to fall in the nose of your greatest granddaughter. So if I get it right, and if I get it wrong, that's less work for them to do. Because pretty soon they'll be like, that was right, that was wrong, and this is the truth. As long as I started that triangulation process, man, because I'm not just going to honor my mothers and fathers, I'm going to honor my grandsons and my granddaughters too. Ain't no one else going to live and die like this. But I'd be cool if I do. That's what God requires of us. Endurance, perseverance. Because you know this shouldn't kill you. Meaning, you know this vessel won't get anything out of doing it. Sacrifice. They don't know what the fuck that means. They think sacrifice is like saving money or something. Well, if I don't spend now, I have more to spend later. No, sacrifice is like you have nothing to spend now and you're going to die later. But someone else is going to get everything you're supposed to get. That's sacrifice. We're supposed to get the kingdoms that Jesus was supposed to get. Sacrifice. I was supposed to get the kingdoms that James Smith and John Smith left to me. I ain't get that shit. Sacrifice. That shit gotta go to somebody. That spring sonic been spinning for 400 years. I noticed something. It was interrupted. All right, we'll recontinue. You understand? Pay what you owe eventually, Santa. They're gonna pay us back eventually, Santa. That's all. That's what God uses right there. That little gift right there. Only 2025 can give me that conviction. I'm sitting in a fucking jail for no reason, nigga. Let me tell you that story. Jail is a weird fucking place, boy. I ain't go to Rikers or one of the worst in the world or nothing. But I did see Super Dame there. Shout out to him. Hopefully he got his cases dropped too. But outside of dehumanizing you, they sit you in a room with all these grown ass adults. Most of them are drunk or on drugs or on withdrawals, and you're just sitting there staring at the clock. I found every way to divide time in jail. I'm ADHD as fuck. I don't like time for real. And I had an 8 hour bookmarks to look at one time, and my brain started dividing the clock into 2 hour intervals. And like, in order for anything to move forward in that space, I had to calculate how many quarters I have left. Like, it's that slow. And you're crammed in this holding cell like a fucking sardine. And everyone got an attitude, and everyone's telling their story, and everyone's in the land of make believe. It's rampant with narcissism. I am not surprised at all. And the cops are the coolest people there sometimes, and then some are dickheads. You know the whole story. I've seen every version of it really quick, all within 24 hours actually. And they sit there and run your prints and figure out who you are, and they do all the witchcraft on your birth chart and send you to the magistrate. This is when I knew shit was weird when I got locked up. They sent me to a magistrate, and I know what this means already. Shout out to the Moors. So I'm on my shit, and I know how to speak to them if I can. And is an old white woman, always is, Karen type, cat lady type, skinny as shit, ugly with glasses. You could tell she don't like niggas. I'm in North Carolina, by the way. And there's a Bible. So you're standing there in your handcuffs. There's a glass padded type window, so you can't get to her. It's weird. We're just humans. And she's standing there, walks up when she finally feels like it after you just sitting there for hours waiting for all your rights to be rendered to you, right? And there's a Bible there on your side. I take the Bible and I move it and I look for Hebrews 13. As soon as I touch the Bible, she yells at me, "Put that Bible down." On King James English, on Dwayne Deson Smith. She called my name, Dwayne Deson Smith, of King James Smith and King John Smith. I should put the King James Bible down that you have in front of me on my side of the glass. What's that about, white demon? And even the cop, white dude, it's like, yeah, she's evil. Why she work here? If she don't like the Bible, how the fuck she a magistrate? Most people wouldn't be sensitive to any of that. I know the difference. I know what a magistrate is. I know what it's based on. You can't have a problem with the Bible. You can't have a problem with my hand on the Bible unless you know who I am, faggot. In America in 2025, black people cannot put their hand on the Bible in the damn jail. They'll threaten you. I just went through this myself. I seen it for myself. They can't lie to me. They can't do no documentaries. We don't need Vice TV. I seen it for myself. And I'm the nigga to see for myself. I went through it. On all the Moors and all the videos I watch. Oh yeah, they'll freak you. They'll freak the fuck out if I open that Bible up on them. And she made up some bullshit and lied, and they tried to get me jammed up for 2 days. I prayed. The devil's a liar. I got out the next day. That's how it is with us. But we still go through it. Even in the cell and stuff. It was like, damn. The illest thing about jail is being stuck with so many people that are stupid. That's before you get all the gangster and all the gay stuff that's happening. But then you got these little kids in there who don't know how to act now. I can look in their face. I went to high school with these niggas. They didn't know how to act when they were 8 years old. How the fuck prison gonna help them? They're the ones that do all the stupid, dangerous stuff and violent stuff. You know what it is? Because it's the old punk ass, bitch ass niggas hyping them up. I watched it in real time. I was like, this is not a murder mystery. This ain't even Oz for real. This is baby boys and narcissism without dads for real. Per capita. Everyone else is just on drugs or did alcohol and made a bad mistake because they were angry. But everyone else, man, that retardation thing, that's what it is. And it's scary that they think locking these people up is sanitary. And the food they're feeding, Jesus Christ. It's like horse meat. I'd rather eat the peas. And it. Lemonade tastes like shit. I don't even think they use sugar in that bitch. Like it's subhuman conditions right here in the United States. And that's a county jail. That's not where they send you if you did like you murder someone, do all that. They send you somewhere else. They send you to this place like you waiting to pay a fine or you behind on child support or all the dumb shit that you can go through or you know DUIs, all the normal human shit on downtown type shit. And they treat them like worse than Israel and Ukraine soldiers and shit. Like it's crazy. It's a crazy story. So I got a chance to live through that this year. To God be the glory, man. I did. And then I was going to the court. They had my name on that board like 3 times. I was like, oh, Foley. No one else's name was on that shit 3 times. My name was on that shit 3 times. I had 3 different officers. I was like, what kind of conflict did I get into? I didn't have no officers. You talk about the niggas that knocked on my door? Why is there 3? Why do you need 3 witnesses to the niggas that knocked on my door if this is about a phone call? It didn't make sense to begin with to me. But you know how the fucking white people in their justice system is. 7 charges over 1 phone call. And the best part is it was a text message. You know what the text message was about? That freaked her out. I cursed her for bringing up my mom. So the magistrate part of the story is very interesting to me. Well, read the text message I sent her. She was talking about my mom, the dead. Curse those who talk ill of the dead, period. Like, the fuck? They believe in the same Bible I do. It's in there. You spoke ill of the dead. Count your numbers. Like, you gotta be careful when you do that shit. It's like a ticking time clock on your ass, depending on who the dead is. I'm talking about my mother. And you know who I am, so do the science. Like, they dumb. Like, they want to lock you up for a year for that. But I'm related to enough white people. And I found one of my favorite Pennsylvania type dark hair white boys. And I knew it was something special going to happen because he dapped me up twice. It's hard enough to get a white man to shake your hand once. He dapped me up twice. I was like, okay. So they didn't want to do probation because I don't live there. So they couldn't milk me month to month to pay them, knowing I don't have no record or history of anything, actually. And you should read my fucking text messages if you're going to make a case against me. And then all kinds of weird shit that just is an impossible situation. Like, back against the wall type shit. And I end up in Las Vegas. With no bond, no nothing. I went to jail. I went to jail, dog. No bond, no nothing. And I'm in a whole different state the whole time it's happening. No warrants, no nothing. And they gonna ask me if God is real. They don't understand the story I'm telling as a black guy in North Carolina. In jail. My endurance of this year wasn't even that 2025 sucks. My endurance of this year is that motherfuckers are playing in my face and then try to threaten to throw me in prison for a year over it. So I had to do the endurance of living my life as if it's going to work out, not knowing if it could work out, because I don't know no niggas in my story in which these cases work out. But here I am. Right after my birthday, all charges dismissed. Shouts to them good white boys out there. Symbolically, they discharged my debts. That's all I've been talking about after I burned my birth certificate. It all started because I burned my birth certificate. I don't want you to. It's a banking instrument that's tied your straw man into Federal Reserve slavery. Me burning the curse on my birth certificate put me all the way in jail and then all the way in Las Vegas. I don't want anyone to miss that. If you've been trying to figure out what happened, they tried to kill me, nigga, and they tried to put me in jail. And then I went to Las Vegas. And I was just making beats and trying to do the best to do, trying to find an old Sega. That's it, bro. I wanted to do Soulfly and so many other things with Ableton. Nope, nope, nope. I didn't know I wasn't going to prison until my damn birthday when I turned 40. 2025 in a nutshell. Is avoiding prison while surviving a whole new place by myself with no money and nobody in my family worth a damn. Like I'm at 40 years old. Like I already been through enough. Like my mom died, my dad went to prison for life. I already did the suffering Olympics. I already had to be in lower class North Carolina 550 an hour. I did all the hard lessons that everyone else did. And at 39 years old, God was like, I got one more for you. Because someone was talking about my mother. I told him, you could do anything. Just don't make me cry and don't talk about my mother. I will surely destroy you. So down payment. Sacrifice. Ew. They don't understand that book enough for me. You gotta go through some things to really understand, like, oh, he went through this, but worse. Yes. They went through this, but worse. Yes. 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 Trust. Tough. Tough, man. Everything told me I was supposed to have this. Everything in there told me I'm supposed to stay there. Everything it told me I can't go nowhere else. Everything told me I'm supposed to have this. And, they try to do everything not to lock you up, but they want you to pay them every month, so they don't put you on probation. Everything in life told me, man, I have enough money for a lawyer. Everything else in life told me, man, they just want to railroad another nigga. I just saw him do it to my father. Same name, by the way. So, like, but for whatever reason. I mean, I keep receipts and shit. I ain't no slouch either, but I'm just saying, like, I know none of that was possible. Fuck, yeah, oh man. If God is good, nigga, what I just said one more time, I done endured something else that is improbable. Every weapon formed against me was formed against me this year, from financial to legal. I was just walking around the desert, dog. That's spirit. That's God. That's all the awesome people that helped me out in the meantime. That is real. I got journals, I got live streams, I got emails. I know it's real now. I know. Listen, I've been in the bed, sit on the horse, and I did too. Nigga. I got Black and Miles, Arizona, MIDI controller, USB power don't fucking work. And it's not the USB cord this time, it's the actual bus power. But I got a Mac M4 and shit. Like, shout out to everyone who held down the kid. Like, motherfuckers trying to kill me. And if they couldn't kill me, they're trying to put me in prison for a year. Like, you know what I'm saying? My variables were very different. Like, if things didn't go the way for me to get here doing this video right now, I'd be looking at jail for a year for no fucking reason. They talk about my mother. Like, the fuck? I will crash the fuck out. Nigga, what? Honor your mother and father, dog. It's a commandment. You think God was going to look out for me? Silly. It's a silly story. It's an extreme silly story. Because I was standing on business about honoring our parents. And my whole story unfolded for trying to honor my damn mother, bro. These motherfuckers gonna get it, boy. Hypothetically, if karma's a real thing. Cool. I already paid for someone else's sin since I didn't do anything to get locked up to begin with. Now what? That's what I be talking about. That's what I be talking about. My Crystal's best friend. That's what I was riding for. My Crystal just died. My Crystal can't die, and you can't talk about my Crystal's best friend in the same lifetime. I don't care what no one talking about. The fuck? Y'all crazy as hell, boy. Lock me up for what? This ain't threats, pimp. I ain't threatening nobody. What the fuck? Why the fuck are you talking about my damn mother? And what the fuck happened to my Crystal? Till this day, I don't know. That's how senseless this year is. But that's how I know it's God. Like, I didn't get the answer to any of the questions I started with. I got everything else, though. All right, bro, I got everything I never asked for. I'm like, oh, shit. Betrayal's a bitch. Fuck the betrayal, bitch. Why are you talking about my mother? I'm still not off of this shit, boy. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And you gotta understand, it's not like someone telling jokes about my mother. No, 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 no. This is, whoa, no. This story, 42 years old, dog. You heard what I said? This story older than me, nigga. Like these people are talking about my mother. Oh no, we got different. Oh, Houston, everyone's sleeping. This damn family. I see what's going on. Y'all don't see what's going on. Oh, God picked me. Cool story. I see the devil. I don't care what the fuck you call it. Yeah, 2025. I'll never forget it. You'll never forget jail either, man. I had to tell someone to shut the fuck up. I had to use my infamous line. Some guy was drunk. Cherokee dude too, like 40 something. He's just talking shit to her. Like we were sitting calm for like 6 hours. And all of a sudden he getting sleepy and he started talking shit. And I looked to the side of this nigga 3 people down and said, we must be twins today. And then he didn't think no one was gonna say that. He saw me. He said, what do you say? I said, I think we must be twins today. I'm tired too, nigga. What are you fussing for? You gonna do what to who? Like, we twins today. I'm just as tired as you, my nigga. He took his ass to sleep by the toilet. You know what I'm saying? Like, to have to deal with that shit is evil. You know what I'm saying? That's an evil place, bro. Jail is evil, dog. For the dumb shit they lock up niggas for, that shit evil. If you ain't hard, don't get caught up in no gangster shit. I'll tell you that. That shit ain't for me, dog. I'm glad I went there, though. I'm glad I got to see it for myself. I'm glad to say, yeah, they locked me up before. I've been in jail. I dealt with their legal system. Oh, well. Because it's one thing when black people be trying to do justice and social things, and you ain't touch, the system ain't touch you or someone in your family. You don't know what you're doing it for. I get it. Oh, it's much worse. Oh, it's much worse. The food is much worse. The way they treat people, the way they talk to people is much worse. And it's subtle. It's subtle. It's in humanity in that psychology experiment they do with the rats or with the people role playing. You see it play out in real time. As soon as you change your colors, it kicks right on in. If you're wearing orange, they see you as like an NPC, like you're not even a real person no more. And mind you, you're not convicted. They're just holding you. They kidnapped you. I'm Indian. They kidnapped me. I'm not in their jurisdiction. They know that. But you feel me? Like it's a lot of, they cross a lot of lines doing that stuff. You feel me? And it's a very dangerous game that they're playing. It's a very dangerous game for niggas to be in. I don't recommend it for none of our sons and none of our nephews. But at the same time, you gotta stand on business too. So choose wisely on what you choose to stand up for. Especially if it ends there. Like, choose wisely, please. You don't kill my whole family and have me not stand on business about my mother. My story start with that. I know I'm Genghis Khan's grandson because of that woman. She died giving me that outfit. My mom died getting me my Genghis Khan outfit. That's where she went. And then she got a phone call and left me behind, alleged. And then she died as soon as she got on the road. Little baby Genghis Khan. Can you imagine? My mother died for that fucking artifact. My dad didn't tell me that till this year. I had no idea. I had no idea that's why she died. I knew she was dying. I knew she was going to do something for us. She was going shopping. I didn't know she was going shopping for that. For me. Don't nothing work in that USB port. It ain't just my MIDI controller. the fuck going on? Bus power, smush power. I can't tell it's bus power, nigga. It can only charge one thing at a time now. That is weird. Put the mouse right there. It can only power a mouse now. What the fuck is going on with these devices, dog? Niggas can't have nothing nice. Ah, you dumb bitch. I need a new hub, that's all. Nope, that was a hard drive beat. What happened? Motherfucker. End of the year, talking about backing up everything on hard drives, and then the hard drive won't come on. You sleep? How you sleep? There's not a sleep button on you. Low powered cables, it always does that, son of a bitch. And then Macs don't have that. Retry to scan the disk. What disk? It don't know that it's there. Let me try one more thing. Hubs. Forced to restart. Oh. But yeah, my mother, like I said, God bless the dead. She was a smart woman. She was a young smart woman. She was only 21 years old, so she was just getting started to get dangerous. You know, females develop faster. But she was channeling all kind of weird shit. Japanese stuff, Wicker stuff, all kinds of stuff. She was Genghis Khan, everything. Like when she was pregnant with me. So she knew something. She could see too. She's a seer. So it was like, motherfuckers don't tell me enough of the shit that she's saying. And it's weird. For 40 years, no one's ever like told me a conversation they've had. You can't force it either. But it's weird that they can't, you know, remember a conversation for this woman they love so much. So when I found out she died getting that outfit for me, I was like, oh my God, that's a terrible fucking story to tell me. I've been studying that outfit my whole life. It took me 38 years to figure out what a picture means. Endurance, perseverance. Why did my mother die? What did she die doing? Why is it significant that the last thing she did was this? What does that mean? 38 fucking years. My goofy ass father. I told him that's what it meant. It does not click. He don't know what that means. It's like his brain just doesn't care. It doesn't have a, that's curious that your mother was on that. It's curious, sir. You're Genghis Khan's grandson. Why weren't you channeling it? So this is what I'm talking about. That's Genghis Khan. Clearly a black guy. Cannot be nothing else in this story, unfortunately. He's the king of Tartars. You saw it. It's in the Bible. Enoch. He's the king of the Tartars. So Uriel's and Michael's little homie, right? He's Afro-Asiatic. That's what that fez that he got. You see the 2 Indian braids that he got. Those are cornrows. Probably got a bald spot. And you see all the Asiatic emblems, the fringes, Israel culture, same story. He looks like a samurai, don't he? Yeah. Because at that time period, that's that story. But interesting that we started there, and then we got here. I understand everything, but then I saw. Hold on, where is a little old stupid ass me? Yeah. Lord Maxim. Yeah, my mother knew. And in the constellation she chose too for the picture. Libra. Like justice, liberty, Genghis, same story. Genghis Khan, reincarnated. How you doing? So my mother knew that. I don't know how. I'll never be able to ask her. But I asked God instead. Really did. Like, yo, there's something to this stupid shit. It is. No matter what year it is and which captivity, you'll just wake up knowing who the fuck you are. And you won't be able to shake it until you find it. Trust me. So 2026, I don't know what to do, guys. I done found the answer to why my mama died. I almost got locked up for it. Do the science. Like, oh, this is a fun little side quest here. Thank God no one got hurt. Fuck. What the fuck? Thank God no one got hurt in this bitch. Lord have mercy, boy. Lord have mercy, boy. Yeah, gave me a black eye in this bitch. A girl, under two girls. It was two girls and a faggot with a gun. I remember everything. Hopefully they got their boy face back together, man. Yeah. So that's why I needed to understand that image. So shout out to everybody in the Discord. Shout out to Dr. Deese and everybody from previous years. Same story. Like, it was all about this. It started with this crazy ass story, this crazy picture here. Why is Mama Inga in Israel? Wait, Mama Inga is Israel? Oh, hold on. They changed something. Oh, look at all these mestizos showing up. Wait, mestizo showing up. Who is that? That's Carlos Quinto. Wait a minute. That's Carlos V. Oh, that's Solomon's staff. That's fringes. That's Israel. That's why it says Israel. Yeah, because they're Israelites. Yeah, and the Israelite is passing it to my grandfather? What? You understand? That's my mother's grandfather. That's my mother's grandfather. That's Ablu Khan. He older than Hakata. So imagine the science on this shit. If that ain't Hakata Khan's father, and that's his big brother, then I'm Genghis Khan times 2. His son and Hakata's son. I'm like Genghis Khan times 2. My mother and father are just direct descendants of Genghis Khan. It's like incest, but separated by 400 years. My dad is Hakata Khan the 12th. My mother is Carlos the 15th. Their brothers or uncles or something like that. They're both Khans. That's why it's Israel. Jerusalem and Israel. Same story. He went down to Israel. John went to New Jerusalem. New Jerusalem. Same story. That's us. And what I'm saying is, South America is my mama. North America is my daddy. It's me for real. It's me, MG. You know what I'm about. I'm the king of North America and the king of South America, brothers. I'm their son. I'm both of their son. Prester John and Carlos V. I'm their son. That's why my mom had that picture made of me. Because all she was saying is that I'm in Genghis Khan's family tree. Yeah. Genghis Khan times 2. Mother and father. Mitochondria in the seed. Both sides of my family. So the Jews can't play that fucking game with me. Oh, it's on the mother. Oh, it's on the father. Jesus on both sides. Don't play with us. Fuck around if you want. My mother got it and my daddy got it. My DNA should be very interesting. Being that they're both descendants of Ashkenazis, they're not even Jewish enough to be me. I'm Ashkenazi. Like, the fuck are they talking about? My mom and dad, the same type of Ashkenazi. So listen, understand everything. This story ain't that story, and this story ain't everything. But there's a lot going on here, just for this little guy here, after 40 years, man. So I say all that to say, I got 9 out of 9.99 chances that this God thing is real, and maybe people should take it a little bit more seriously next year. That's all. It's a hell of a journey. When you remove all the dogma and capping and posturing for benefits and advantages over people out of it. And you just try to find an advantage for yourself to not lose your fucking mind down there. And the thing, imagine all the people I had to go no contact or cut off. The only thing I was calling them for is to reveal my final thesis to them about their fucking grandfather. Think about that in the abstract. Like, God did not want me to cast my pearls to swine. His own damn grandkids. Everybody got weird when I started saying this shit. My family first. It wasn't the internet. It wasn't no Weaver Beach. It wasn't none of these stupid faggots. It was the whole world at once. That's how I knew my time was up. I was like, oh, everyone got ears, but they don't hear what I say. Why would I make up this? I couldn't make it up. It's on my ancestry.com. I didn't make that up either. Listen, those was a lot of nights, man. I had bitches mad at me for doing it. I remember it very clear. So, yeah, at the end of this year, at the beginning of the year with that, and the internet right here, and I'm still here, oh, Lord, have mercy on us. I did it. A nigga read a book. A nigga did research. Listen, I'm getting the first black American to do research on this family of Indians. Like, dude, let's do science on this damn country, the way they celebrate shit. Guinness World Records in this bitch. Recovering the holy grail of the bloodline of Jesus. Shut the fuck up. We ain't go nowhere. We're literally in that picture. I'm literally on YouTube. Where the fuck have we gone in 400 years? We haven't went nowhere, dog. They playing. They playing like they don't know that the king's kids are still here, which makes me a king kid. They also make me a king as a kid. Same story. I haven't changed yet. Law, gender. I'm the son of kings. I'm not no fucking... Nobody in their fucking story, actually. Right? I'm the kings in that story's son. They got us, man. 2026 is gonna be weird on some quantum physics. It's gonna be really weird, man. You know what I'm saying? You ask God, like, if God is real, then you ask God, like, if the kings are real, and you're like, well, God, if you're real and the kings are real, how did I get here in Israel? Like, oh shit, nigga, stop. God play with you like that. Have you figure it out for yourself, and then you go, duh. If any of that is true, my whole life makes sense. I repent for being a bitch. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing. Heartbreak, all that shit, bullshit, propaganda, Nazis, they ain't nothing. That's my grandfather, dog. This ain't nothing. My life is light because of him. I'm practically goddamn untouchable and invisible in this damn thing because of them. They made sure that nothing would happen to us unless we do it to ourselves. That's because of them, because of their sacrifice, because of the magic they knew, because of what they knew was going to happen inevitably, because it's a cycle. And then they still reached out through time and hyperspace and found me, ×3. Like, cut it out. Like, of course our ancestors are real. How the fuck do you think, in a world where no one knows this story, I found it? And it ain't hidden. All I did was close my eyes and see it. And then it showed up, and here it is. Like, yep, that's it. Yep, that's it. Yep, that's it. Think law of attraction works? I'm 50-50 on it. No, that's it. Oh, artifact. What did your mother get you for your birthday, Tiger? Everything you've been researching for 20 years. Now do the science. Nah, you get those outfits to Emperor's kids, not regular kids, do you? You're giving them to royals. Your mother knew you were a royal. Huh. She must have had dreams when she was pregnant. Probably. That's how you do it. Yes, same story. Same mother, same mitochondria. Okay. She's a seer. Cool story, bitch. So am I. So, all we were seeing is that the devil's a lie. Like, my mother was willing to bring the vibes back in the 80s. Like, she was, like, listen, this is my son. I know who the fuck he is. I don't give a fuck what nobody's saying. Not even my white mother. They know. Just like her daddy know he wasn't African. It's confusing. I thought all the black people came from Africa, but my grandfather talking about he not African. I'm confused. Yeah. No, you're not Jew. He from a Jew colony in Pennsylvania. And he ain't African. You want to solve the puzzle? And then your other grandfather, you know, your dad's father, he grew up 45 minutes up the street from him. Another one, Heinz 57, all in Pennsylvania, outside Pittsburgh. Since the beginning of the United States, all my fathers are from the beginning of your presidents. Westmoreland, where George Washington is from, both of my grandfathers started that. Both sides of my family come from where your first president comes from. Imagine that. And I'm black. You want to take a guess what George Washington was for real? In Westmoreland with Jews? All right, now. Then ain't this how this year started with the AI printing a black George Washington and no one believed it? Now, you know they ain't gonna believe me. I'm literally that nigga's neighbor. So much so, they writing letters to my family. Benjamin Banneker. I'm Dwayne Deshaun Smith Banks of Sonia Renee Banks. Banneker. Bankel. Jews. They add the nigger to it. They add nigger to it. It's so inspiring, these white people in their history. So yeah, they're always hiding who the niggas are. That's him. He's a Jew. Banks. Beasleys. Smiths. Lighties. Alfreds. All Andalusia. Huguenots. French. All of them. They all here, dog. Everyone and everyone's story about the medieval dark ages, every king or royal that could have been in that story that we recovered, it's because their ancestors lived and recovered it. They're here. They're all here. It ain't just me. All the royals are here. All of their kids are here, not just me. And then we all over the world too on top of that. We have sister colonies. Do the science. You gotta worry about who your sisters were fucking. You know you ain't always the daddy. So you just keep compounding it. So, I've done my best as a direct descendant of the emperors of the old world to tell you the truth. Noble Drew Ali said he'll make the European tell you the truth one day. I'm the European. If they're trying to say that John Smith is the first European in America, which is why you have European English and European King James Bible, I'm his son, so I'm the European. I don't know how Noble Drew Ali is going to make the European tell you the truth one day in 100 years since he's dead. But if his name is Tim Alford instead of Jim, then what he meant was one day he'll have a grandson who'll tell you the same thing. Same story. Noble Prophet Deshaun Smyth-EL. 13. Till 2026. Glory be to God, for real. What's in the name?